OpTic, even with that, they feel like they haven't really dropped much of a beat because Lunchbox has like been there every step of the way.
Yeah, I mean, he knows exactly how they want to play the game, right? He's been stood behind these three gentlemen that he's playing alongside with today for the entire time this roster has been together. So he's going to know exactly what their strategy is, how they like to play with each other. Also, the communication he naturally adds as a coach. We talk about how he's one of the best communicators maybe ever in Halo history. He's going to be able to do that again. Plus, he can add sticks like that to his collection, which is going to allow his teammates to grab more ball time. 36 points and rising. As Yellow Brick Road, I'm not convinced by Yellow Brick Road, by the way. I know we've been told like 100 times that that's their team name, but we have been trolled in a way I've never been trolled before because they're just always inconceivable. Whenever Spartan, Boo Boo, and Foul play together with another, it's always inconceivable. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you know what? It's it is inconceivable.
It's making me question my own reality, and I'm not comfortable with that.
That's fair. That's fair. I've just accepted the Yellow Brick Road overlords, but the Yellow Brick Lord, baby. Woo!
I have accepted our Yellow Brick Lord.
I have accepted our Yellow Brick Lord, and we shall be. We shall repent. Oh lordy, this is too much. They're never gonna let this happen again. Mountain Dew's probably watching this. Is like, who thought it was a good idea to hire these guys?
No,
you know? Hey, but you know what? Do the do.
We warned him. 43 points and rides, and now as Lunchbox has the ball in his hands, one of the greatest objective players ever. Knows exactly what to do, especially on a map where he's won countless tournaments. Actually, this is the map and mode combination where Lunchbox and Roy, I believe, won their first ever tournament together.
Oh, it was on Sylvanas?
It was on Guardian. Imagine
they went back in time and they made this map. Imagine, brother, it's crazy.
You need to speak to your new guard, whoever it was, to see if he can create that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but
Yellow Brick Lord, man. Talk to the Yellow Brick Lord. Take us back in time. Oh man. By the way, look, not to be that guy, but this has been a shellacking in the first round here. OpTic have basically done everything right, and I think that when it really boils down to it, none of this should be shocking. One, because it's OpTic. Two, because even though Lunchbox is their coach, he's still one of the more efficient objective players, as you had rightfully noted. So you're kind of getting the best of the situation. You're getting a guy who will gladly go throw his body at the objective, who can win these big 1v1 fights. Look at that, it's Lunchbox! Just absolutely dominating. Beats Falcated at his own game there and keeps this one going. I mean, at this point, it's like, what more can he do? Lunchbox is on fire.
And let me tell
I'm saying that 2023.
Yeah, Lunch plays a lot of this game, and like you say, I think if you're going to pick a player up with, you want experience on the Halo 3 maps, how these maps play, the angles that they suggest, even though they obviously have been reimagined a little bit. Lunchbox is one of the best players probably in the world that you can pick up. So OpTic Gaming making a smart play to just pick up the coach. He's got that natural chemistry, and he's doing it all at the moment. 9 and 5, almost double positive, 37 seconds of objective time as well. Lunchbox showing that he's no slouch whatsoever.
No, he is not. And I was really hoping to see Stellar really get activated in this game, but he's been kind of tamed down a little bit. Will be the first player on his team to get 10 kills, but let's be mindful. I'm talking about him being tamed. He has 10 kills. It's 21 to 79, and yet somehow he still manages to remain positive in all of this. Just goes to show you that you really can't keep Stellar down for too long, but you really got to put a concerted effort together in order to shut down these guys, and OpTic have done just that. They've done it so well to the point that I don't know if Yellow Brick Road can force their way back into this one. This is going to be very difficult because they're about to cross the 90-point threshold.
Yeah, Luce is still alive on the tower as well. It'll be a triple kill here for Stellar. Maybe that is what is needed here for Yellow Brick Road to start their little comeback in this game, but minute 38 left on the clock. OpTic have still got a lot of time to make a few pushes, put them together. You can see that Trippy doesn't want to give away that first death without doing a little bit of damage, but it's exactly what he does do. So now you're going to see that first pick giving the opportunity for a 3v3 plus the oddball holder to be on the map here for Yellow Brick Road. It's looking like a pretty good hold for them at the moment. Yeah. Spartan has fallen, but Lunchbox has fallen as well. Formal calm push, and this is where you want Stellar, right? Up on S3, up in the power positions. However, OpTic have broken through, and they did not play that oddball. So OpTic are going to be able to hold this, maybe, for the last 10 seconds required.
He's got to go. He's got no other choice but to fly, and Trippy is going to be able to secure this here. If anyone can get to him in time, oh, that's gruesome. And that is going to be the round. Yeah, I was going to say they had to play perfectly. They couldn't give anything up there. They had no other choice. And with the way that had kind of split off, actually credit to OpTic for splitting the attention of that tower player and not allowing them to really be a part of the fight while so much was going on toward green. And then before they knew it, like, the game was basically out of their hands, or the round was out of their hands, rather. But let's go ahead, though, and now take a look at this second round and see what we have. And Spartan manages to blow up Formal as soon as he drops down. And that is going to give the sniper rifle right in the hands of Spartan, right where he wants it, too, because this guy with the snipe will put it to work.
That could have gone one of two ways. It could have been one player taking down half of a squad, or it could have been the way that it did pan out, which is Spartan having that sniper rifle in his hands. However, he kept it warm for OpTic Gaming as Formal has managed to take it back now. Now, with the no scope, he's going to create an opening to put pressure onto Boo, who still has that ball in his hands. Formal gets two, somehow out of that situation. One no scope, one grenade, and the ball does fall off the map as well. So OpTic forced to play ball, and it's all thanks to Formal hitting those shots and making that play. And
this angle here from Formal, I think if everyone was wise to it, but he could have very well had found a target. There does instead find one toward blue. Stellar caught jumping up. Spartan maybe was going to be joining him in a second here. Another one for the challenge, but Falcated manages to catch Formal as he's looking away. And that will give him the sniper rifle. A play ball does not quite get the shot, though, that he was looking for. As Trippy, well, he's going to be pretty much stuck in that area, so he'll be shut down. And this is now going to be Yellow Brick Road once again with that ball, as we've seen it in the tail end of that first half. They had the recipe to be able to bring this one back, or bring it back. They were needed to chop down like 30 points or something like that. Now we're seeing them start with this lead, start ahead. Whether or not they hold on, that's the other question.
Oh, big win coming in from Trippy there. That strafe certainly just dragged the reticle off for a few seconds to allow him to pick up that 1v1 win over Stella, but the damage has been done up until this point. 40-13 as Boo takes down Formal as well. So another opportunity to get the hands on the odd ball. But
you know what, 90, just move to the next one. It's okay, you know, it's okay, Papi. Happens to us all. Oh man, you know, though, there are a lot of new jumps.
Somebody call an ambulance, but not for me.
There are a lot of new jumps that can really confuse you. Well, that's true. But I was gonna say there was a play there actually. I think it was Spartan when he grabbed the snipe and he was trapped in S1. He actually could have bailed out by going on to the jump up and then making his way over toward green, or to the connector to green. But I'm almost certain it's like you don't think about those things because you've played this map a particular way for so many years that you just are not going to factor in all these little trick spots that are going to be, you know, available to you, right? So it's pretty cool to see like that decision making, like what he could have done. He could have actually gone away from that, because this map has so many opportunities for these fights to happen, and opportunity has been pretty good so far for Yellow Brick Road. They have held on to this lead quite a bit, but OpTic are now on the prowl. Yellow Brick Road are going to need to stop this.
Lunchbox rotating that old ball away. Survives on a lift as well. Brilliantly done. Formal picks up another, Formal picks up two, and now last player alive is on your screen. That's going to be Stella. His job is just to survive for now. He's getting hunted down, but looks like they won't be able to find him immediately, but now they will. And he's full spawn Boo next to him as well, who wins. Well, I say wins, kind of just cleans up the damage that was initially done, but OpTic complete control once more. They have Lunchbox with the ball back in his hand. You've got Falcated trying to fly across, but the numbers game is too strong for OpTic at the moment. Too many guns on too few bodies as Spartan gets the trade after Trippy hits the body, but the ball time's only going one way at the moment, and OpTic are back into this and go into a lead.
Yep, they have held this one on, and it's good enough for them. Now the question is whether or not they can keep this going here, and I like this play. They know that one's coming across, but the grapple shot can maybe cover the sound effects there, and there will be two players down on each side of the map. Ball gets replayed. It's down toward mid, and they got eyes on this one, OpTic. So if anyone tries to get a little risky with it, well, they tried, and they actually benefited from that one quite a bit. They needed to go to that corner or fly that corner very quickly, because they knew that guy was going to be watching with the snipe there. There was really only one way to play that one, and they did that pretty much as perfectly as you can ask.
Trippy lost alive, gets taken down as well. Lucid just come off spawn. Oddball will be in the hands of Yellow Brick Road, and the spawn's coming in a blue, means that ball is going straight back to blue as well. Formal's going to be the furthest player forward to try and break here, but Foul turns the wrong way and just presents the easy opening pick, as now Formal should be able to force this play ball, but is he going to be able to do it in time?
He has no
to
nades.
keep OpTic into a lead? The answer is no. The lead will be still in the hands of Yellow Brick Road with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Although the Oppo didn't play.
He didn't play. I thought you saw. Yeah, he didn't play the ball. He was just tucked in the corner. He didn't have grenades, but they had no idea where that guy was. And now he has no choice. He just has to. He's just going to hold this one down. He gets the lead, and he's got help. He got 10 seconds off of that, Mark. Just, I think it was like 8 or 10 seconds off of that one little play. Yeah,
literally that. I mean, misplay, you have to say. You got to play the ball. We won't go there once again, but you got to play that ball in those kind of situations. Make sure the ball goes off. You can reset the map, and you can fight for that ball that's going to be spawning out bottom middle. For now, though, that little misplay is the difference between the two teams. Formal left on his own, though, as OpTic find themselves 3 dead. Yellow Brick Road making a late run for it and trying to make that mistake and not be the difference between the two teams. They go into a lead again here, Jeeps.
Yeah, this is very doable for them. They can win this off of this play alone, but these Rockets need to stay alive, and Rockets are going to go down. That's going to leave one in the chamber there. There goes the rotation. You only got 5 seconds left. Is anyone there to try and stop it? One guy's going to be pushing up from top. It's going to be Formal, but he's not there fast enough, and we're all tied up now, 1-1 in this oddball.
Really good end game plays there from Yellow Brick Road. Just picked up the kills in quick succession, essentially. Got the down onto the Rockets, got that first trade, which makes the map much more winnable in a 3v3 scenario, but you're looking back to the play that they kind of got away with. OpTic had an opportunity. Formal got them into a lead, but sometimes it just comes down to the final team fight, and that time it was won by Yellow Brick Road. This time we get to see Spartan off the rip with that sniper rifle in his hands, and last time we saw this, Alex, I think he started off with a killing spree. It was 4 headshots in a row. He was taking teams apart. Yeah,
and he's also going to be good for those body shots 9 times out of 10. He's always just trying to put the pressure on, because a player that's no shields, 1 shot, can't participate in the fight effectively unless, like, you know, they're either forced to or they just make the initiative on their own. But more often than not, right, you're trying to just push those players back. None are better at that than Spartan with this sniper. He really just embodies exactly what you want to see of a sniper. Post up, get the shots done, take your time with those shots as well. And this is a 15-point start here. Cleanly done. Look, another body shot. Keep talking about it, man. His body shot game is out of this world. Able to get the headshot on the lunchbox, and his teammates there to pick up on Trippy. Ball gets played, though. Damage is certainly going to be done to OpTic, despite all of that.
Yeah, that's 4 dead for OpTic. This should be a really, really solid hold coming in for Yellow Brick Road. And again, it's Spartan, right? Body's Formal. He's out the game. Headshots the player rotating bottom middle. He's out the game. Body's Trippy. He's out the game. And it's very easy for the rest of his teammates to play around that damage. They just have to walk in with full shields and clean things up and put that odd ball into their hands. And look at the scores. 30 seconds, the run that we've just seen come in from them. Lucid goes skydiving without a parachute, and now you're going to see Spartan just cleaning up more damage. So he deals the damage initially to give his teammates the easy kills, and this time the payment is received in return. He'll pick up the easy kills, and now it's his turn to hold that objective as the sniper rifle has fallen out of ammo.
Yeah, he's been great this round, and this is what they needed here, because I was looking at the numbers. Stellar was popping off, and you kind of needed another person there against OpTic to really join you on the slays, and who better to do that than Spartan, who has just been immaculate, as I mentioned in this start of the round here. Another body shot. Lockdown, though. That was courtesy of Formal. He's also one of those guys. I mean, at this point now, with the way that these players play, everyone's, you know, always going to be prioritizing those body shots. Some better at it than others. And Formal is another one of those guys, man, who's like, you know, he'll get those shots off. He'll find those openings where he needs them. And he'll create that opportunity for his team. Lunchbox as well. He's actually going to be scooping right behind him. Love the movement as well that we were seeing here. Only 1 player left. That's going to be Formal. Formal gets the kill, and that is going to be the ball grab for OpTic. So now we can start to see the green wall put some points on the board.
Yeah, this is a chance here. It's a little bit of a shaky setup. It's not full. Not all the angles are going to be covered, because some players have just come off of the respawn screen themselves. But Formal falling means that Lunchbox is going to keep that odd ball for as long as he can. But usually it means pressure is going to be received very, very soon if the first kill does go the way of the team trying to force that odd ball out of your hands. That's exactly what happens to get a pretty comfortable play ball. But I mentioned how that setup never felt solid. Well, only 18 seconds on the board for OpTic Gaming kind of indicates that as well.
And also, too, like, Formal was playing off the back foot. He was already weakened in bottom mid, so you were already going into what was supposed to be could have been a decent hold with a man down. And then once that player goes down, that's your opening. That's your go button to just go and push against your opponent. Even with that, though, OpTic still managed to squeak away that ball off of a reset, and they're right back into this one. So while it didn't work out the first time, it certainly worked out the second, and Lunchbox has been profiting off of this one greatly. Gets to play ball, not enough to catch up and tie the game, or excuse me, not enough to tie the game, but enough to catch up.
See, Booby's still looking to make a play with these rockets, wants to make them as influential as possible by not wasting them away. He gets one, but there's Formal with a no-scope. New sniper coming up in a few seconds as well. And OpTic have the ball in their hands as OpTic has a skull fall into the floor as Falcade will fill that sniper rifle bullet. The rest of Yellow Brick Road is spawning on the green side. They're both trying to force their way up. Back sniper managed to do so. The obble does get played, but OpTic go into a lead here.
Big lead here for OpTic because this round in particular has really just been Yellow Brick Road full control. They started it off with I think like 20-something points at the start of it. So for OpTic to be able to claw their way back into this one, certainly going to be impressive, but Yellow Brick Road cannot let them have too much. They can't let them get away with too much. I don't even know where that, like, where did he chuck that one? That was the one he sent mid?
Middle. It threw it down bottom middle, and I was like, wait, this is like set up for a premium like basketball moment here, and somehow the stick comes out. Trippy trying to force his way over. Booby should get the trade here, but he's chasing him down, finally does get it.
5 years later.
Misses the second shot as well. Yeah, I've been there before, and I'm the one who dies off the back of it. Lucid will fall as Booby will connect with a few more headshots. Lunchbox going to challenge top mid, can't connect with the no-scope, and now OpTic have a chance to move in on that ball, but we're getting into the deep waters again here. Well, you're looking at OpTic and you're thinking if this hold is successful, then we'll go into a lead, but if they can hold off 2 pushes, that could be the round in the game.
Very well could be. They're going to get this lead now. Bulldog over toward top mid. Should be able to make quick work of Boo Boo Doo, and it does so. He's got to stay alive here, play his life. It's a very important life that he has to play because he's getting some call-outs, and now he's got some positioning. He can manage to put down some shots. He gets 2 players out of that swing, but ball will go in the hands of the Yellow Brick Road. They'll bring this one straight across over toward goal.
Yeah, it's 4 dead for OpTic. So I mentioned how this hold is going to be really good for them. Might swing the game in their favor, potentially put them on the verge of winning, but they weren't able to hold. They get broken immediately. 4 dead all at the same time. 2 are still dead here as Formal will fly off the map as well. And this is a chance now for Yellow Brick Road to win the round and to win this game. Only a few moments left. Do get the playball being forced, but OpTic Gaming look back on that hold and think, hey, what went wrong there? Because somebody did not do their job.
Yeah, for real. And this is it. Only 6 seconds left, and the game will basically be over. But we're seeing some shots be hit. Boo Boo Doo nailed a few of those of his own. That's going to be a 1 player down and out, and that is the round. And that is the map. 2-1. Yellow Brick Road picks up the win against OpTic Gaming to start things off.
What an interesting game of oddball that one was, right? I mean, so many moments. You get the feeling that a lot of the ball time is kind of decided about who has the sniper rifle in their hands, because they can just hit so many shots, bodies, cut down lanes, and if you're not controlling it yourself, then it's so difficult to move around Guardian. You know, it's not the same as Guardian back in the day where, you know, this version of it, there's different angles to be taken, but also, you know, if a camo player has camo, you've got higher FPS than you used to, right? On your monitor, you're going to be able to see him a little bit easier than you used to. So it's not as much as a playmaking piece of equipment as it used to be. And just the final moments there, you know, OpTic had the opportunity. They got Yellow Brick Road 4 dead, but they weren't able to hold their setup. And then once they broke, Yellow Brick Road were able to hold. And it was thanks again to that sniper rifle. So those weapons are always going to be influential, but it feels like the snipe, especially with these bandit starts, it's kind of given the ability to take over, and it's doing exactly that.
Yeah, and I think to a certain extent, Yellow Brick Road, nasty shot. Yellow Brick Road was it felt as if they had that like slow start that, you know, sometimes we see from like Sentinels and stuff like that when they're playing against like, you know, the teams that are sitting in like the top 8 or something like that. Not necessarily losing the game, but you know, they just kind of revving the engines a little bit. That's kind of what it felt like here. It felt like Yellow Brick Road just needed to get the groove together. And then once they found that comfortability, at that point, everyone was doing their job. Everyone was doing what they needed to do. They started to put that sniper in the hands of Spartan a little bit more. He was feeling himself, so let him do that. Stellar was handling more business on the outside, right? Just trying to get a bit more in the face of his opponents, cause a bit more problems. Falcade supporting, getting the objective alongside Boo Boo Doo. Like, they were doing they recognized what their roles were, felt like, and then everyone just went hard into that role, and as a result paid off with the win. So really, for a team that's just been put together and are figuring it out on the fly, gotta say, very impressed with Yellow Brick Road.
Yeah, looking pretty good at the moment. You could argue this is a Sentinels +1 versus OpTic +1. The only difference is that, of course, on one side you've got Stella, a player who is a lot of people's choice for MVP for this year. Obviously, he won the MVP of this year, and then on the other side you've got Lunchbox, who is the coach of OpTic Gaming. So you could say maybe there's a little bit of disparity between the two substitute players who are playing at the moment, but the games are super close.
Yeah, honestly, when you look at the players and kind of measure them up to one another, you got two great Slayers. Well, I mean, three when Trippy also pops off, but you got Formal and Lucid that can really put numbers up, right? And then on the opposite side of that, you got Spartan and Stellar who could put numbers up. And then you have two players on each side who back each other up with great objective and support play. So you're kind of looking at really a unique situation here of two teams that followed very different paths up until this point, but yet are kind of similar in the way that these teams have been built. And I think that's part of the reason why you're seeing these games be so close. Not just because they're like new quote unquote teams, but they actually are evenly matched when you measure player to player, at least to me.
I think it's a credit to Yellow Brick Road, how they come out in that game, and like you say, the way that everyone's found their role and feeling comfortable is very obvious to see. I'm interested to see how OpTic Gaming work in this next game, where there isn't that objective to play with. All due respect to Lunch, he's an amazing player. He's achieved more than many people ever will in the game. But when it comes to those Slayer stats, is he going to be able to match up with someone like Stella, with someone like Falcated? Because that's where the game can be decided between these two teams. And if he's not able to, for whatever reason, then all of a sudden Yellow Brick Road are on the verge of a series win with Pit CTF up next. So I think there's enough on this map, though, that I would say that you can get away with a few things that maybe if it was, say, if you're doing like a hardcore comparison of two teams and two players, right? If you had a midship Slayer, for example, back on Halo 2, Halo 3, whatever you want to play it on, like you can get kind of singled out, you lose a few individual fights. But because we're playing, a map here on Critical Dew Point that has, shotguns on it, it has rockets on it, it has a lot of weapons you can pick up to make plays. Yeah, you can kind of disguise yourself a little bit more by just playing around those pickups and those weapons, and you can maybe be the player that turns the tide of the game just by controlling those. Yeah, but I also think too that is Halo Infinite in a nutshell, right? Like a lot of yes, it is a fast game, and the movement, and the way people are playing this game, it's grown so much. But there's a lot of utility that you can take advantage of, right? And the sandbox in this game, I don't want to use the term forgiving, but forgiving I think is a good word for it, because you can pick up a weapon and find value with that weapon in a variety of different ways. And sometimes, especially with the bandit starts now, as we saw how the sniper and the BR, like the power scale, right? Like it was like a hockey stick for them. Whereas before it was more like, okay, the sniper's good, but battle rifle's still disgusting. Now it's like, oh crap, sniper's incredible. And the bandit sometimes can have a hard time stopping it. It just changes like the landscape, of the game, right? And these players are needing to really just like adapt on the fly to these maps that truthfully just, like Critical Dew Point, don't know if we'd see that in the HCS. So if anything, this is an opportunity for those guys who may not be the best slayers to just take advantage, take the power weapons, take the Bulldog, hide in a corner, do something. I don't know, but we saw the opening. Arguably the greatest KD player of all time crouching in a corner with a fusion coil at one point today, and it working. So it's grab a fusion coil, man. Grab a fusion coil. Trust me, those things are crazy. But it's kind of like the great equalizer, like I say, right? Like what can you do against a player who's playing that position? Like you poke up, you find information, you're dead, bang, it's over. So there's always an opportunity to create opportunity, I think, for any player in this lobby. And I think it's just about who can find natural teamwork a lot of the time on maps and modes where they wouldn't have played together too much, apart from playing a few games, maybe matchmaking, playing a few games yesterday, whatever it might have been. Yeah, and I can give I can definitely give them some leeway as well here, right? Because I think when you think about teams that are going to be a little bit more put together, I will definitely have to lean a bit more on OpTic here. I think you got the core of that team, Trippy, Lucid, and Formal, have found kind of their rhythm together. And
on the other side, you have, as you had mentioned, Sentinels plus Stellar. Sentinels have had quite the season, quite the comeback, a massive bounce back, and ended the season, you know, in a high point, right? But it's still OpTic on the other side. You're still dealing with Formal and Lucid, who were just so nasty and trippy as well. So it's going to be a tough one, without a doubt, for Yellow Brick Road. But I still feel like you got Stellar on your team. The odds kind of have to tip, or maybe even go a little bit more on the even side, because yeah, it's Stellar.
It's Stellar.
It's Stellar.
Honestly,
what more can you say about him, man? It's Stellar.
It's pretty crazy, man. Like at the start of Halo Infinite, I think it was the second event of Halo Infinite once the game had launched. And I think I remember getting so much. I got a lot of like, I think I said something like, I think Stellar's the best. It's going to be Stellar for what feels like probably the first time in a while who's going to not have a sniper rifle in his hands doing that to someone else. He now knows what it feels like. It's almost when the bully gets bullied. You know what I mean? Oh, goodness me. Formal hits another shot as well. And it's going to be an 11-9 lead here. Apologies if you just lost us for the audio for a few minutes. Hopefully we're back and we're ready to go, and we can lock in for this series. And like GB mentioned, it's OpTic who are on kind of chasing the lead at the moment, down one in the series.
Yeah, which is a shocker, but when you consider the fact, I'm sure anyone will look at this tournament and be like, Yellow Brick Road, who the hell is that? But then you see the players on this team. Yeah, it's not shocking. These are, you know, 4 of the better players in the HCS that are going up against OpTic Gaming here. So without a doubt, this is going to be a tough one. And OpTic are certainly feeling this through and through. Tied game 15-15 now. We got ourselves a Chico to 1v1. Lucid, can he get the better here of Booba Dubu? And he does so. And I think he's also able to get away from that one too. So he still stays alive, plays his life, which can be big because that gives OpTic a little bit, a 1-kill lead. And all the members of the Yellow Brick Road are pretty much pinned together. And here comes the flank.
Spartan though gets the help from Boo Boo. Oh, you got to hit those kind of shots. Trippy now left on his own. You just had that feeling there. That's the bandit though, right? That's the bandit. Yep. And the battle rifle, you probably hit those shots very, very comfortably, but a little bit of a wiggle, a little bit of a shimmy and a shake with that strafe. And all of a sudden you find yourselves losing battles that you would have won 9 times out of 10 before. Lunchbox gets the trade from his position, but OpTic, essentially the flank didn't work for OpTic, and now they find themselves down in the game 24-20. That was where their lead flipped.
And to be fair, I felt like that was the right play that OpTic made.
Yeah.
I don't think that they did anything wrong outside of lose those fights. So you got to give the credit where credit is due to Yellow Brick Road for really just taking a situation where they should have been down maybe by 4 kills here, and they're up by 2 instead. So very well done by Yellow Brick Road.
Sniper going to be the point of contention for both teams at the moment. You can see that Lucid have managed to pick it up, but he's already under pressure, and the kills start falling in the way of Yellow Brick Road once more. It's Trippy trying to challenge, but the best he's going to be able to do in this situation is a trade, and that means the sniper rifle should be picked up by the side of Yellow Brick Road, especially when you've got Falcated just clearing the way with these rockets.
Yeah, and he pretty much makes this opportunity for this team that very few players can, and that is going to be a 5-kill lead here for Yellow Brick Road and counting. Because now you got Stellar perched up in the back of the base, all the way back, top green barrels. Catwalk. Yeah, green catwalk. Ha!
Green walk.
Yeah, green walk. He's over toward the green walk. And he's doing green walk things.
Just outside of green at the moment is where he finds himself. OpTic Gaming, the green wall should be pretty comfortable on this map, to be honest with you, with the amount of hues that we are seeing of green in front of us, but not looking too comfortable in this game at the moment. They're down by 11.
Yeah, this is kind of falling apart for them, and I think there's not really much to take away from this other than I will give OpTic the benefit of the doubt in that this map, yeah, they've been playing a lot all day. Yes, it's in the playlist, but I think once you get going and you get momentum, it's very hard to stop it. You kind of have to approach a lot of targets from multiple angles to just force them out of there, kind of like what happened there. Because if you got to take out that control player, you can't really just have one person do it. You got to try and create some kind of diversion or pull attention in a certain way here, which is why you're seeing so much of that pressure being applied into this control room here, which has been working out for them. So now, oh, is that a speed boost? Did I see that right?
Yeah, something wacky going on there. Might have just been a G slide. Might have been something.
That
was indeed a speed boost. We're getting confirmation from the back. So yeah, there's some fun. I mean, I didn't realize that was on the map. I've got to be honest with you.
I actually love that. With the Bandit Evo too, it's gonna make you an impossible shot because you can just strafe like mad. And
very,
just
very true.
You know, so it's actually kind of a sick that should be a power pickup in the HCS.
I'm not against it, honestly. Just as long as there's not a heat wave on the map, because that thing does enough damage without someone going full Usain Bolt and actually like flying around with it. It's giving me Halo 5 sword
someone zooming flashbacks.
You remember that? Yeah. Oh goodness me.
Oh, dude,
there's a chance back into this game, maybe a chance back into this game for OpTic. Only 2 deaths to play with though, and you can see Stella should be in a position to trade one out, but no, Lucid wins his 1v1.
Yeah, but he's gonna die of really bad death there. That's gonna be the 49th. Maybe one more. Formal gets the kill. Is there anyone in an area to try and stop him? No. So no one can take out Formal. It's gonna be 5 kills separating them. 1 kill for Yellow Brick Road to go up 2-0 in this series, and they do it. They find the kill, and they win by 5, 50-45. Yellow Brick Road feeling real good right now, as they're taking the bricks from the green wall and just making their own road. Look at that.
They're melting them down into whatever.
Smelting them.
Smelting them into whatever goo that is on. You put it on the floor in the map you can see in front of you. Critical dew point. That's what it's made out of. OpTic Gaming fans tears.
I was just hoping you knew how to forge brick. I thought you were a masonry or something like that. You could like
Alex.
You give masonry vibes. You know. That's again, this broadcast has introduced me to a lot of sentences I've never heard or said before, and that's another one. You give me big masonry vibes. You should put that on your
I'm not mad about it either. I'm actually really happy about it. Thank you.
Yeah, no
I
problem,
appreciate
buddy.
that, man.
Anytime,
Thank you.
anytime. I say things, you know. It may not make sense most of the time, but I say things. And I
Hey,
care.
I'll tell you what, after we've casted together, I might need new employment, so maybe make sure it is
So
it's a road I have to go
being
down.
a masonry is the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an industry that won't go away. All right. So now, 2-0, Yellow Brick Road up against OpTic Gaming. And I don't think that was a matter of any one player. That was just Yellow Brick Road on fire in a very, at times, perplexing map. We'll see how that fares on Pit. Is the momentum just like soundly in the corner of Yellow Brick Road? Can anything stop them? Or is this the catalyst? Is this it right here for OpTic to start this reverse sweep?
Well, they're going to need to win this game. It's as simple as that. If you want to start the sweep, you've got to get the broom out. And by doing that, you got to win the first game of the series. Otherwise, we are going to see OpTic Gaming falling down to that loser side of the bracket. And we're going to see the Yellow Brick Road continue their road towards the finals. But I think this is, again, another map where I'm looking at players to take over, and it's going to be Stella, who's obviously going to be usually picking up that sniper rifle, I'd say, for Yellow Brick Road. Him and Spartan have been, I would say, outperforming with the sniper rifle in comparison to the players who've been picking it up on OpTic so far. And I think if OpTic want to weigh back into this, it's going to have to be Lucid, it's going to have to be Formal, who match them stride for stride and shot for shot. But I'd never thought I'd see an opening battle between Falcated and I think it was Trippy on a green box on the pit, decided by 2 fusion coils.
Damn right, baby. That's how power weapons. That's it. That's a power weapon right there. No one can tell me otherwise.
It's true. It's like stepping on a Lego. Is what I kind of compare it to. That kind of pain when you get killed by it.
Ooh, that is a wonderful comparison to what it feels like to get killed by a fusion coil. So it gets stepped on a Lego. That is the comparison. Here comes a flagpole, no. Yellow Brick Road looking to ride that momentum that they got earlier on, and this is going to continue on forward here as the flag gets pulled out. But here comes now an answer back from Formal. He gets one big shot, though. That's going to be stellar, locks it in. Maybe looking for another one as well, but can't quite locate that one. If he was able to do so, that would have been sick. But instead, it's going to be the Regan. He can't get there fast enough to grab it. That is a heartbreaker. But the damage has certainly been done, as now you got Falcated going to the other side of the map here, looking to really just force OpTic into a position where they cannot feel comfortable fighting out of their base.
OpTic 2 dead once again. I mean, looking back on that flag run, what went right, what went wrong. I mean, OpTic Gaming did a pretty good job of allowing Formal to overextend, to delay the push for as long as they could, or delay the run, I should say, to allow Formal to at least get that flag moving. And even though Formal lost that fight, Stella took enough damage in it to make the next fight very, very difficult against Trippy. Trippy had a pretty easy job to pick up that kill and return the flag, or certainly do a huge amount of the heavy lifting to get that flag back home. But you always felt with Stella, if he just had the bandit in his hand during that run, you give him like a 0% chance, I would say, in capping that flag against the 2 players. But because he had the snipe, you always thought, maybe, just maybe, you could do this.
Dude, that fight, by the way, for the overshield was a war. What we just saw was very straightforward in that no one could get possession of the overshield because it was cursed. And because of that, everyone was just throwing bodies at it to just try and get this OS. And this has actually led into an opportunity now where I was going to say maybe Formal can actually stop this guy because he was going to be on the opposite side of the map, and he does so, but he's getting challenged on the opposite end. So this could not be a bad spot here for Yellow Brick Road to be in. It turns out it ain't. They managed to secure themselves 3 big kills out of that, and the flag's going to be out of there, but the explosion comes through. It's going to cross over to the platform, and the commando won't be fast enough. That is going to be the first flag cap in for the Yellow Brick Road.
I mean, that's not the first time we've seen today the timing of a rocket spawn mean that a flag gets converted, right? I mean, a couple of kills go their way, but it's the kill that allows them to pick up the rockets off the back of it, and then the desperate overextension from Lunchbox trying to get an angle on that flag. He becomes an easy kill because of that rocket launcher. The second one connects for the triple kill from Falcated as well, and that just makes a matter of patience just to get that final kill to make sure that flag does go home. But 8 minutes and 40 left on the clock. You can see Lucid's hovering around the first BR here. Falcated's trying to sniff him out, trying to get that flag moving once again.
Yeah, they're really just looking to draw this attention, bring these OpTic players back to their base. they're able to clear them out quickly. No one from OpTic there to try and stop this player. This is just going to continue to be more pressure being applied now. You got 2 players down here for OpTic. Yellow Brick Road all up in their business. That's another big kill and another big flag pull. This is going to lead to spawns actually coming through on the opposite side here, which is toward like the shoddy side of the map. That's why Spartan ended up dying. But you got those 2 players on the overextension. I think Boo Boo's just waiting to see if anyone creeps the corner, which someone does. You can't nail that shot in time. You also have Overshield coming up in a moment. This will go squarely for OpTic Gaming. You got a few players down, and Mark, you were talking about before how like when those rockets come up, things happen. Well, the Overshield came up, and I think some things are about to happen here for OpTic Gaming if they can get these numbers back up.
Yeah, you can see Falcated just wants to get a beat down here, just wants to take as much of the Overshield off as he can. He does a pretty good job, to be honest with you, and so do the rest of his teammates to make sure the Formal is essentially neutralized with that Overshield. And it was interesting to see that Yellow Brick Road weren't quite sure where they wanted to run that flag initially, and it was just a half step of hesitation once again that meant one player managed to get behind,
which is shocking because
cut that flag down,
you had one in tower.
It was useless.
Yeah, but you had one in tower though, right? So you would think that that flagpole would have been going that direction because you had a body in tower the entire time. So I don't disagree with you. Definitely felt like that little bit of indecision cost them greatly here. But even then, you can't be too mad about it because you're still up 1-0. And for OpTic, you know, I think they know that they smell blood in the water. They can get in there. They just need to be able to stop these great defensive responses that we've been seeing from Yellow Brick Road. Every single time OpTic seem to have presence in their base, there's someone there to kind of like answer back and create a problem. Look, right there, like someone's in the back of the base. They handle that with no problem whatsoever.
Couple of players from OpTic overextended here off the spawn as well, so you can see essentially a battle for mid-map control. Had a Halo 2 flashbacks there of Mr. Gandhi.
If it was Halo 2, he would have made
sword. Yeah, I mean, if he's Halo 2, he would have killed him about 20 minutes ago, just flying across the map. But, you know, it's just for a moment there, you thought maybe we'll see it again, but instead the sword is going to fall and the overshield is coming up. And I mean, you want an indication of how back and forth it's been and how much of a stalemate the last couple of minutes has been. It feels like 10 seconds ago the last overshield was picked up by Formal. Nothing has happened in the game that really was a result of that. But this time we've got more power coming onto the map. You know, not only have the overshield, you have those snipes as well. You get one of those plus the overshield, it can add up to a smath that you like if you're trying to get a flag cap.
And they do get that overshield, but the sniper, the OpTic sniper, is going to be dealt with rather quickly. Overshield gets neutralized as well. And yeah, you're right. I mean, they're just waiting. They were just waiting for the melees to happen so that they could try and make these pulls melee so they could try and like force down that shield. And now the pulls are starting to come through here. But
that's another example, right, of like OpTic getting a sniper but not putting it to use. So Formal tries to line up the shot onto the player picking up the snipe. He then gets outbodied by Falcated, and then off the back of it, Falcated wins the challenge and takes him down. And now you're seeing Falcated control the map for his team, and it's just another small indication of what one shot can do if you don't connect. And OpTic off the back of that find themselves 4 dead with rockets down as well.
And I also think as well that this just is proving that going into next season, having yourself a sniper that can, like, whether it's like get those body shots, you know, put themselves in those positions, have that like sniper smarts, so to speak. That's gonna be very important because the sniper rifle this time around is very strong. So look out, this season's gonna be a highlight reel of great plays with this weapon.
Formal does get a chance to maybe make amends for the previous, shall we say, discrepancy, which is very rare that you'd say about his gameplay with such a consistent player. Usually so good at positioning himself. It's that body as well, but OpTic, the communication doesn't seem to be there at the moment. Like, how many times do you see an OpTic player when their full lineup was there last season, you know, one player getting caught out? They're so good at covering each other's lines of sights, but of course they do have lunchbox with them. Let's not get carried away with things here. But at the moment, they are struggling a little bit to find openings here against Yellow Brick Road. Yeah, but I really do think that Box has been pretty much like for this tournament, you couldn't have asked for a better pickup for them, just because he's doing what's required of him. He's getting some big kills. He is in fact doing the do. He's just getting some big kills. He's been supporting his team enough. He's been getting into the base whenever he finds opportunity to do so. Yeah, really, this is just such a great game with two teams that are more evenly matched than I had initially thought they would be, considering the circumstances. There's 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game, and we saw... you cheeky little monkey, throwing that one down there. The fusion coil once again takes another victim, but we saw 2 caps in 60 seconds from FaZe a little bit earlier on, which won them the game from being 2-1 down to winning 3-2. So for OpTic, they need to keep that in mind. There's still plenty of time for them to play with in this game. It's about not giving away easy deaths, it's about getting weapons, and now they have got them. There's a chance.
There is a chance. There is an opening there, but it's going to maybe come off of these rocks, and you could also see Lucid being very mindful of the pressure on the flank, and there it is. He actually got 2 players down now, so they had to go back and deal with that player inside of their base. Otherwise, they would have been done. Good news for Yellow Brick Road, though. There were 2 players in their base. That's Falcated as well, who's going to be inside of the action here. Now they're going to shut that one guy down. Look at Falcated, man, all the way over toward their tower.
I mean, the annoying thing here for OpTic is it's not just Falcated on your tower, it's Falcated with a sword. So, like, how do you push this successfully? How do you get him out? And it's going to take time to do so because you're going to need more than one body, more than likely. Double kill here, 4-4, more spawns on the tower. Almost gets turned into the dessert after the starter and the main course were consumed. But
soft birthday cake.
A soft birthday. That's the sword. That's the sword. Is it not tradition in the US to, like, on your birthday cut open your birthday cake with a sword?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah,
it's all the time.
Yeah, thought so.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm Puerto Rican, so we use machetes and stuff, you know? But
just whatever the most violent blade is you can find.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, look, we got 1 minute and 49 seconds. And right now, this is OpTic. Their best opportunity, the best look that they've had this entire game, this entire map, to pull this flag, to make this cap happen, is going to get shut down. You got one person there to stop it. It's Stellar, and he is just going to end this run before it can even happen. Try again, OpTic.
They have to regroup, and I love this from Yellow Brick Road. A lot of times you'll see teams kind of turtle up on their side in the last few moments of games where they're like, okay, we just need to hold off one more push. Let's just hold the tower. But the problem with that is if you don't win that fight, you're allowing the team to get a flag pull, whereas you can see right now Yellow Brick Road are just flying forward. They're saying, okay, we'll kill you on your side of the map. Then what are you going to do? You can't even get across the map to get to our flag. So with 60 seconds or so left, I love this aggression we're seeing from Yellow Brick Road. They are putting OpTic to the sword at the moment, and I'm not talking about what you cut cakes with. I'm talking about the fact that they are just getting slayed and slayed on their respawns.
Yeah, but they got to be careful, though, because you can slay a little too much. But that was, you know what? Let me shut up. That was just a really nice play. But something to bear in mind, though, is that the flag was attempted for the pull, but I think that one of those players is actually going to be handled. It's Trippy in the back of the base here. You got Lunchbox over toward the long haul. He's got support behind him with Lucid, and there goes Falcated on the push. But he's got to be careful because, well, he doesn't know what he's going to be anticipating and expecting on the other side there. Fusion Coil, though, should solve this problem. And there's Lunchbox. Gets destroyed with the coil, and then he finds one more. Falcated's on one hell of a run, and I think this goes to say that sometimes the best defense is a really, really good offense, and Yellow Brick Road did just that. They constantly press OpTic Gaming, and they locked themselves up a win, and they have locked themselves a winner's final spot. Holy moly. That is so cool. Congratulations. That was a great game.
Yeah, really, really impressive game from everyone. That run from Falcated by the end, by the way, at the end of that game, like,
he's nasty, bro.
Not making a single misstep. And I think you're right. You know what? We need to shine some spotlight next season on Falcated. Not just the player. We need the human. We need the guy. We need Mike.
Here's my proposition.
We need Mike on the mic.
Here's my proposition. We need Mike on the mic. But here's my proposition. All right. You remember in Key and Peele when they had like the Obama advisor? You know, like the guy who like yelled. I'll be that guy for Falcated. So I'll be behind him.
You're gonna be his mouthpiece.
I'll be his mouthpiece the whole time, and I will say everything that Falcated is thinking, 100%, but in my way.
Okay.
That's what we're gonna do. I'll DM him later.
I need to speak to Falcated before you get to him.
Hey, Mike, just an FYI, Jimmy's gonna message you something insane, so just ignore him when you get a chance. Actually, just block his profile.
You are your own person. You can make your own decisions. I'm just trying to warn you, okay? I'm just trying to prepare you.
There's this crazy bald man who just won't leave you alone. Oh, man. Well, there you have it. Winners final. All paths lead to the Yellow Brick Road. and FaZe Clan will be going up against Sentinels plus Stellar in what is surely going to be an exciting matchup. OpTic Gaming will be taking a trip to the lower bracket, but it is going to be awesome, and it is far from over, folks. This is the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Community Gauntlet. Do the do. We'll see you on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Mountain Dew Game Fuel Citrus Cherry has returned with another epic flavor, Mystic Punch. Grab Mountain Dew Game Fuel now before it's gone.
Kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Perfect. Snipe. 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 Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Community Gauntlet. You got Golden Boy here alongside Onset. So get ready for our winner bracket final. It's going to be FaZe Clan versus Yellow Brick Road, which everyone thought when you looked at the bracket that it was going to be OpTic and FaZe, as it always is, but nah, not today. It's going to be something new, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what this Sentinels-ish roster with Stellar can put together, because this is going to be an exciting matchup.
Sentinels plus Stellar. Stenla doesn't really work. It doesn't roll.
Steltinels.
You know what? I'm just Steltinels.
Steltinels.
It rolls off the tongue. It really does roll off the tongue. Steltinels taking on FaZe Clan. We just saw them obviously taking on OpTic Gaming. OpTic Gaming playing with Lunchbox as they're still deliberating about who their fourth is going to be. We don't know. Otherwise, we would love to leak all that juicy information to you. And
it's you, right?
Put our careers in jeopardy.
It's you, right? So this whole time you're just lying. It's you. You're making a return.
Hey.
Or Gaskin's getting his big comeback.
Green wall, baby.
All right, guys.
Actually,
let's see.
It's more likely to be Dan. Let's be real.
Yeah, actually,
with his hard OpTic bias.
Yeah.
Love it. We're joking.
Oh boy, he's probably watching. He's like, "What are they talking about right now?" But at least I'm mentioned on the broadcast. He's probably knowing Dan. All right, guys. Well, let's see how this is going to pan out. Certainly not the situation I thought we would find ourselves in, but I think that.
Wrap it up. That's the clip of the day. Wrap it up. It's done. It's over.
Yo, y'all expect me to cast after that? Oh my gosh.
Just in my head, I don't know why this image came up. It's just Santa walking through a living room with the president in his hand.
Hey kids, like, no! It just gets blown up.
Oh, just a hard cut to a hospital bed.
You're probably wondering how I got here. You know, one of those things.
Anyway, back to the game. Honestly, after
that was
amazing.
amazing.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, well, you know what I can say is that Yellow Brick Road, they have not let that hold them back at all, because they still managed to like force the ball out of the hands of FaZe Clan. It was just funny.
Production, by the way, production. If you can get that on replay and play it in the slowest speed you have.
Yeah, only the slowest speeds.
Yeah, that would be great. Game's pretty much tied up though. It's taken us a few moments to get our composure back. Luckily, neither team has got into a position where they've got some sort of lead. However, that little cheeky grapple might not seem like a lot, but it was enough to get that ball into a safe position for Boo Boo Doo. Back to that green cave, and now he's going to have a 1v1. It turns into a 2v1 as Stella, the Guardian Angel, was looking over him with that sniper rifle.
Yeah, and even then, you also had Falcated with the Bulldog. So they got the coverage there on gold, like top gold, as well as top snipe. And you know those spawns are really coming from blue side. So they're preparing for this one. Thing is, though, is that I think for the sniper player, he was anticipating anyone coming from mid to try and catch him here. Does he stay away from the nade? No! Renegade gets the stick anyway, and somehow Booba Doobu manages to stay alive here. There goes a nice back whack from Frosty. He's going to bring that ball over to his teammates, but pressure's starting to come bottom gold, and he can't get away fast enough as Falcade is going to make quick work with him. Also, that Bulldog does a big shot onto Snakebite. Isn't enough for the kill. It isn't. And that will instead leave the ball over toward that tower side of the map, right for the picking for FaZe Clan.
They should be able to scrap a little bit of time up. Will it be enough, though, to go into a lead, or at least make this a little bit closer than it was a few moments ago? Royal Turret's gonna launch another canister. It's like two dads arguing at the barbecue.
Because you want to know what it is too? It's the fact that like the animation, like the object just disappears, right? It doesn't like explode. It doesn't have like an explode, which I kind of prefer. Oh, nice shot. But it just like vanishes. You throw it, it vanishes, and it just has this like thud sound that is just too funny every single time it happens. Oh, yeah. Anyway,
Fusion calls forever.
Good.
So get it on a t-shirt. There's another one that's going to get influenced.
Next Halo event, I'm making no Fusion Coils forever. Sure, that's what I'm going to do. I'm committing to it.
While this has all been going down, by the way, FaZe have taken a lead. But it's only a slender one. Essentially, every time that we recompose ourselves after the Fusion Coil does something stupid, the game is like tied up. So we're not letting it get the better of the game in the deciding moments at the moment. But Falcate with that kill was given an opening here to Yellow Brick Road to try and force through and to hold this up because they do have that sniper. We mentioned in the previous game that we saw here on a Guardian Obble that if you have the sniper in your hand, normally it turns into points. The only way to break it though is with the camo.
Yeah, and they got this one read perfectly. Right in the back of the base, they also have that player pretty much in a bad spot. No other choice but to play ball there. And overall, that was like textbook on how you break that setup with the tools available to you on the map. Expertly executed there by FaZe, and now they'll try and reap the benefit of this one here as a is it the Bulldog, which I'm not gonna lie, that flood camo, that flood skin just makes it look like that Bulldog's got warts or something like that, man. Like someone should take that dog to the vet.
Yeah, there's a cream for that, I'm sure. Maybe that's gonna come out in the next week's shop.
Yeah, they're gonna get the cream.
Yeah.
Buy the cream DLC. You just see Master Chief just apply it to his Bulldog. Like, that's the animation. I'm in.
Again, another sentence that I'm not sure what to do with. But anyway, Spartan's got the snipe. The lead is still here for Yellow Brick Road, and they are looking to maybe have an opportunity to close out if they can take a few kills to their side. Snake Bites last alive. Oh, he queued it up, but was it worth queuing it up? You have to wonder. Boo Boo was on the flank, so should be able to clean the last pieces of the fight up. Stella with the oddball in his hand, but giving away that sniper rifle. Maybe he's given an opening here, but Stella again, you see, has the oddball in his hands, but willing to drop it, willing to continue on his way forward to help out with kills. He really is doing it all for the team.
Yeah, and that is pretty much been Stellar's MO for this entire season, even last year as well. He's only just continued to get better. He's the type of guy who, yes, he can do the slays, but you know what? You'll see him pick up that objective when he needs to because he recognizes what is needed to win. And that is a triple kill now for Stellar, looking for an overkill here. And it's crazy that he just busts out a triple kill and it's like another day at the office for him. And this has really just been the Stellar show, at the very least in these last few seconds here. That leads to the round win. That's Yellow Brick Road, giving it to the world champions in FaZe Clan. Oh, dog it.
Oh,
here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Sir, could you just sign for this?
Just look at the explosion.
Oh, beautiful job from LBT in the back.
Thank you, guys.
It's why they're the best in the biz. That's
iconic.
That's incredible. That is an unnecessarily large explosion. Anyway, sniping once again is Spartan, and headshots once again is the answer.
Oh, boy, that was, I mean, my man just, it was like he got Thanos snapped. Like, you know, he got hit with the blip, bro. Oh, man.
What the
I was in the same boat. I'm like, where did this guy go? I know he has a grapple shot, but where did he go? I thought he was just stuck in that, you know, the hell spot where you're just like grappling up.
Yeah. Testing the boundaries of this map second by second. Finally, the snipe will be thrown off the map, although did it actually go off the map? Ball will be played as well, but off the rip here. Couple of kills that went the way early on for Yellow Brick Road, gave them control, which turned into their early ball time. 25 points for them at the moment, but FaZe have broken, and now FaZe have a little bit of control themselves.
I also have to commend Yellow Brick Road for just how they spread out the map in those situations when they get ball, because very rarely will you see them like with two people like stacked on top of each other unless it's necessary, like in the green hole here, right? Like this is a necessary spot so that this way if that ball player dies for whatever reason, he can't, you know, he doesn't drop it, you can, you know, go and help him out. But outside of that, man, they'll put a player toward lift, they'll get vision over there like bottom blue, they'll, you know, keep someone over toward tower. Like they're doing so many things right. You would think that this isn't a team that like is literally just formed for this event. They are very put together.
Yeah, I think, like I mentioned, you've got three players who play with each other for the last half of the, essentially, best part of the best players in the game. Exactly. Then you throw in, well, a lot of people were saying the MVP of the year. They're usually going to play some pretty good Halo. So FaZe are going to be up against it. Plus, you throw in the irregularity of the game modes, the maps, the weapons, all that kind of stuff. It does make it a little bit more unpredictable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I think FaZe are learning that right now. Yellow Brick Road are really taking it to them. They have that lead in rounds, and they also have a lead in this second round as well. And hey, it's Boo Boo's turn to have a little play with the sniper. Look at these angles he has here, right? Looking at snipe tower, looking at bottom middle. This is such a smart position to be in, and FaZe won't know this angle. FaZe won't be aware that he's in this position.
Yeah, I mean, you can even see where they're taking some of these fights, because typically you will not be able to get this kind of an angle off on Guardian, but because that whole area is just chopped off. This area doesn't exist, right? So that like bottom middle bridge connector, the bottom blue, right? Like you really can't see that unless like you lift across and expose yourself, or you're in a really like awkward angle. This just changes sightlines completely and makes it really, really hard to break through this. I mean, look at that. He has rockets he can't get through because it's just being patrolled. And now that Spartan knows that those rockets are down, he should be able to go get that easily.
No, this is insane positioning from Boo Boo Doo. I mean, just think of the angles that he can cover there, right? He's looking at top blue. He's looking at the garden jump. He's looking at camo. He can see snipe 2, snipe 1, all from one angle with cover to back down from. Like, that is such a strong angle to have your sniper rifle player in. I mean, it's a strong position to have any player in with those kinds of lines of sight. It's not just ability to hit shots and chip shields. It's also, think of the information you're getting from one player. He's just standing still on that position. He can watch the entirety of the map.
Wild stuff that we're seeing here. FaZe now have to dig themselves back into this game. They're down by a considerable amount. You also have a very weakened Snakebite who can't contribute to the fight. He's got a teammate there to back him up. Here comes that camo pickup now, and I love that use of the grapple shot, but he's got to watch out behind him. So many players as he's just pretty much stuck between a rock and a hard place, and that's going to be camo grabbed here for Yellow Brick Road. Not the item that you want a team that's up 73 points to 34 to have right now.
Boo Boo looking to pick up a kill as well. Stella gets another. That means camo is still on the map, and it also means the Snakebite should be under pressure in the next few moments as well. He has that sniper rifle, but he's the last player alive for FaZe.
There he is.
The camo player. Stella comes through, and of all the players you probably want that weapon to fall to, Stella is not that guy, especially when you can't even see where he is.
Yeah, my man's invisible, living his best life, trying to stay alive out of this one, but instead he's going to get some help there. So rare misplay, I wouldn't even say misplay, but a situation where Stellar is certainly caught off guard, and then Renegade will take full advantage of this one. Dubu plays that ball, sends it packing, but that is going to give him an easy grab to hold this one toward green. There's Frosty with the grab, and he's bringing this back over to his buddies.
Falcated challenging top middle, gets bodies as well. That's going to slow things down on the push once more. And now you can see it looks like the communication isn't too good here from FaZe, because Renegade's kind of spinning around. He's not quite sure where to help. He's not sure where the best angle is, and he ends up having to try and make a miracle play bottom middle. And again, the break comes in, and look at this. Now Frosty's on a 1v1 where he has to win it. Otherwise, that ball's going to be picked up once again, or fought for once again, I should be, with Yellow Brick Road in complete control of the score.
Yeah, if he had not gotten the trade there, that would have been very bad. Very, very bad for them. So they're still in this, but they got to move fast, because now you have Yellow Brick Road holding this ball. They could go up 1-0 in the series here. Got only a few points remaining. Spartans hold this down. Stellar now, he's just waiting for some more activity up top. 98 is going to get locked in. There goes that ball over toward green. The nearest player is going to be Falcated, and let's not forget Snakebite here as well. But you have to play near perfect halo. You're only allowing 2 points from Yellow Brick Road. 1 point, honestly, that's all you really got. And you have to somehow pull this one through, or else you're going to lose this game. Ball has been grabbed, and we're seeing one hell of a run being put together by the General Snakebite, who's been locking down these kills. But that is a massive, massive win for Frosty to keep them in this one. No! He bounced off the side. He lost a sniper, but maybe that won't be all that bad.
I mean, it was Renegade who helped Frosty in that situation. Frosty just about managed to stay alive, do enough damage for Renegade to get there. You can see they're desperate to get these last
trying to find a ball.
2 seconds on the ball. But here comes Renegade. He has the camo. Spartan's there. There's 2 players he has to deal with. Boo Boo's there as well, still in this cave. He should be able to get the kill. Boo Boo's going to try the play. Boy, such a smart play from Boo Boo. It's brilliant from Boo Boo.
Falcated's there, Falcated's there, and can he get killed? Oh, he gets it at the last second. And that is going to be Yellow Brick Road continuing on their winning ways, taking Sylvanas Oddball 2-0 against the world champions in FaZe Clan.
The clutch moments in that game were won by Yellow Brick Road. It really was that. In those final moments, you're looking at, you know, the bottom middle push. Boo Boo is in a 1v1, but he realizes if he gets the ball off the map, it's going to buy enough time for them to challenge bottom middle again, to make sure that FaZe don't get a full setup. It's all these little things that come together. And I think one thing that I was really impressed with on that map was, considering that these players wouldn't have been playing too many comparatively games on these, you know, reiterations of the classic Halo 3 maps that we have in this tournament. Like some of the angles that they're finding, some of the positions they're finding, and some of the moments we're being supplied with, like that one. It just shows, like, the best players in the world, they just find ways to be better than you, and positioning is one of them.
Yeah, no, it's true. Like,
do it again.
do it again. This game is like, yes, you have to be a nasty shot. That goes without saying, especially at this level of play. But the positioning, it's one of the reasons why I love Halo so much, because just by you being in an area, that can cause enough of a problem for your opponent to have to deal with you. And I think that was something that Yellow Brick Road were doing so well time and time again. And I think they realized what the solution is. Let Stellar go. Just let him go, do his thing, right? And just play around that. Because he's been going behind their base. He's been in their face, in his opponent's face so many times in this game. And it's clearly working out for them. So just keep doing it, man, because it is a recipe that is pretty much being cooked to perfection here, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, if you let Stella do what he wants to do, the majority of the time he's going to give you...
How do you stop him?
He's going to give you opportunities where your team has more numbers than the team you're playing against, because he's going to win a 1v1. He's going to hit a headshot, whatever it might be. But it's very interesting. Just these final moments here, you can see that FaZe did have a chance, but...
That was a 6-bullet sniper, too.
Yeah, just misplayed it, quite simply. And you were right, he just caught the ledge a little bit that kind of threw him off. That play ball, though, if that play ball doesn't go through, maybe FaZe can gather that ball up. They get that kill there. Falcated stuck bottom middle. There's still a chance for them, but unfortunately for them, Boo Boo just using his brain this time around, and
also he just kind of blended with the wall
to throw that off. Yeah,
he just had to blend with the wall. That was it. He grabbed the ball and then tried to make himself as small as possible, and he put himself as far back as he could. Oh man, what a great game that was, Mark. That was...
I want to see the fusion coil blow up one more time. That's all. Honestly, that was so beautiful.
It's just so, because it's like he comes around the corner.
What's happened there, GB?
Hey, friend.
We have watched this game for 20 plus years now, right?
Yeah.
Played, watched, experienced, been huge fans of, whatever it might be. I have never seen that kind of kill in a competitive game that it caught me so off guard.
Yeah, like I've seen it in matchmaking, right? Like, but
it's different in matchmaking not to see Boo Boo do food.
Bro, and that explosion was brutal. Look at the way that the carcass just hits the ground.
It's the walk, dude. It's the way he walked with the fusion coil as well. Just minding his own business.
My man just got Oppenheimered. He just like blew up. You know, like you just saw him look like a freaking nuke cloud, just like blow up. Oh Lord D, that was great. Man, he definitely did the do there.
He did the do, but
he did the do.
He did not want to do the do in that.
Someone says, I want to see one flag high ground with high level Halo. I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Not us. These are picks and bans coming in from the teams and the players.
Like, look, I'm tired of these players, okay, clowning on the Ghost, on the Warthog. You know, get in those vehicles. That's true competitive Halo to me.
Okay.
Like the big team battle bonanza.
I'm going to stop you here because you're doing that thing where you start to say things that are wrong. Okay.
Alex, we talked about this. You keep saying things that are just wrong, and that's our friend, your friend.
Are we going to high ground? This is where we should be. Look, bunker. Sure, there's a grav lift knocking about somewhere to get up on top of that tower. Spartan laser up there, maybe? Who knows?
Dude, Spartan laser? Pastry Spartan laser?
Yeah.
That was a vibe. I've had some of the most fun games on One Flag CTF High Ground.
That's true. And I tell you what, everybody, if you enjoyed a little bit of
it's not
High
competitive.
Ground, I'm just going to say, if you want to play it, go and head over to Halo Infinite. The Halo 3 Refuel map playlist is live right now. Enjoy the limited time Halo 3 Refuel playlist with classic Halo 3 maps and Mountain Dew's new Critical Dew Point map until November 28th. And speaking of Critical Dew Point, guess where we're going next, Alex?
Critical Dew Point.
We're going to Critical Dew Point, my friend. That's where we're headed.
What do you think is a critical dew point? Is that like when the dew is at its absolute highest? When you are doing the dew so much that you hit a critical dew point? Is that what?
I think it's when you're about to overdo the dew. You hit that.
You can never overdo the dew, though. You can never overdo the dew.
No, you're right.
So
maybe critical dew point is where you hit that point of like one flavor and you're like, you know what? This Mystic Punch is amazing, but I've had a lot of it. It's time to hit the citrus cherry.
And you've hit the critical dew point, so now it's time to move to the next critical to then get that critical dew point.
And, you know, speaking of flavor, speaking of citrus cherry, much love Mountain Dew Game Fuel Citrus Cherry is officially back for a limited time. Find it in your local retail store right now. Nice. I had one earlier, by the way. It was delicious.
Okay, I just found out from a person whose name I will not repeat on the broadcast, on our chat, said, because it's not the best name, that there is lore to the critical dew point map. So here we are. This is it.
Why won't you read that name out?
Why won't I read the name out? Because I value my career. Okay, and you know you don't
shout out to you, Bust TS Quick.
That's actually well done. That's well done. But yeah, I do think that if anything has lore, just send it my way, because I'm a lore fanatic. Okay, I was playing Final Fantasy 16 and I was just like tapping the big button in the middle the whole time. I don't know what the hell they call it. Dude, and I was just looking at the lore.
We are so opposite. I was playing that game and I was skipping every single bit of story.
Dude, it was one of the best stories.
I'm sure it was great. I don't have time. I don't have time in my life, my busy life, to be skipping, to be reading through people telling me about their great uncle's, you know, castle that he wants to, like, get me into the fights, dude. Get me into the battles.
Get me into the battles. I get it. You know what? It's fine. I look.
Critical dew point right now.
I want to get into the critical dew point. Okay, that's what I need. Okay, and when you hit your critical dew point, maybe load up a citrus cherry.
Ooh.
Okay, new flavors. I'm actually, now all this talk, I actually do need to go out there and get me some Mountain Dew. So yeah. I really need some, because sounds quite yummy. In any case, so let's jump into the action. Let's see what's going on here. As this is what I do enjoy about this map is how open it is. So you're always seeing like fights. Right? They're always like throwing fights across.
This feels like an amazing FFA map.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I said that earlier.
It's going to be so good for FFA, and it's kind of fun that you play 4v4 in it, because there never feels like a full semblance of map control. It's just like, okay, there's a guy here, we fight this guy, I try and see a weapon here, I'm going to use that. There's no like strategy to it, because the teams haven't had time, essentially, with the play.
This actually would slap on King of the Hill, though. I think it would be pretty cool. King of the Hill.
Oddball, I think I said earlier, and that was good fun. Oh, Spartan finds angles though. He's played a little bit of this.
Yeah, he has quite a few times here. Yeah, and he's just getting hot here, which is going to be very dangerous for anyone else to have to deal with. FaZe Clan certainly, you know, a little out of the rhythm that we're used to seeing from them. But I also think too that, you know, at times you have that. I always loved to say this back then. It was like that new car smell. You know, when you get like a new team and everything seems to be clicking, the honeymoon phase. I mean, what a time to have a honeymoon phase if you're Yellow Brick Road, because you're going toe to toe against the world champions. And look, there are 4 players on this team. It's not a shocker, but it's still impressive to watch nonetheless.
Yeah, they're playing some great Halo right now, and they're up by 3 in this game number 2 as well. FaZe Clan struggling to find a little bit of rhythm at the start of this game, and I have to say maybe the difference has been the sniper rifle once more, right? Spartan hitting some really good shots, and that's why you see the 4 kill difference between the 2 teams. So the secret to success here, by the looks of things, for either team is to control that weapon, make sure that you put it in the hands of the hot hand. We've seen it in the hands of Royal 2 a little bit earlier on in the tournament, where he was hitting some really nasty shots. Maybe he's the guy to start taking over for FaZe. And on the other side, I'd be looking at Spartan and saying, hey, you just did some work with it at the start of this game. Get it back in your hands and put us back into a lead.
Yeah, and he will certainly do that for you, you know? So they're going to have to lean on that one to just continue to add on to this lead that they have. On the flip side to that, yeah, you're right. You want to also get this over to like World 2 potentially, Renegade potentially, see what they could do with it. Something that I'm noticing here though is FaZe are going for a lot of individual flank plays, and then they try and play off of that. But it feels like with how many angles you have to watch for this map, it's so tough to make those flank plays happen because you could just post up in like a wall area and not be seen by anyone. Like there are a few like areas here that you could just post and chill.
Very difficult to flush it feels like the last few players out of some of the areas, and especially when you don't know callouts as well, right? I'm sure that a lot of these players are just basing their communication off of pings or over there or top snipes coming up, all that sort of thing. Is no sort of micro specific communication as to where a player might be located, so it's more kind of instinctive, I would say, in the way that the teams are trying to play around each other, trying to keep their shape here on this map. But it is going to be a sniper rifle picked up here for Stella.
So you go to the dew points, and that's how you get the speed. That's how you get the speed. You go to something, it looks like a vat, like a tube, and then you go in there, and then you soak up all the dew, and then you just zoom around the map. Yes, that's it right there, that green thing.
Sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I like this map. Just let me get the speed boost and let me zoom you across. That's all I want.
GB's looking for the zoomies. It's going to be Yellow Brick Road, who are looking to keep this lead on their in their hands. And look at this! He's like a dog who's just got out of the bath. He's flying around.
Yeah, I mean, when you have that, it just almost feels like you're glitching on the map because you're moving so fast. Oh, man.
Gonna stop that because there's probably some sort of copyright.
I know, I did the Sonic theme earlier, so one way or another, we're getting sued.
That's true.
Sorry, Louis. 30 to 32. Close game, though, despite all the efforts from Yellow Brick Road to hold on to this lead. And just as I say that, they swing it to 5 in an instant. One round of Slays is potentially going to be enough here to get FaZe Clan into this game again, which are right there. But every single time they seem to inch closer, Yellow Brick Road just seems to pull the ball away, you know, like Charlie Brown. You know, he just swoops the ball out, you're kicking, whoop, you're falling on your butt again. So they're going to need to figure this out.
Frosty is struggling to get these rockets at the moment. He had an opportunity, but just couldn't climb, couldn't get the clamber, whatever it might be. Maybe found out that's not a climbable surface, but while all the distraction is happening, Renegade is hitting a flank. He found one, and now he's behind enemy lines. Falcade's below him, but looking elsewhere.
Frosty's still trying to get that. Honestly, let's just go to his perspective. Okay, he's died.
Yeah,
he's dead. He's dead.
Honestly, probably not the worst thing to happen in that situation.
Frosty's probably just like, guys, I tried, you know, in a very calm voice. I tried, guys. I don't know what else to tell you. Because that was a tough one. He couldn't make the jump at all. And those rockets were up for at least 8 years.
Spartan
43.
finds one. He's got that, shall we say, the bulldog. I was gonna say the bulldog that needs to go to the vet. He does have the bulldog in him.
Hey, look at that. It's only a 5-kill game here, but I gotta say, man, Yellow Brick Road, they have hit a flow state that cannot be stopped because it seems like everything is clicking for this team currently.
I have to agree with you. Renegade has the snipe, but again, look at the pressure he's under already. Renegade is going to get chased down, and now it's just 1 kill to go. FaZe is going to be down 2-0 in this series, and Yellow Brick Road continue their march forward towards the grand finals. 2-0 up already in this series, and I'm going to say that one went pretty quickly.
And that wasn't even like, oh, what a close game. Oh, man, it was so, you know, down to the wire. No, man, Yellow Brick Road kind of controlled that whole game. From the beginning, did not stop. FaZe kind of licking their wounds here, and in a very precarious position. FaZe Clan are now down 2-0 in the winter final. Pit CTF's up next. You got to make a reverse sweep happen if you're FaZe Clan. And Yellow Brick Road, they're just 1 map away from a grand finals appearance. This is a winning combination here, these 4 players. I like this team.
Yeah, I like it a lot as well, but obviously we're going to have to enjoy it while we can. We don't know what's going to happen in the future. We don't know who's going to be playing where. And I think Sentinels actually said, Spartan said that they're sticking together, Sentinels, and it wouldn't surprise me. Lethal come back in, had some really good performances towards the end of the year. FaZe, obviously they're going to be staying the same, you would imagine, unless something crazy happens in the off season. You never know.
Yeah, I think
but for now, they're going to have to do what they did at Worlds, GB.
Yeah, you're right. And I was going to say, you know, I think that makes so much sense that Sentinels should and would stick together, because they just formed and they've had so much success, right? On the flip side to that, if you're OpTic and SSG, you are actually looking for that thing that is just going to put you above and get you that world championship, right? So these changes make sense. And if anything, I'm still excited to see what happens with Stellar, because he's just proving that he is the hottest free agent right now, not just in esports, maybe in professional wrestling as well. I don't know. But he's the hottest free agent.
He's not a free agent, everyone. He's still on an SSG. Let's not get carried away with things here, right?
He's the hottest free agent. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just following what people are posting on Twitter.
You did ask for the leaks a little bit earlier, to be fair. So maybe you are a little bit behind. But for now, it's going to be Yellow Brick Road, 4 dead, and it's going to be the perfect start to the response and the start of the reverse sweep coming in from FaZe here. They'll put that first flag in the next few moments of time, as all the cutoffs are being picked up here. Where is that flag? There it is. There it is. It's home. It was a perfect start.
Yeah, you couldn't have asked for a better start from FaZe. I figured it out. Sentinels Station Gaming. Sensation.
Sensation.
Sensation. Sensation.
Oh, it sounds like sensation as well.
Ooh,
oh my God, make the t-shirts. We will only take 50%. We are good guys.
Only 50%. That's all we're asking for, guys. I'll DM Space Station. We'll get in there. We'll get in the slide in, try and see if we can make some money.
I'll leave that to you. I'm not very good at that.
Oh man, what a lightning start for FaZe Clan, and that is kind of been their, you know, bread and butter has been these starts. You even saw it in that Banished Arrows game when it went to the OT, right? Like FaZe's opening strats are so good, and they play off of each other just expertly. I mean, it's part of the reason why they're a world championship team. But to do so after honestly not having the best first 2 games, it just goes to show that FaZe are not out of this series, not by a long shot.
Yeah, this is a map mode that they're going to be very, very familiar with as well. And they've shown that not only can they cap flags, but they can cap back-to-back flags as well. 60 seconds is all it took for them to turn a 2-1 deficit to a 3-2 win a little bit earlier on. So they've shown they can be incredibly efficient. They've shown how they know how to move around the map, and of course they know how to control the majority of the sandbox. And I would say, like, in comparison to some of the other maps that we have in this tournament, you would say in general this is a pretty competitive layout, right? There's rockets.
Nothing has really changed that much with this one.
Yeah, there's a bulldog, but there's a heat wave in real life. There's a sword somewhere as well, but like, again, you're not seeing that like take the game over in the way that
pit.
Maybe
this is pure pit.
Exactly. It's just a pit with, you know, a lot of experienced pit players on, so FaZe are going to feel comfortable.
Yeah, I agree. And yeah, critical dew point, that is not been. I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of these teams were like, we got to learn this map because this is the map that we can like win off of, you know, and that gives you a 2-0 lead. Not a bad way to go here if you're Yellow Brick Road, but for FaZe Clan and that hot start certainly put the brakes a little bit on the Yellow Brick Road good field train jamboree, feel good train jamboree. That's what we're calling it right now. That's the Yellow Brick Road when they're feeling great. It's a feel good jamboree. It's
another t-shirt idea, but it has to be in certain sizes only, because then I
think if we put Yellow Brick Road though, we might get sued. I'm not too sure, but could be wrong.
Just add it to the tab at this point, GB. Honestly, it's getting out of hand the amount of legal action that's going to be taken against us after this show is done and dusted. But
like, look, there are these 2 guys that keep talking. We got to sue them.
Yeah, just let them talk. We're going to make a lot of money off this, guys.
Oh man, yeah, it's good. Fun stuff. In case you guys haven't caught the vibe, we're just having fun here today because we're watching our favorite game and we're talking about it for hours on end. There's nothing bad happening here today, so we're just enjoying the crap out of it.
I mean, the only bad thing that's happened so far is you getting making people panic by saying the Stellar's a free agent when he's not.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I did.
I did. It's that you know that's been clipped. You know that's all over the internet. Don't get excited if you're in Twitch chat. People
don't listen to me. People don't listen to me. I have no clout at all. So that's why, and it helps. It helps. I can get away with all sorts of shenanigans.
It's true. People just don't.
Just don't pay attention at this
People
point.
don't pay attention to you, but at least they know your name.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'll take that.
Yes, that's a perfect place to be in.
Yeah, sure. All right, now cleared out on the FaZe side of the base here. And clean. Stellar certainly did not want to be on the receiving end of that one. Got two players now looking to push up on the left side of the map, forces Sniper out of the position. But just as I say that, you got activity happening over toward that shoddy area, top plat. You got to win that fight, and Frosty wins it with the sword. It's going to create an opening here. You also got a healthy player with Snakebite pulling that flag. Watch out for this guy on the other side here on their tower. It's Falcated, trying to put the shots forward. Spartan's going to be the most forward player here to maybe make a stop happen. But he's going to get shut down, and this should be a second flag cap unless this player pulls off a miracle, but it ain't going to happen. And that's 2 on the board here for FaZe Clan.
Oh, every time I hear the perfect coming in, yeah, it just gives me a little bit of a tingle up and down my spine. It's such a beautiful thing to hear. I'm kind of hoping they'll get that added back into the game. Shout out to the LBT guys for adding like a little bit of flair, should we say, to the broadcast. And this bit of flair is going to turn essentially into a flag cap for FaZe as well. Stick comes in as well from Frosty. Just when you think you've taken him down and got that nuisance off the map, he still finds a way to get a kill. It's one of the signs of the greatest players. I find Formal so good at it, getting a death stick just as he's about to be taken down. Pistola used to be unbelievable at it as well.
Yeah,
you're doing well, by the way, Justin, wherever you are at the moment. But it's one of those frustrating things when you think you've done so much to finally catch a player out of position, do the damage you need to take him down, and then before you know it, he's still getting a trade with his no shields.
Yeah, make yourself a difficult kill, right? That's Halo 101. If you're able to just pull attention with no shields and still do work, it really pays off in the end if you're just one of those resourceful players. And like kind of like what Frosty's doing here as well. He's in enemy lines. He's got himself a bulldog and a sniper. Oh my word! What a snipe! That was a freaking snipe and a half there that we saw, and he's not done yet. He maybe gets himself one more out of this one. He got another one. What? He's still hitting him. He's still hitting him.
He's doing the do right now, and with that, as Frosty does the do, it's gonna be FaZe Clan who answer back in the series. They win. Pit capture the flag 3-0, and yeah, Bradley Bergstrom. A lot of talk about legal action being taken against me and GB, but we might have to file something on what you just did in that game, because that was almost not broadcast appropriate. That was disgusting.
Oh, wow. That was beautiful. I mean, that final moment at the end there, I mean, we were literally talking about taking a situation where you're in a bad spot. And this isn't like the worst spot to be in because no one's like really paying attention to you. But then to just follow up with this shot right here, that shouldn't even connect it. And you know, you're looking at it from the observer perspective, so it's going to look a little bit, you know, misaligned. But he hit that shot. The game don't lie. And then he follows it up with another one. That was crazy. And this is why FaZe Clan, at a moment's notice, can just become the most dangerous team in any tournament they play in, because for some reason they can flip that switch like that and get a 3-0. Wow.
Impressive, to say the least. And once he hit that triple as well, you knew that Frosty probably didn't say a word. The eyebrows were going, as they do. When Frosty's playing good Halo, you know what I mean. By the way, if you're watching his player cam, the eyebrows start just going up and down a little bit. Oh. They just got a little bit of a life of their own. And then he was just knew walking down that long haul that he was going to hit shots. Like there was so much confidence in the way he's just walking down long haul.
Yeah.
Even if he took bullets there, he backed himself. He's just going to no scope. He's going to win his fight. And FaZe are warming up now as we move over to our next game. It's going to be Cliffside Oddball. If you're a fan of Lockout, we love you. If you're a fan of Blackout, we need to have a conversation. But this is kind of like should we say the love child of both.
Yeah, I think that for them kind of the Forger took this map and decided to give it its own like identity and not just be like a worse version of Lockout. Shout out to you, because I do like the changes that have been made to this map. Whether it's the outside area on bottom lift, that makes this area very viable to play in. Seems like we had a technical issue, so we'll get that sorted out. Whether it's like being able to get like a little bit of an escape path over toward lift side, or the changes that they made to like bottom mid, like I really do enjoy. And also, let's not forget the tumor, like the cave area. That's another one that's like I creates flanking opportunities, a new lane to the map, the T cave, because that was one of the problems that Blackout Lockout has always had. It's a lane driven map, and if you don't provide like a third, fourth option, then it's just you kind of just stop them in their tracks. One of the problems we had back in MCC for Halo 2 Anniversary, which was why they added the stalactites, because it created some movement on the map, but it wasn't like the most reliable thing. Although it was fun to say stalactites for like 4 years or 3 years. How many years did we do that?
Especially when the game was 11 to 12 after 12 minutes.
Yeah, you're like, he got the stalactite kill. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I mean, when teams are waiting for stalactites to come up, you know that maybe there's some flexible moves that have to be made with the settings on a certain map mode.
Also, what was the name there was a name that we called it before that we found out it was stalactite. And I remember a 343 employee was one who no they corrected us.
Because the right, that's like when water falls down, and one is when water goes up, right? Freezes upwards, like spikes on the floor.
Yeah, something like that. Oh man, icicles or
icicles is something probably what I'd go with. I am a simple man.
yeah. Oh man, we got a M&K debate on the Twitch chat, by the way. Just want to throw it out there.
Who would have thought in this day and age you'd have a debate in a Twitch chat about mouse and keyboard versus controller?
Yeah.
Wow. Please let me know how this ends up. Let me know if everybody's happy with the discussion afterwards and that we have a definitive answer.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Nighty's over here playing on a freaking roller mouse. My guy. He's using like a Thrustmaster 8000 or something like that. He's still slapping. Yeah, Knight plays in VR. And he's still nasty at the game. He's still nasty. I play mouse and keyboard. It's awesome. It's fun. Go ahead and play it. Stop arguing. Play whatever you want. Who cares?
Fun. Yeah, play what you want. Enjoy the game.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Or just be Nighty and play with a roller mouse. Be a real masochist. Just do what you want for yourself.
Play with a Wiimote. I don't know if that works. Try it though.
Yeah. I actually, I've been preaching.
Plug 2 bottles of Mountain Dew Citrus Cherry into your PC and give it a go. It doesn't
honestly
matter.
Use it as a coolant. I don't know, like you could do that. Like if people do that with water all the time. Put some dew in there. Why not?
Don't do that. just don't take that as.
Hey, you should drink it. You should drink it. You should drink it more.
Enjoy it.
We'll put this on the list of things you shouldn't listen to GP for.
Yeah. Using Mountain Dew as a coolant. Use it when it's for its purpose, which is a delicious, refreshing beverage.
Yes.
By the way, what was your favorite one? Citrus Cherry or Mystic Punch?
I like cherry a lot. I'm a cherry guy.
It's funny you say that because Citrus Cherry, the much-loved Mountain Dew Game Fuel Citrus Cherry, is officially back for a limited time. Find it in your local retail stores now. Go and get some, everyone. Shout out to Mountain Dew for sponsoring this tournament, for giving us a little bit of throwback action, for giving the players a chance to compete in the off-season, and giving me and GB a chance to honestly have too much fun.
Yeah, I cannot stress enough, though, and I hope someone from Mountain Dew is watching. These tournaments are incredibly important for the sustainability of our esport. It helps to create more activity. Off-season events are very important for just interest, and so I cannot stress enough. We joke and we say all the things, but really a big, massive thank you to Mountain Dew, to LVT for putting this on as well, for Boom TV for coordinating this. A big thank you to all you guys for doing this, because off-season tournaments are so important for a thriving esport, and I think we're going into one of our best years yet in Halo Infinite. So I'm very excited about that. So I can't stress enough. A little moment of sincerity, sincere GB. Okay, and then the shenanigans come back.
I also nearly managed to ruin it because I read something in the Twitch chat that just tickled me at the wrong time. Of your like, very, well put and eloquent point, and I completely agree with everything you were saying. Yeah, Insatiated said that he plays Halo Infinite with a single joystick and one button.
See that.
And that really made me laugh.
My guy plays Halo Infinite with a Logitech steering wheel. You know what I mean? Like, he's thriving.
I respect it. My guy is sticking to his Atari roots and refusing to move.
He's got one button, baby. He's got one button, and he's gonna put it to good use, and it does everything. Let me tell you, double tap for a melee, single shot for a shot. Those Atari controllers go hard, man.
Just wiggling that stick left and right.
One of my favorite memories, and this actually is related to the matchup. One of my favorite memories is with Boo Boo Doo Boo. It was, I forget, it was one of the Columbus events for Halo, Master Chief Collection, or H5. Could have been one or the other. And in any case, Boo Boo was there. We were landing H1 with Puckett and like a few of the crew. It was super fun. And then Boo Boo Doo Boo grabbed the original Xbox controller and said, "What is this?"
Oh, God bless.
And it will always shatter me.
If you don't know what the Duke is, you don't deserve the Duke.
You don't deserve the Duke.
We've been talking about doing the do. Well, you can do the Duke as well.
Yeah. Oh man, Mountain Dew should come up with a Duke style controller with the camo. I will buy that in a heartbeat,
instead
dude.
of D. Oh my God! Instead of D-U-K-E.
Yeah.
D-E-W-K.
Yes.
We'll talk afterwards.
Guys, we're just pumping out ideas here on this broadcast. I failed as a commentator. I should have been a marketer. It's just what I should have done.
Double kill.
Yeah, I'd be concerned about giving either of us any kind of budget and responsibility, honestly.
Yeah, that's true. That's very
Because we
true.
would have a good time.
We would have
Anyway,
we would do
speaking of good
many
times,
dues.
FaZe up by 26-19 off the rip here. Renegade has that ball in his hand as well. Mangler's going to make this push very difficult, but that is where the Bandit separates itself, in my opinion. We talk about the power of pickups. Well, if you're a good player now, you hit a 5-shot, the power on the map isn't what it once was. Something like a Mangler, for example, that's a guaranteed kill against the battle rifle a lot of the time there. But the TTK slightly quicker on the Bandit if you hit every shot, and it makes the Mangler player, look a little bit silly, a little bit foolish.
Yeah, it really does, because now you're forced to have to take that one-shot beatdown no matter what. And if a Bandit player is wise to it, they will get those shots off before you even get next to them. Nice grapple shot slash there. And this is one of the new areas that I was talking about that I really, really like the addition of. It drives all this attention. It is a difficult spot to kind of break through, but I just like the fact that you have a comfortable area like this to be able to play the ball out of, but you can't really do much from that position too, because you're so far back.
I was going to say, Boo Boo was probably the perfect player to have next to you in that situation with an overshield and a sword. Like, anyone who walks through those doors dead. The only way that you get a trade in this situation if you got sticky or something like that, but you're not likely to be expecting that situation. Will 2 has the ball in his hands. Oh my goodness! Hello. Oh my goodness! It's getting weird. It's getting very ninja-like around here. Snakebite goes flying across the map with that double kill.
Love that play. Holy crap! That was awesome. Good. Now I want to go and play on this map now, just so I could do the grapple shot sword play over to BR2. That was just, or BR3. That was great.
And that's how you break a setup, right? Like, that's the genius of the grapple, right? Because you can just get into a position that no one is looking at. Everyone's so used to hitting those lines of sight, looking across at top tower, wherever it might be. You grapple up to the top, no one can look at you. You swoop down with that sword, insta kill. That's how you break a setup instantaneously with one play.
Got to put that focus onto preventing them from being able to get those items. Typically, like the sword, it's a good weapon, but it will oftentimes get forgotten on lockout and blackout just because it's so far out that you have to grab it. It's all the way down at the bottom, and you really can't move well out of that area. But you add the grapple shot to that, and now or like a repulsor, and you're able to move around the map. It makes going after that power item pretty important, so I wouldn't be shocked if we see more players go for that sword.
On the moment, it's Spartan with the ball in his hands. Falcade. Oh, wait a minute. Kind of survived for a little bit longer than maybe he should have in that situation. Speaking of which, exactly what Stella's doing as well. He does make a play for that sword. So now you're going to have a lot of power and the lead switching over to Yellow Brick Road. And this is where they've been so good in the objective games, apart from the last one where they were kind of just swiped aside a little bit, is that late game composure that we talk about. Stella gets one, but Frosty with a double kill now leaves Spartan on his own. Renegade gets stuck in the guts, and with that, the ball will be played as well.
Everything you could possibly want to go in the way of Yellow Brick Road went their way. but they were not able to lock up that ball, and that is actually going to give FaZe Clan an opportunity to get back into this game here. Got yourself a Ravager as well as this Bandit waiting on the corner here toward Library. Pressure toward BR3. And you know, they're wise to this. They're waiting for where these connections are going to come from where these players are going to be positioned at. Big win there for Renegade. Keeps him alive. Is anyone there to clean him up, though? Callouts have been made, but no one's there to stop him. There's only one. It's Stellar. He tags his former teammate a few times, but he won't chase after that one. Ball gets played. You got to hold his position, because you need to worry about those players on the cross map there, and this is the best angle to do it. Maybe that fusion core. Oh,
I was going to say, it was tempting him. It was tempting him for sure, and now he goes for the long-range Yote. Instead, it doesn't have to do too much damage because his teammates have already done it, and there's an opportunity here after the break for Yellow Brick Road to maybe win this game. They have the ball back to Library, and now FaZe all on the respawn have to break, and it has to be perfect. They've only got around 15 seconds to get towards this ball and get it out of the hands of Spartan.
And they got to move fast, as you noted. This is it, though. The push is starting to come through. You got Stellar meeting him at the front door. That's going to be an assist, but a traded kill. 3 seconds remaining. Are you going to get around the corner fast enough here to get that kill? Spartan gets away with it. You couldn't find a connection. Snakebite. It's unfortunate, but you got to go ahead and just lick your wounds and move on to the next round. They had a really hot start, FaZe Clan, but Yellow Brick Road showing why they are in this position to begin with in the winter finals, going up against the world champs.
Falcated with the attempted insta-splode as well. You can see off the break, trying to predict some people coming through that cave. Stella's going to be challenging, trying to clean up damage, but there's the double team, and look at the teamwork from FaZe. It's almost as if that round loss, and sometimes when FaZe lose games in general, it kind of refocuses them. They're like, I cannot accept that we just lost that round, that game, whatever it might be, in the way that we did. Now we're going to just really double down on our fundamentals and make sure that we're not running on our own. We're playing in twos. We're doing everything that has brought us success. And you see them really start to take games back over. But for now, Yellow Brick Road, I mean, everything has gone so well for them so far in this series. 2 up off the break. Yes, they lost the pit flag, but in this game, they're really causing more problems, as is Spartan again with his snipe.
Yeah, and something also that I think is important to note here, too, is that FaZe are very good at those opening strats, and that was an opening strat executed to perfection. They get 15 points off of that. But now this is where I'm curious about the follow-up, because Yellow Brick Road, yeah, they may not have that same coordination, but they just have this like raw slaying power that is working for them right now. And if they keep leaning on that, they will very well walk away with this win and find themselves in the grand finals with a 3-1 win. Because this is very doable for them based off of how they're playing this.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, and a good indication of that is you just watch the POV of a player with a mangler in his hand trying to help a teammate, and before he can even fire a bullet, his teammates just no-scope someone in front of him, and he's like, oh, okay, you've got that handled, you can win your ones, no problem whatsoever. Overshield's going to be coming up as well, but the ball is going to be played top middle. So FaZe with a really good start to this game, but with the Shroud going down, there's an opportunity for Yellow Brick Road now to get this back towards the Library once again. These shots for the first time in a while are going to be missed. Did he get stuck? Frosty,
he got him.
He didn't the first time, but second time around certainly does.
Yeah, nicely done there, but Falcated's got to bring this ball away. Spawns are going to be over toward that left side, but he's just going to play this one out and then play the ball when he needs to. Kind of tucked away inside of that cage area there and gets the play ball and will be secure. I was a little worried that it dropped on the mid bridge, but it did not. But look at this here. You got FaZe Clan still continuing to patrol, patrol around this area on Snipe Tower. But no one from Yellow Brick Road is really letting FaZe get comfortable with any setups here. Renegade has kind of just been one shot for a super long time here and is still dealing with more members of Yellow Brick Road.
Look at the jump. Stella with the old S1 to S2 jump, and he's kind of flummoxed his former teammate here. Stella's still alive in this situation. They know they can't push because he's got that sword.
Got it!
And Falcon flies through. I mean, that movement from Stella, it kind of put Renegade in the washing machine a little bit, and he was put on high spin. He didn't know what was going on.
The blender was activated because he was spinning. He was moving in circles. He couldn't quite figure out where he was going to get challenged from. That was beautiful.
He was the cow in the tornado that you see in the movies. You know what I mean? There's always a cow.
There's always
flying
one cow.
There's always one cow.
Always one cow. And like a shark.
Got a little bit too brave.
Oh, snipe. Maybe one more. Maybe one more. Gets back again. Maybe gets a little selfish there. Nah, Falcated, smart player. He's going to drop back. He knows those two players are still going to be located toward cave. Body shots one, only has a sword. He only has a sniper rifle. He's got to get through this. And even with that, manages to still get a kill, pull attention, and let his teammate Stellar pick up the elimination there. So this is now just going to lead to more progress gained for Yellow Brick Road, as FaZe Clan are going to be spawning on the opposite side of the map, needing the breakthrough. What I think is actually a pretty solid setup that we're seeing here from Yellow Brick Road, especially with that sword and cave.
Yeah, Stella's got that sword and cave. I mean, just going back to that Falcated play a few moments ago, he gets one. Then he's firing all the remaining ammo that he has to try and get the body for the second. Realizes that he only got the sword, throws that as well. Then he throws the shot grenade as well. He's like, I've got nothing left. Like, he's going to throw his wallet and his keys at him as the only thing he's got left probably after that. But it just seems like it did enough just to stall the push down. And Yellow Brick Road, I think the one thing that to point out what they're doing so well at the moment, the FaZe aren't, is how they're rotating from one position to the next. We've seen them rotate that ball from library all the way through cave to the snipe side, and now
they're not afraid to move it.
The ability to drop that ball back down to the bottom of the BR tower, and now you're seeing problems, right? Spartan's in a position where not only he has odd ball, he has field of view as well across the map, but he can play that ball as well. FaZe are going to be funneled in here.
That's the game. I mean, if they can't break this, these next two players, this is it. It's down to Royal 2. He has to be the one to stop this one, or else it's very much going to be game over. He's able to pick himself one kill. He's got to deal with two players. Stellar's going to be right in front of him, but he's got a sword! And that is it. That is the game. In Yellow Brick Road, they're going to the grand finals of the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Community Gauntlet. Unbelievable. Taking down the world champions with essentially Sentinels and Stellar, which, again, not shocked considering the talent on the team, but to do it in the manner that they did, the control that they had, oh boy, this is going to be an exciting final to watch, because Yellow Brick Road, they're hitting.
I mean, it's almost poetic, right? That in the Mountain Dew tournament that we have in front of us, the Halo Infinite Community Gauntlet, we have Mountain Dew, the sponsor of the tournament, and we of course have Mountain Dew Boo in the grand finals as well. Booby Dooby having a really impressive showing in that last game, 16-12, I believe it was, in that game. Didn't even need the game 5. FaZe Clan had their flash of brilliance with that 3-0 win on Pit, capture the flag, but Yellow Brick Road just dominating the oddballs. That was kind of the secret of it.
Yeah, and I'm mad at you that you fit Mountain Dew Boo.
Hey, I like to say it was my idea, but it was actually Booby tweeted out earlier, so I'm not going to be that guy. Did he
really? What a... Yeah, he knows. He knows. He's a cheeky devil. He knows what he's doing.
By the way, Boo Boo Doo Boo, go and watch his YouTube content, because and like go back, like just watch it from the start. There is genuine like viral gold in there that not enough eyes have been on.
We're just waiting for the world to see it.
One day, Booby Doo Boo is going to be on the front page of like everything.
Yeah, it's true. He's gonna.
It's a Time magazine. Is that a thing?
Time magazine. Where's your Doo-Boo? That's what's gonna say on the front of the cover. It's gonna be a picture of Booba Doo-Boo with the silent, with his finger over his mouth. Oh, that's just so good. Or doing the esports point. You know what I'm talking about.
He's gonna be doing the esports arm fold.
Yeah,
with
the esports arm fold.
Oh,
esports point. The looking up. It's great. Let's look at the lower bracket. We haven't had a chance to check this out. So we have OpTic going up against the Spectre's team, literally. And that is a 2-0. Also, Guarantee X. That's the squad. This matchup, Guarantee X and Inconceivable, that is going to be a good game. So I'm looking forward to seeing that one come through. I think we have that Bravo stream, so we'll be checking out some of the matches over there. But for now, though, we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to do some more Do in a few. We'll see you in a little bit.
Mountain Dew Game Fuel Citrus Cherry has returned with another epic flavor, Mystic Punch. Grab Mountain Dew Game Fuel now before it's gone.
Breath while we're waiting for the bracket to catch up a little bit, and now we get the delightful main course almost of Inconceivable versus OpTic Gaming.
He still got the kill though.
Yeah, still gets the kill, and Lucy's going to collect the sniper rifle as well. By the way, if you were watching, you saw the Bravo stream was running some of the lower bracket games. We were showing them to you as we were waiting for them to catch up. Lucy dropped, what was it, 40 something ridiculous to the oddball? Like
40 a lot.
A lot, yeah, 40 plus some.
And couldn't pick up the win, which is even crazier. So really looking to see if OpTic can. I mean, they picked up the win after the fact, like in the next series, but certainly going to be one of those that, you know, will come back and kind of bite them in the butt later on. We'll see, maybe, right? I mean, that's just that was a lot of kills that you put forward there. If anything, though, OpTic, they're certainly showing that even with the sub pickup, right? They still have that it factor in them, and they're able to do, you know, things with Lunchbox, with Trippy to like play more of the support role. Let Lucid do what he's doing right here. Let him go on the other side of the map and just harass everyone, and it is working.
Yeah, it looks like they rotate the ball back in the hands of Trippy as well towards the tower. So now they've just got to hold off this elbow push. They've got some damage done already, but Kamaya does get that first pick, which means that Haas has a chance to make a play himself. But Lucid, I'm going to put it out there right now. Best repulsor player in Halo. Just knows how to play every situation with that repulse, whether it's sending stickies back, whether it's using it for movement, whatever it might be. He always finds an advantage with that piece of equipment. Yeah. It's a lot of fun to watch.
He's the, and it's been mentioned multiple times, but he's the best player with the sandbox. It goes without saying. He just understands it. You know, he knows like the applications for each item that he picks up and like how to use it effectively. It's one of my favorite things about watching him play. But you know what? I also really love watching Formal take faces, and that is exactly what's happening here. And OpTic are continuing to add on to this lead as they'll look to peel this ball over toward blue and let this sniper player do a little bit of the work here.
Formal still has a few bullets to play with here. He has 5 repulsors as well, so if anyone pushes him, he's just going to be able to push him back. Buy himself enough time to reposition. Husto plays it so well in that situation. He got initial damage down, but also managed to not only get damage down, but also turn a situation that looks pretty useless with the repulse in his opponent's hands, where he wasn't going to be able to win the fight, to avoid enough, essentially leave enough distance between Formal and himself to not make that an influence on the fight. Sniper Tower will eventually be taken care of here by Formal. Had a chance for a triple, but not quite able to hit that shot.
And that whole time, right? That all was just time gained by OpTic because of that play that Formal made there. You know, he pulled a lot of attention over toward the snipe area, and on top of that, made himself a difficult kill. That added so much time to the clock. So many points were accrued by OpTic Gaming, and they have a great buffer to work with, and it really is going to put the onus onto Inconceivable to really not allow OpTic to get any more like control of the ball. 10 seconds, 15 seconds, that's too much. You just can't let them get away with that.
Formal picks up one. Precision needs to win this fight, otherwise this is going to be the OpTic round. He does fall. He was last alive, and Trippy will pick up the ball and should be able to get it back to a strong enough position that Inconceivable might have one push left, but even then you would imagine it's going to be tough to get across the map here, Jeeps.
Yeah, because not only do they have to get across the map, they're going to have to deal with the opposition. We'll see what tools they have. One player down, though, might be a solution for them, but it's only going to be 5 points remaining. Trippy, he's running away. He's trying to blend with the grass here, and it works out for him. He becomes one with Mother Nature, and he's able to pick up the win out of that one, and now we go into the second round. That was disrespectful, bro. That was just cold-blooded.
I think Trippy, to be fair, probably walked up to him and went, haha, you just lost the round. And then he was like, okay, cool. See you in the next round. Bang.
It's like, I think he deserved it. That's what he's saying. I think Trippy deserved it.
By the way, one thing we didn't point out when we saw the series layout, potential for high ground, everyone, in game number 4. Get excited.
Get excited, okay? Because I am a high ground fanatic, all right? Look,
Since when? Since when did you make that up?
Really. Not really. I did make that up. But you know what? I would be. In one multiverse, I'd be a high ground fanatic.
Snipe.
Clean shot there once again from the OpTic boys. Just the body shots getting put forward with this gun is making it really difficult for OpTic to make this push happen.
Enemy has the ball.
And that is, again, just, 4 dead. And this is the start that Inconceivable needed after that last round, because once OpTic got control mark, it was impossible to wrestle that away from them.
This is a really, really good hold. The only problem here for Precision is that his teammate with the oddball got taken down almost first out of everybody, which means that maybe Kamea was over peaking a little bit. Maybe he wasn't in a position that he thought he was close enough to safety as he imagined he was, but OpTic do get a momentary break as far as slowing the scoring down, but it's not a break where they get the oddball off the map or in their hands themselves.
3 players tucked away to the other side of the map. There goes the ball. It's actually right for the picking here, and it's not a I was gonna say it's not a trap or anything, but that definitely did not work out in Lucid's favor. Had he stayed alive, they needed to handle that one immediately. So the fact that they were able to take out Lucid really gives them more buffer, and they can probably get like 15, 20 points out of this one.
Trippy's gonna try and hit that sniper lift. Does hit the sniper lift and gets the kill as well. Rhino taken down, didn't do a great job there, really, of outputting enough damage to make Trippy a problem. However, Huss is on the flank. He's managed to pick one up himself, and Precision finds another. Now we're into the kind of mixy part of this push. The trades coming in left and right, and it looks like, again, it's only Lunchbox who's left on his own. And oh, Kamea gives him the wiggles there, hits a beautiful couple of shots to clean it up, and I think that's the third time in a row now OpTic have failed on their push, and they've been 4 dead.
Yeah, they've really struggled to coordinate this one, and I think just the credit's got to go to the Inconceivable guys. This was kind of a similar thing where when we saw them play Yellow Brick Road earlier in that excellent series, it was a not again.
Okay.
It was really the defense. Yeah, we've grown up now. We're mature commentators, everyone. All right, brother. So it really is. I think it just goes to show, right? Like how much they have grown together as like a foursome that's been put together for this tournament, because their defensive setups are immaculate. I mean, we're about to see OpTic get zeroed out here simply because Inconceivable have a brilliant setup, and they're doing literally the same thing that they were doing to them before, but better. And this is basically it. I mean, that's the map. All right, that's the round, rather.
The map. I mean, Ryanoob just held back 2 players from OpTic who knew they had to deal with Ryanoob, otherwise if they push across the map they're just going to get sniped in the back and be
just never let them get there.
And just, yeah, again, it's just a great example of how to use that repulse, right, as well. He's no shields, he waits for the player to come in for the guaranteed melee or headshot, whatever it might be, just sends them back, and that's an extra 3 to 5 seconds that he buys his team to not worry about a push coming in from OpTic. So a really clean round actually from Inconceivable. Once they got that ball back to blue, it was pretty much all she wrote, but Formal can see things that the normal humans cannot, and that is heads through shroud screens. That was some shot.
Indeed it was. Couldn't get the follow-up though on the next one, and instead the ball is actually going to run away. This is not a good spot to be in if you are OpTic. Last time that that ball ran away from you, you were never able to get it back. This setup was near perfect, so how do you break this? And you also lost your top snipe plat control. So now it becomes even more challenging to break the setup that Inconceivable has already proved that they can dominate on.
Yep, once again, they've got that setup like you say. They also have snipe and Kamea. Oh, moments away from finding himself in the death screen, puts Trippy there first. Cleaned up almost immediately, but OpTic are really struggling with the numbers at the moment. Every single time we see them in a team fight, they're essentially losing it. Lunchbox is going to give them an opening though with this bulldog in their hand. It's the first time I felt like in this map they've actually had weapons to play with. Formal had a little glimpse of the sniper rifle, but wasn't able to do, you know, consistent damage in the way that OpTic were able to get that oddball back. But Inconceivable, they've really used the weapons well, and especially that sniper rifle.
Yeah, and if they continue to do so, they will walk away with the win here. 42-1. That's the first point OpTic's been able to get in the last 2 rounds here, because OpTic, they look great on that first round, and then after that it really just became the Inconceivable show, just pinning them, controlling them, forcing them to go exactly where they want them to go every single time. It's incredible how this team is playing this, but Lucid also just pulling off some magic yet again. He's able to get himself a few kills out of that one, and this is going to be OpTic with ball control. So there goes the little cheeky camo for you. And see now, I like this play. Get the camo, hold it here in gold, and see if anyone tries to creep around.
Like the trigger discipline there as well. Lets the first player go through, does damage to the second, and now he becomes the flanker. He was also aware that he was about to be flanked, but Ryanoob, once again, the secondary flanker becomes flanked. Again, it's all Lucid just working all of the calculations out in his head, where he needs to prioritize himself, what players he can let go through and allow the damage to come through for his teammates to clean up from. And this is a great chance now. With the oddball in their hand, they've got that blue setup. The only problem is that sticky grenade might cause a bit more damage than he wanted to. Lucid forced into making a bit of an overextension on that play, and before it cost him his life.
I think he thought he had a frag there. That happens all the time, where you think you got the grenade for the moment, and then you end up just throwing out a spiker. It just happens to the best of us. New rockets are up. New rockets have been grabbed. New rockets are gone. And actually, that's a 2-kill swing. Lucido trying to even the odds here, but it's going to be Carmilla with the trade. So you got yourself 3 players down, and the ball in the hands of Inconceivable. It's continuing to add on, and it really is shocking, Onset, how good this team has been about map control. They have not allowed OpTic to cross comfortably, ever.
Yeah, I mean, their map control has been very impressive. I think their oddball in general has been pretty impressive. And OpTic Gaming, after the constant trade battle that's been going down in and around those rockets, finally get a semblance of control. They have the oddball back at blue themselves, and Trippy's found himself a snipe. So if there was ever an opportunity to get back into the game, then this is it. But look at Huss. Huss just snuck through. He might have had camo, actually. Gets the kill onto the ball carrier. Also creates enough of a distraction that Trippy has to go towards him. Trippy dies as well, and now the ball is back in the hands of Inconceivable.
Lunchbox, he made the right play to push that player up top. There's not really many options he can go around, and he did get Fusion Coil too. But he might actually win this fight, but the ball players had to prioritize dumping the ball as fast as possible, but it doesn't work. The ball is still there, available to grab. And now this is an opportunity here for OpTic to add more to the scoreboard.
This is a little bit of a shaky looking setup though. You can see Lucid, he's on the flank at the snipe tower. Somehow Formal gets to himself, and Huss now on your screen is last player alive. Lunchbox is going to try and get that ball all the way over to his teammates. He manages to do so, and there is that camo play. He just spotted him at the wrong second if you're an Inconceivable fan, and Formal comes out of that bottom middle hold with 2 kills to his name.
Beautifully done. They're adding more time. They're getting more points. Inconceivable now. This is where we start to see what this team is made of, right? Because look, everything, when everything's working out, you look like everyone looks like the greatest team in the world. Because what you do when things, when the poop starts to hit the fan, you know, that's how you really see the measure of a team. And OpTic have definitely dealt with those situations more often than not. So to see them not really give up out of this and claw their way back into this game just goes to show, right? Like, job ain't done yet until it says game over and you picked up that round win.
Well, OpTic have started to take over a little bit, and no surprise to see a power weapon in the hands of Lucid. You just saw him no-scope someone in the back of the tower, and now you can see him trying to help out Trippy. He knows there's a player here. Trippy should be able to get this kill. It doesn't even get traded out, so with a battle rifle in his hands as well, he's going to be able to do long-range damage against those pushing players, and OpTic do indeed go into a lead. A long way to go for them, of course, to close this out, but now the pressure is on Inconceivable to try and break, and Lucid has been taken down, but at the cost of 2 players here for the blue squad.
Might be 3 as well, but Precision, a big win and a big fight, but we'll get cleaned up. So you can feel good about that 1v1 that you just picked up, but instead, it's actually going to be only 6 points, excuse me, remaining for OpTic to be able to win this one. The ball's going to get repulsed. Almost got repulsed off the map there for a brief moment. And there, it's finally going to go down. Never mind, it's still available to grab. I thought it actually did get blown off the map. And it seems as if Lunchbox is just waiting toward mid. They have time to go and push this. Minute 52. Plenty of opportunity here. Let's see what the box can do. It's calculated. He finds one. He gets the back whack. He looks for the third. Ryanu's just going to ditch out of there, and that is going to leave up 1 player for grabs. That's a triple kill for the legend as Lunchbox sneaks him. Oh my God! What an overkill! He repulsed the freaking crap out of that rocket and sent it back to the sender, and that is going to be the game. Lunchbox a god.
Oh, it is calculated, and boy, did that make me feel some sort of way. Oh my God, to see Lunchbox doing it again when his team needs him, hits the overkill, and it was such a dismissive overkill as well. First the jump, S1 to S2, a little bit easier on this version of Garden than it used to be, but then the flank, and this. Oh, Huss is like, boys, I've got this, they can't get the ball. Lunchbox has other ideas, packs him up, wraps him in a little bit of wrapping paper and says, hey, I'm sending you back home.
Because this, if Box didn't do any of this, this was a map win. This was a map win for, or it would have been harder for them. That is crazy, dude. I mean, and he did the thing that you would do, right? You shoot the rocket, you drop down, you pick up the ball, you win the game.
Yep. Huss has made no wrong play there.
The only thing he did wrong was shoot Lunchbox with a rocket.
How dare you shoot
when
Lunchbox?
he had a repulsor.
I mean, maybe that was
when
the
he
thing.
had a repulsor.
How dare you shoot Lunchbox? That man has won many tournaments. He put Halo on, you know, in a place where people will talk about it for the rest of their lives if they were part of the original, you know, run of events that MLG put on. But I mean, to be fair, it's good to see Lunchbox doing that.
I just
15
like
and
that.
21 for
Lunchbox
him.
is going to do this. He's popping off. He's looking, you know, he's looking good. And then he's just going to go back and coach because, you know, man's just living his life. He's just vibing.
That's what he does.
What a-
And then when
What
he
a
gets
beast.
a bit of a spare moment as well, maybe he'll come around and fix your electrics. That's what he does.
That's what he does. You know? Man's just so damn
We're all
good.
living in Lunchbox's world, honestly.
That's right. It's all calculated. He planned it all from the beginning. All right. So now
He is the Matrix. He's the man. He's the man behind the maths.
all right, Cliffside Slayer for map 2. And so interesting that because we've been seeing critical dew point a lot. So I was just wondering, like, oh, hey, critical dew point. No, this is getting picked. And that makes the grand finals that Yellow Brick Road are in that much more interesting because those options are going to be available. But I just want map 4, man. I just want high ground. What was it? High ground one Slayer or ball? What was it?
Dude, that was a long time ago at this point.
It was ball. Yeah. Okay, it was ball.
Yep.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's ball. Damn, that'll be fun. Can't wait to see that one. But anyway, if it happens, it
may appear. It may raise its head towards the end of the tournament. If I'm on OpTic, by the way, right now, and I'm Lunchbox, I mean, you wouldn't want to be in that position, right? I'm saying, guys, I know you're all talented, but did you see what I just did at the end of the last game?
Did
Give
you
me the
see?
snipe.
He probably
Give me the
did.
snipe and get out of my way. That's what I'm saying right now.
Jason's kind of got that kind of voice.
No, actually, no, he doesn't, does he? That's not very good. That was a bad
That was
Lunchbox
that was a
impression.
bad lunchbox.
Yeah. I'll
Talks
work
more
on it.
like this.
Yeah,
Got a deeper voice.
Quite low. Yeah. Oh, there
Quite
we go.
low.
There's
Yeah, there you go.
Lunchbox. There he is.
Holy crap!
Hey
bro,
guys,
that
I
sounds
got,
just
an
like it.
I got an overkill. Give me the sniper.
That sounds just like him, dude. Holy crap! You really are talented, and you sing. That's crazy. The whole package.
Just trying to live up to Lunchbox's high standards.
Yeah, the highest of standards for the box.
Great start, by the way, for OpTic. Four kills on the board, 1 death, only given away. Overshield here for OpTic 4 more Matt.
I'm the
Greatest game attack of all time.
He's actually got himself another target right in front of him here. Us might not be long for this world of the do. I was gonna say he was gonna do the do with the bulldog, but instead he got the do. He got the do put on him.
Shout in the
going for
do.
that.
A sticky end for 4 more.
One might say it wasn't sugary sweet. It wasn't delicious. It wasn't. I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to link that in. Yeah,
We've got
we'll
plenty
get
more
there.
time left. You'll get there. We've got many
get
more
there, I'll
matches
get
to
there.
come.
I'll
Trippy has
find
snipe,
the
by the way.
puns. Yep. He might.
Trippy on a
and
perfection, everyone. 2-0.
the man is changing the world with these 2 kills that he's secured himself. I mean, Ryan Noob 0 kills, trash. How dare you?
Kamea. However, though. Oh, he just got a kill.
He just got to kill breadsticks. That's what you got to do.
Trippy's still on the perfection.
Yep. The perfection continues. He actually does manage to get away from this one with the snipe, which is, you know, for all intents and purposes, he got 3 shots on it, so it's not like it's going to be the biggest thing in the world. But for Inconceivable, you really just want to take that gun away from him. Just those are 2-3 body shots he could have had there, but he still managed to find his target one way or another. That's 2 kills coming through for OpTic, and as a result of that Inconceivable, they needed to make that push happen. That push needed to be clean, and it was anything but. 13-5, green wall up.
I was kind of joking. The Trippy's on a perfection, but if he gets another kill, it starts to become a little bit of reality. It's like, in 5-0, it's like, this could be a possibility.
It's gonna be hard to do on this map, though, considering like you're really
have
just
a
holding
fusion
a
coil
lane,
thrown at you.
and you can have a fusion coil thrown at you too. So that also is another part of the problem that I'm sure no one's factoring in. But Spartan's not playing this game, so I think it'll be okay. Ooh, that OS just got chopped down.
Like what?
Like a soft birthday cake.
Like a soft birthday cake. Trippy's perfection and day is ruined. Ryan who did get that sword.
I think
Took
your
him down.
day's ruined.
I thought we were going to see a perfection on broadcast, everyone. I'm sorry. I can only apologize for even putting that thought, that seed in your head.
How dare you? What a monster of a person. Also, something to note. 16-10 Inconceivable starting to make this comeback. It's going to be a long road. And so long as OpTic keep that, you know, like that gap between them. But this was a little bit worse at one point. It was like a 8-9 kill game, I believe. So, yeah, not looking that great here, but they can make their way back into this one. Problem is that they got to use this sniper to great effect. They need this weapon to be the linchpin, and instead Trippy just backwhacks him. And that's all the weapons. That's the sword, that's the sniper. I think I even saw a plasma rifle. That's everything.
Trippy is so mad that his perfection got stolen. He just came in and just started punching, just throwing hands. It's like, you know, you go out for a night out, someone's had a few too many, all of a sudden he's just, you turn around, he's throwing hands, you're not sure why. But you know he's having a bad day. 22-14.
Stay away from him.
Yeah, just don't mess with him. Just let him get on with this thing.
Oh, this is just cheeky. Oh, this is cheeky. Oh, this is... I'm in pins and needles watching this. Nah!
Right over! Just right away from him.
I respect that so much, man. And I also respect that Lucid just hard committed. Just, it's like one way or another, one of us is dying. It's gonna happen here.
Oh, my noobs. How's the Lucy got the stick?
I forgot the spike grenades take 8 years to blow up. So.
They do. It's like a slow death.
Yeah.
How I imagine like drowning feels.
Oh my goodness gracious. That would be scary.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Wait.
We're getting a weapon exchange over here.
Wow. Lunchbox just dropped the sniper rifle, by the way. After what he did at the end of the last match, he just dropped the sniper rifle. He's saying Trippy.
Player.
He's mad.
That's why. That's why he dropped it. That's why he dropped it.
That's fair enough. Oh my god. Oh
that's
my
why
god.
he dropped it.
Hey, that's why you. Yeah, okay. Lunchbox.
He'll get another one.
Yeah. Lunchbox was right.
Lunchbox is always right. That's the lesson to learn here, kids. Oh. He's got to pop it. He's got to pop it. He's not popping it. He actually decided, screw it. I'm not going to pop this. Instead, I'm going to try and just pick up this kill. What a team player there that we're seeing from Trippy. He's got himself a active camo that he can work with. What's that? No, sorry, it's the Shroud. I was tripping for a minute. I was like, wait a minute, is that an active camo? But the animation was a little blurry on my end. And I thought I was playing a different map.
It's all good.
It's all good.
The overriding story here is that Trippy wanted that kill. He got his initial kill.
And he got it.
Kept OpTic in a position where they're looking pretty strong. 34-24, 10 kill advantage. You take that.
Yeah, man. It's Inconceivable have not been able to find an opening to get back into this game at all, but it's because OpTic are just not letting them have it. They're in full control right now. Every single thing that they're doing is just perfect. Like, he knows he's got Kermia like dead to rights in that corner, you know, and you know where they are, right? You know exactly where they're going to be, and they're anticipating this push. So now we got to see how Inconceivable break out of this. Huss is going to be a big factor in here if he stays alive over toward the flank. Ryan Noob, though, is actually looking to make a flank happen of his own, but instead is going to get tagged and called out by Lunchbox, who does manage to find his target, but Precision stays alive.
Oh, big game Trip did have the overshield for a second there, and now it's going to be up to Tommy, aka Lucid. Have a little bit of a snipe himself. Haven't seen him with the weapon in his hands so far in this map. It's been mainly the point of view of Trippy that we've been watching with that sniper rifle. I'm not gonna lie, he did some pretty good stuff. Really smart idea to get out though. He knows the double push is coming in. He's got formal to support as well, repositions. And that's one of the things I think that is one of the standout features of Lucid's game that isn't talked enough about, as he takes down Precision with a fairly simple by his standards headshot, is his ability to recognize when pressure is coming and immediately put distance between that pressure and himself. My God.
Killing.
Yeah,
and then he does looking like as well, by the way, like to back it up.
Yeah, Lunchbox was gloating about the end of that last game, and now Lucid's like, oh yeah, look at this. Because that's just what it feels like here. Man's putting on a highlight reel. That is a Tuesday for him, to be fair. But yeah, this has been a clinical game from OpTic. They have not put their, they're not taking their foot off of the pedal at all. And this has just been pure domination from them. They can keep this one going. They only got 4 kills remaining. Inconceivable have a mountain to climb, whereas OpTic Gaming just need to make it over a hill. And with only 2 kills remaining, this is basically going to be done and dusted. OpTic Gaming should be up 2-0. And Inconceivable certainly did not anticipate that type of speed and control based off of how that first game went. But I certainly feel like OpTic are a cut above right now in this series with how they're playing. I think they're figuring out how they need to coordinate together to win this one out.
I mean, even with Formal sticking Lucid in the back, you imagine that there is just not going to be enough.
Never mind.
I was going to say, you imagine there's not going to be enough here. Kamea decides, I am out of there. Tries to finish the kill, though. Kamea stays alive.
Never mind.
Kamea kills Lunch. Wait a minute.
We got a game.
We shouldn't.
Oh, snap.
But we do.
We shouldn't. We shouldn't have a game. This was like a 12-kill lead for OpTic. Inconceivable clawing the way back into this one. Precision at one point was like 3-12.
I mean, to be fair to Precision, like, out of everyone in this lobby, he definitely has the least lockout experience. Us just got a kill. Trippy gets one, and I think that's going to be enough now. Trippy might get the second as well. Big game, Trip. He gets the double kill to win it here for OpTic, 50-44, but things got a little bit towards the end there. A little bit squeaky.
A little squeaky. Yeah. A little squeaky, right? A little tense. You know, clenching.
Clenching.
Just a touch.
Much. Many things were clenched that were previously unclenched.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I got a bit clenched because I had called it because it looked like it was going to happen any minute there. And then Inconceivable is like, nah, fam, we good. Let's try and win this one. And they almost did. They almost did. But big game Trippy pulls off at the last few moments there to get the dub. So now it puts us over toward Banished Narrow, CTF. And OpTic close this one out in a 3-0. Or will we get high ground? Because that is all we need.
Well, I'm interested to see if Inconceivable can take a map. Because if they do, we get to see some high ground. And that's what's kind of keeping me on the edge of my virtual seat right now, and my physical seat. High ground oddball waits.
I know, it's right there.
It's
and
so close, everybody.
Well. I want to see some Construct.
By the way, that Construct map is beautiful. Like, genuinely insane looking. It is so well put together, so well polished. Oh, it feels great.
Yeah, I played it the other day. That was like the first map that I got in the playlist, and yeah, that was great. That was just it felt like a classic, but just fresh. Yeah. You know, I love Construct. It was like one of my favorite maps in H3, so it was really just a no-brainer. As soon as I played it, I was like, yeah, I just feel back at home, and that's just a good feeling when you're playing a map that you just haven't seen in a little while.
So, yeah, I mean,
right. But you haven't seen it in a little while.
Yeah.
Because Construct's one of those maps that kind of like gets forgotten about a lot, you know? It was a fun map.
The best game types. Construct Slayer was not it, but Construct King of the Hill was such a good game type. There was so much strategy that went into that.
Such a fun map, but we'll see if we get there. For now, we're focusing on some narrows. Banished Narrows, to be exact.
Oh my God. Is that planned?
We're off the goop, man. We still got a grand finals to go through, a loser finals to go through. This is gonna be great. I don't think I've casted this much in like 8 years.
Yeah,
I'm not being
paid by the word. If you did that today, you'd be
no, I haven't done this in ages. Like sat here all day and just casted Halo. You know,
it's
like
so
it's
fun.
Yeah, it's just a great feeling.
Well,
I didn't just drink so much water. I have to use the bathroom all the time.
Yeah, it's also true. Yeah, you forget about that. It's like, oh, I have human functions that I need to take care of, but take care of them I will when the time is appropriate. By the way, Trippy, unfortunately, already not on a perfection. So I'll keep an eye on that every time we see OpTic on our screens. But Inconceivable at the moment, they have a problem in the form of Lucid, who is grabbing those rockets, and luckily spots out Ryan Noob, but Ryan Noob mistimes his repulse.
Yeah, would have loved to have been able to send that one right back over to him, but it's not going to happen here. Now as we see the OpTic push, you got a few members. They're going to be holed up over toward top mid, just trying to prevent that movement from happening. And it's OpTic winning out this fight, forcing back the members of Inconceivable over toward Mohawk, and it works out for them. Now they're going to have Ryan Noob back against the corner. He tries to make magic happen with a fusion coil. Precision's going to be back at the base. Got those rocks. Watch for those spawners as well. No! You hate to see it, but it happens. It truly happens. If it wasn't going to be the rockets, it was going to be the fusion coil. One way or another, someone was getting blown up.
Yeah, I mean, just pay attention when you're at the wheel of the rocket launcher, because we've seen it before. Oh, no, what is going on? Everybody just needs to take a second here to calm down and stop making things more difficult than they need to be.
I can't tell you the amount of times I've thrown a spiker right at my feet, bro.
Yeah.
So I get this.
It's painful, but also you can see Carmea is running this one through the lobby, but Lunchbox is counter running this. Carmea already down to no shields. Lunchbox is going to get the kill and should, if he can win this battle against Huss, get that return. Has he done enough? Rhino is there. We'll get the touch as well. Both flags away.
Yep, and so they can't put that flag through at the moment here, and it's going to be quite problematic for Inconceivable having to play defense out of their spawn, but they do have that slight advantage of having that spawn and being able to go after that fight as fast as possible. That gives them the flag cap. They also have been able to secure, well, I was going to say, I thought that they could have secured themselves camo out of this one, but they got their own, and instead it's actually going to be a shutdown here from Formal, but it's actually going to be answered back in kind. So you got 2 players down on each side.
1-0 to Inconceivable. High ground awaits. It is calling us. It is beckoning us forward and saying, come and have a play.
Come play at high ground.
Come and play.
We won't bite. I'm so excited for high ground. That is going to be great because I don't think we've seen it on stream yet, right? I've seen clips.
I want
but I haven't seen it on
Lunchbox
stream.
in a ghost. I want Ryanoob in a corner not moving. And my Halo. You talk about Halo lore. I feel like Halo lore will be complete if I see both those things.
I just need someone to please get on that turret if it's there. If it's not there, don't worry about it. But if it is there, pick it up.
I just saw the world's, I would say someone just attempted a world record of world's longest fusion coil kill.
Yeah, I saw that, but it wasn't going to happen. Inconceivable, though, I got to give him a lot of credit here. It does feel as if OpTic are constantly fighting out of their base. And the one time that they managed to fight and get through it, it ended up leading into a, Carmea flank and, pull attempt. So there really is a lot to be happy for the 4 players on Inconceivable, especially if you're fans of these players, because they have been killing it this map. And they might very well force this game forward with the way that they are playing this. They got the rockets pinned down. Now they just need to stop those players when they come through off of the respawn.
This is a cap.
They have, yeah, this is it. I mean, Trippy's on the other side. He should get handled. Oh, they missed him.
Wait, he
they
got
missed
camo.
Trippy.
Trippy
Yeah, he got camo. Oh my God, he got the back whack. But he's got to make. Can he?
get
Hold it? He does.
How have they not capped this?
Enemy flag.
That's crazy.
That is the misplay of all misplays. I don't know what happened there. They knew Trippy was there. They knew he was there, but no one accounted for it.
Like, well, I think that they were because he was looking at where the camo was to see if he noticed movement, but Trippy was already behind him at that point. Because Trippy was like kind of crouched down, getting his shields back. And I think that probably was the call out that was made on top of the camo call out. But boy, oh boy. Even then, though, it hasn't led to a flag cap quite yet. But that is certainly going to be painful here for OpTic to have to work through, because now you're talking about having to deal with a 2 flag lead. If they were able to secure that, that would have been so dangerous for them. So they breathe a sigh of relief for the time being that they don't have to worry about that. But here comes another pull here from Inconceivable.
Now the Paul Formal's already managed to flank through the snipe side though, so Huss is going to have to take him down. Carmea's in the back of the base. Trippy versus Carmea. The winner of this fight might have an opportunity to send a flag home. Precision gets taken down by the respawner of Lucid here from OpTic. But you can see what I was talking about a little bit earlier, right? How little tiny things that change maps, like spawn points, for example. Like previously, probably after getting 1 or 2 kills there, everyone starts spawning the snipe side spawns at the back of the stage before they spawn flag because you're blocking it. But little odd spawn there that comes in just makes the run a little bit more unpredictable. Who you've got to kill, where you've got to look, and that means that flag is just going to be essentially not moving, and OpTic hold the ground.
Yeah, I think it might be because of just the sheer size of this area. I mean, this staging is like way bigger than the original Narrows map, so I think that also kind of leads to some wonky spawns as well, right? Because that guy spawned right behind him. like literally, not right behind him, but like in the area furthest back where, why would you be there? Because you're trying to make a flagpole happen.
In a place where your reaction naturally would be, huh, you spawned there.
Yeah, like, wow, okay, that's cool. right. Now here comes another flagpole. No juggling either. They weren't juggling for the moment. They just wanted to get that as fast as they could out of there. But Trippy is going to go down, and this should be a re. Despite the fact that they have Formal overlooking with the battle rifle, A will shut him down because he was out in the middle of the open. There goes the Rockets as well. Gorgeous play there to go over the shield because that thing was just going to block it and suck up the shot. And that is a triple kill now that opens up the entirety of this map here for Inconceivable.
Rocket's going to be collected here as well, but can they get the reload before Trippy spots them out? 2 players in front. Oh, the repulse, get out of here. One of them gets taken down by Rhino, but yeah, I mean, that play there, that's Halo Infinite,
if
right?
If he had gotten a double kill, yeah, that would have looked like an MCU movie, man. Real talk. It would have been like the Hulk, you know, like, yo, jump on everyone. He's like, rah, then blows everyone up. Like, that's just so cool. Oh. Someone in the chat said that they've been having so much fun watching this because the entire sandbox is open, and I agree.
Same, dude.
It has been so
much fun. I mean, the carnage of Halo when there's so much on the map there's an indication of how much fun it is to watch, right? Is it competitive as it could be? No, without a doubt. Is it insanely fun? And even more so knowing that these are some of the best players in the world who can create so many, you know, unique situations by having so much on the map. Yeah, it's fun as hell. Enjoy it.
It really is. So unique. So unique. Still at 1-0 though. And Inconceivable have been the ones controlling a good portion of this game. And right there, camo gets soaked up. So no OpTic camo, or sorry, no Inconceivable camo for them rather, as OpTic are now going to be on the push. They're trying to make this happen. And Fusion Coil tried to be the devil again, but it ends up getting shut down. Poor Lunchbox, so stuck in that corner. But he did a ton of damage to open up this map, but they cannot get that flag out of the base.
It's really funny, isn't it? Like, every time previously you play like the original Narrows, you get to that position, you know you've got the jump on the player who's crouching on the flag. You can jump over the top of that wall and kind of look down, and you get the easy 2-shot beat down. Always going to get that kill. In this version of Narrows, that wall is higher, so you can't jump over it, and you know there's a player with a fusion coil sat behind it.
Yeah.
So it's almost as if like you're knocking on the neighbor that you don't really want to ask for your football back. You know what I mean? It's like you're just gonna get a reaction you don't want.
It's like, I don't want to go here. I know what's gonna happen, and it always happens. I want to see someone repulse a fusion coil. That's what I want.
Oh my goodness!
You could do that, right? I believe you can.
I mean, if you do it with snipe bullets, you certainly can.
Yeah, I mean it's a projectile. Yeah. It's an object. Objects move with the fusion core. I just wonder if like the momentum matters, you know? Oh man, someone's got to do it now. Sure, Rhino will pull it out.
One of my favorite plays yesterday, by the way, was made on this map when someone was running the flag bottom middle. Someone went down into L1, I think it was, R1 even, looked at the flag carrier, got just close enough as they juggled it to repulse the flag off the map as they were bottom middle, and it was amazing. Like, it was like, oh, my flag's gone. I was like, okay.
Yeah, hate to see it. I would totally do that. I know I will do that because that mid flag run with a repulse just seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Like the moment you turn that corner and you're like, okay, I'm gonna try and just repulse this across. Nope.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Da-dun. Da-dun, 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 da-dun.
Oh, no. That's not how you use it. Formal not as comfortable with the fusion coil as some of his teammates are. That did not look comfortable for Formal.
You know, like whenever you play a game,
a DMR, give him a bandit and a snipe. One of the best.
Anything but a fusion coil.
He's not a coil player, okay?
He's not a coil guy. No. You know. You know what that reminds me of? You ever like been in a situation where you play a game and you're like, I hate when people use this new stuff against me, but they're so good at it. But you try to do it and then you suck.
Yeah.
You know, that's what that was. That was that happening in real time in a tournament.
Yeah, I know exact feeling. I know the exact feeling. It's we've all been there, right? Everybody two's tapping you with a heat wave after sitting in corners. You try and do it, and it takes you like 6 or 7. You're like, I might suck.
Like I'm trash. I need to stop playing this game.
High ground is coming, everyone, though, because Inconceivable win 1-0.
I knew it. I knew it was coming. Oh boy, here we go. We got high ground. I mean, and that was honestly a very weird one because OpTic just were never in the fight to begin with. They had like 1 or 2 times where they were in the base, but outside of that, Inconceivable with just an iron curtain, rock solid defense, preventing this OpTic squad from being able to make any kind of progress into that base. Now, 2-1. OpTic still with that series point, but we're going to high ground.
We're going to high ground.
And honestly, this is a bit of a whirlwind, man. I really don't know what to expect out of this.
I expect that in the picks and bans that Ryan Geddes might have had a big influence on this being a pick.
Oh, you didn't see the chat?
Ryan Noob.
You didn't see the chat? He said that his team were the ones who picked it.
Even more classic Ryan Noob.
It's true. That's what he said, at least.
He raised the idea, convinced them that it was their idea.
Yeah. Oh, that's genius.
Yeah, and then, by the way, I don't know how they didn't cap this flag. Oh, Lucy gets the kill on Kamea. Okay, that makes it a little bit better. I thought Kamea just hadn't turned around and basically left his teammates.
Yeah, just like forgot about it.
Yeah, he's like, we got this.
Oh, we're playing Slayer, right? Totally. It happens. That was a great play, though. But still so shocked that despite these plays that we were seeing from OpTic, man, the progress in the base was just not there. Inconceivable every time with the answer back. They were also getting some great spawns that were benefiting them quite a bit, too. So it was just so difficult, but here we go.
Here we go.
The map everyone's been waiting for.
Can I get some hype in the chat, by the way? It's 3 a.m. in the UK right now, and I have not been more excited at 3 a.m. in quite some time. Make what you want of that. But, I mean, high ground in 2000 and whatever year we're in now, 23. We're some of the best in the world.
Let me tell you. Remember high ground when the beta, when the H3, let me talk to you for a moment. Remember when that H3 beta dropped and everyone was using the overpowered carbine because it was just so good? I love, yes! Bricked up for high ground, baby. Let's go. All right, we're going into this one. Dude, if you start off a game with a Mongoose drive and with pro players, I'm freaking in. Oh, okay. Got ourselves a little bit of a, and look, this is the first time I'm ever even casting. We've ever casted this, so please bear with us. I don't know what anything is called. This is like
bunker.
This bunker.
Yeah,
that's bunker.
You got it.
Yep. That's like, what is that? Ledge? What is that? Mountain ledge or something like that?
Baby, don't worry. These are the rocks. They've got the oddball back to the beach. It looks like the classic beach setup. Actually being
it actually is the classic beach setup.
You know, not the modern version of it. It's the classic version.
Yeah.
And it's going to be OpTic Gaming who are scoring early here. The only way to play the ball, by the way, might be to throw it into the ocean and hope that the forges have made it so that the oceans actually carry it out.
Hope that the ocean wave.
Yeah. Wait, there's no ocean.
Wait, where's the ocean? Man, I tell you, climate change is real, guys.
Yeah, if you wanted an example of it, go to
high ground.
Yeah.
It's here on high ground. Oh, but it does look very pretty, though. Huge shout out to the Forgers who remade this one, because honestly, this looks one-to-one. It looks so good from the original high ground. Yes! Yeah, boy. Yes, my favorite vehicle in the game. Oh, this is amazing. This is so good.
Imagine this on the main stage.
Hell yeah, dude.
Halo World Championships. Game 7, bracket reset.
Put that in my vein. High ground oddball. Book it.
Kamea is pissing on people in a ghost.
Oh, my word. Like, can you imagine your lunchbox? You're a world champion Halo player, one of the greatest in the world.
Back,
you came back for one tournament, and you're playing high ground oddball. Let's go. Okay, Formal, what are you gonna do with that ghost? You gotta get a good angle. Okay, he's got the angle.
Well, he's doing his best Cyril Figgis impression of the moment.
He's also got to camp this ghost too.
Fire.
He's got to camp this ghost. They got to run. They're gonna have two ghosts.
Enemy has the ball.
They got two ghosts. They have two ghosts. This is where the game plan crumbles.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Lucid lost the ghost momentarily. Very smart play, though, from Lucid. You see how he brought the ghost back after getting EMP'd? Keeps it in the control of OpTic Gaming. Heads-up play from one of the best in the world.
Yeah, it was almost as if it was like momentum, and then he just like went to the right. But you're right. You're totally right. Like,
see, that's unfortunately you're not able to get into that pro player perspective sometimes.
That's true. I'm not.
You can't get your head around that. Big plays.
Honestly, this right here, look, I would pay good money to see Formal drive a ghost, and we're getting it for free. Okay, dude, we got that for free. That was great. Oh man, 56-62. OpTic looking to make the comeback happen. I gotta say though, these pros aren't the best with the ghosts. I'm a little disappointed. Oh, we got a ghost battle. Ghost on ghost isn't always the best. It's always a tough one.
The best. However, Formal did get first. Look at these strafes. Oh,
no, Carmia's got him.
Oh,
Carmia's got him.
On ghost action.
Carmia's got him.
No, I think help Trippy. Okay. Formal is dominating right now. Formal has no arms on his ghost. He is out of there.
My man had T-Rex arms for his ghost. He couldn't stay alive though. That rocket just demolished him.
He was more of a cocktail sausage at the end of that fight.
Oh man. Look, I think that when it all comes down to it,
we learned a lot from today. We learned what Halo really
we learned a lot from today. Yeah. You know, also what's funny, you and I didn't talk before this event. And we're just doing our thing. And they're riding ghosts on high ground.
Did you prepare for this?
You mean to tell me you didn't get out there into the lab and put all that time into learning high ground?
Oh,
come on, man.
I know it, man. I played enough. Oh, the break. Inconceivable 3 dead. Come on, last alive. OpTic break.
Big opportunity
There's
here
an umbrella
now.
On the map.
There is. Where's the umbrella? Why is there an umbrella there?
It's just down there.
Oh, that's cool.
Place to play the oddball.
It's just down there, guys. Yes, get that. Get
suppressing
that.
Fire. Look at There's some snacks.
Oh, this is a beach. But there's no water, you know, so
global warming.
No, it's climate change. Oh,
OpTic win. Huge break.
That's the round.
Huge break that came in for them. That's a perfect place, by the way, the under the umbrella as we look back on the...
Now this right here, I'm going to analyze why Carmio lost this battle.
Before you analyze it, actually, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, he needed to move a little bit more to the left, right? When you're doing the ghost plays, you gotta think like a ghost, you know? And I'm not talking about like a spiritual being. No, I'm talking about like the vehicle. You gotta think like a ghost. What would a ghost do, right? And that's how you do it. Makes sense, right?
It makes little to no sense, but what does make sense...
The silence was deafening.
What does make sense, Alex, under that umbrella you saw a couple of coolers, and what I'd like to keep in there is some Citrus Cherry Mountain Dew. The much-loved Mountain Dew Game Fuel with Citrus Cherry is officially back for a limited time. Find it in your local retail store now, or at the bottom of high ground in one of those beautiful little coolers.
That's right. And you can also play high ground on the playlist. Just go. It's in the game right now. You just go and enjoy it. As well as Mountain Dew Critical Dew Point, which apparently there's even more to that map than meets the eye. So I'm excited to jump into that one later on today.
Oh, my God.
Carmia thinking he's clever.
Formal's destroying people, by the way.
Yeah,
Fusion
no, he's
was
learned.
not his jam. The Ghost?
The Ghost is.
The Ghost is all Formal.
Yeah.
The OpTic Formal Ghost.
I feel like if there's one person who can judge good Ghost gameplay, it's the Big Team Battle Bonanza champion, the 3-time Big Team Battle Bonanza champion. Do you know who that is?
I mean, 3 times.
3 times. 3 times.
2 times.
2 times?
You won it.
Oh,
and you
3 times I've won. Yeah, I defended it.
You won it and then defended it. That's twice.
No, but the South by Southwest counts because I got the belt.
Oh God.
And remember, we did it at South by Southwest.
3 times.
That's where
credit where credit's due.
Me and Wes cut the cake together, the very soft birthday cake. Okay, so 3 times. Now, don't take that away from me. All right.
No, you're
champion.
Right. Somehow you are the most experienced commentator or something.
I am the most experienced, winningest player with these vehicles in this server and in this call.
Can't argue
That's
with
because 90 hasn't played.
I'm happy,
That's because 90 hasn't played.
For you to have that.
But I do feel as if what we're seeing here is a turning point in competitive Halo's history. Look at this. Boom. Nail that. The Achilles spine. Never even seen that before. Gets a back whack on the overshield player.
I've got to be honest right now, GB. I feel like the reason for this score being the way it is because of the Ghost skill gap.
Yes,
one team,
undoubtedly.
OpTic Gaming, mainly Formal, incredible Ghost gameplay. And I mean, look at it. I mean, It's almost. It's an, oh!
Nah, it's okay. He'll be all right.
He got jacked, bruh.
He got jacked, but he was one shot. You know what I mean? So like, you cool with that because you immediately just got to go for the shot. He really is controlling this entire map, though. This is the power of the Ghost. It is the best infantry. Oh, this actually is bad.
Jacked again.
Yeah, this one's bad. It is the best infantry handling vehicle in the game, in my opinion. You know, you can obviously like take out the tank and the Warthog and whatnot, but nothing handles infantry damage better than this vehicle does. So it actually is a problem, and you do need to like either control it or just remove them from the map because they also have a ton of armor on them. So also, like, get an assault rifle, just pepper that thing with bullets. That's always a good option too.
Hit the MP. Is there a shock on this map somewhere? I know there's shock nades.
Yeah, there's shock nades. Shock nades, I feel like aren't as effective. Like, they are good, but you're sometimes just tossing it. You're not really in a position to get the kill in most cases. But yeah, no, the shock nades are very helpful to be able to deal with those ghosts. There are ways to deal with it, right? Like, a lot of people just have this like thing where like they'll spawn up and then they'll just press W or push forward on their joystick and then go forward. You actually have to think when you're dealing with these vehicles because it is very annoying to have to deal with if you are not focusing on them, and that is literally what OpTic have been taking advantage of this entire time.
I mean, Inconceivable making a little bit of a run here, and Haas.
Oh!
He's got a ghost. Rockets are being picked up as well by Inconceivable. And good news, everybody. If you're a fan of high ground,
we're back.
You've been introduced to this map for the first time, maybe, and what can only be described as the peak of competitive Halo. We might get a third round of oddball here.
Mark, I'm not going to lie to you. I have to use the bathroom very bad. So you cover the final points of this game.
As in urgently, or as in?
As in urgently, and then I will be right back.
Okay, I got it. Alex is going to take himself away for a few moments. The do is hitting, and he's going to go and do the do for a few seconds on his own, and I'm going to take you through this round number 3. But chat, I know you're with me, right, in the fact that this might be a turning point. How do we feel about this at the Halo World Championships? Instead of a second best of 7 bracket reset, we just have a best of 1 high ground oddball. Let me know what you think. Put a W in the chat if you agree with that idea. A couple of W's coming through. Although, see? We're onto something here. And what did we say? What did I say right at the start of this broadcast, everybody? Don't be afraid to try new things. We love trying new things. And that's what we're doing right now. Come here.
Enemy has the ball.
A little bit of a sniper work. He's going to give Inconceivable the ball in their hands and also destroy what has been the OpTic Gaming kind of linchpin to their strategy in that ghost.
Okay, we're back.
By the way, the beach spawns are coming in. Or should I say the lake?
Oh boy.
The lake has dried up a little bit, but Huss has got the rockets. And GB, welcome back. That was quick.
That was fast, man.
Good.
Don't worry. Wash my hands.
I was going to say, I hope you were thorough in your, didn't have to
quick, but you'll never know what it was. Anyway, now, what happened in the final moments there? Okay, so Inconceivable able to pick it up, and that makes sense. They had that set up at the bottom of the beach. It's very hard to break through that. But the ghost play is so good.
I did propose, by the way, in between the rounds, that Halo World Championship, instead of a bracket reset, we now just have a best of 1 high ground oddball.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, okay. We'll see what we can do with that, everyone. All right, we'll put the word
I think we can convince Tashi.
I mean, the community needs it. The community wants it. If there's enough community pressure.
Let's just set up a strong mail-in letter campaign. Tashi will totally see that. Okay? On the same page? On the same page? Seems like...
This
for Lunchbox, he's good right now. Look at me. Like, this is
he's leading these bolts of energy. Oh, there's a reason he's one of the greats to ever do it.
Right here is the reason why Lunchbox needed to come back.
Wait, they've got the duel set up again.
Yeah, this is dangerous. They got a very healthy ghost and a half healthy ghost, so they got a lot to work with. And he can't really poke around the corner because you're going to get either like stuck or someone's going to throw a spiker or whatever's available. Not nades necessarily. So that's why you're seeing them kind of juke around the corner like this. But this is smart. This is how you nullify the impact of the ghost.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's a change in strategy. Let's get it back into the bunker. What are you going to do with your ghost now, OpTic? Huh? Oh, Haas gets the Achilles spine. You have never seen that medal before. Now you've seen it twice in one game, GB.
I mean, only because of Mountain Dew. Thank you, Mountain Dew.
Thank you, Mountain Dew.
Wow.
Hey, not just delicious, but also educational.
That's right. That is right. I mean, like, you know, educational to an extent, but...
Just as much as we
Because
can
what was the
handle.
education?
Yeah.
What did we learn? Just don't bring a, like the Achilles spine call out? I guess that's cool.
I mean, I feel like I've been educated on what the Halo franchise and HCS needs in this game.
Yeah, this is true. Oh, wait a minute. Are those rockets? Those are 2 rockets available. 4. Okay, I was about to lose my mind. Yeah, they used 2 of them. I was going to say, was there 6 rockets in there? No, so you have 2 more left. This is a dangerous setup. Inconceivable can win this game.
They should win this game, honestly, unless Lucid goes a little bit crazy here. This change in strategy, getting the ball back to the other side of high ground, towards the bunker, towards the base itself, has really put them in a good position. Haas challenging, taken down. We all know that Carmeo has no shields. He gets taken down as well. And I said Lucid had to do something a little bit wacky. Well, there he does it. A couple of body shots.
Yeah, and look at those spawns. Look how far out they are. This is really tough to have to climb through because once you get control of this area, I believe the spawns just continue to happen either toward bunker or like right where you see it, like bottom tower, which is also just a really tough spot to come out of. So we'll see how this works out. Oh, the Ravager doing some work, heating them up, making them nice and warm. That's all the Ravager does for me sometimes.
I mean, they were so far away, then they might have had to like look at a few survival tips, had to get up that beach and get involved in this fight. Maybe think about warming up some honey butter on their way down. But for now, it's going to be Rynoob as last alive. Trippy picks up kills, and look at this, Rynoob is dead. Oh, he's going to have to make some temporary shelter while his teammates get up the map.
He's actually got to get that ball out of there. He's got to go. He needs to get to his teammates ASAP because if that ball is still there, they will take that and win the game. So smart call from OpTic.
It's a really good rotate, like you say, from OpTic, and they're picking up kills as well. Inconceivable only need around 30 points, 31 to be exact. But they're going to be 4 dead in a few seconds' time if Formal wins this, and yes, he does. And now back to the beach setup where OpTic can utilize their patented ghost strategy. This is their opportunity.
Yeah, you're right. I do appreciate Inconceivable changing it up though, rather than just do, because there is more to the map than just the beach area, you know, and there are ways for you to hold these you know, these objectives not being here at the beach, which is exactly what we just saw. And this is a good opportunity now for the setup. I think also too, they had like anticipated that they would bring it all the way down here. So now they basically have them dead to rights. And on top of that, they just have a ton of tools to work with here. Oh, Rynoob gets the kill on the lunchbox, and that is going to be Inconceivable, adding more points. And they have this ghost as well. So they just got to get as much as they can out of this one on set.
This could well be the round. If they pick up 1 or 2 more kills, they just need to stay alive long enough for essentially OpTic to have to push. And that's where, in all seriousness, if you're looking at the series score and the fact that we have money on the line, the ghost becomes a big impact and a big kind of influencer to where this round goes. Formal picks up 1 and Rynoob gets nuked. Kamea
Oh, the rocket
just
wasn't
long enough.
Oh, he got the kill at 99.
Formal does not know how to lose games of Halo. Put him on any map, any mode. He doesn't know how to lose.
Yeah, but they don't have the ghosts, so they're going to need to shut this out fast, and they do so. This is now winnable. This is very winnable with this position.
This is ridiculous.
Look at this.
Resilience has been the name of the game for OpTic, and Lucid now popping off with a snipe too.
Yeah, you got 2 players down. No other choice for Inconceivable. They need to push. They need to get aggressive. Okay, that actually is quite helpful. You'll be able to use that, the sizzle sticks to just shut down. I can't believe. I think that the shield soaked up something there because that didn't make any sense. But in any case, doesn't really matter. All that matters here is that this is looking like it could very well be OpTic getting back into this one. They stopped them at 99. Could this be the series right here? Does it end on high ground? Can anyone on OpTic get control of the ball?
OpTic going to be able to grab it, but Formal is going to get taken down. Kamea is a problem here. If Kamea can reload this skewer and hit the ghost, there's an opening. He can't quite connect though. He can't quite connect. He was so close, but not close enough.
He's got to fly.
Trippy. He's got to fly. Trippy's going to get it. He's got it. Trippy wins it. OpTic win it. High ground has blessed us.
What the hell happened? It was 99, bro. It was 99 on set.
Put it in ranked now.
That actually was very exciting.
Tashi,
Carnage for sure, but it was exciting.
GB, you did your like heartfelt thing earlier. Tashi, if you're watching, put it in ranked now. I want to see a community have a meltdown so that I can just provide them this gameplay and say, prove me wrong. What a match. What a game. High ground. One of the greatest maps in Halo history. And one of the greatest games we've ever seen in our lives.
That last second kill was bonkers for a triple kill as well. Damn. Clean. Just 1 second. Look at that, 99 and
Why is he there?
yeah.
Why is he giving him the kill? Wait a minute.
I don't think he knew. I don't think he knew where he was coming from.
Do you know what?
Wait, he had to have known where he was coming
Kamea is an inexperienced high ground player, and he's only going to come back stronger after that kind of disappointment.
Because if I were them, I'd go into the lab and practice high ground each and every day. Be ready for that eventual opportunity when this map gets called up.
It's gonna come. I mean, it's gonna happen, everyone. You know, it's gonna happen. And this could be the difference between getting paid today and not getting paid.
Ain't that the truth? No, that was a great game though. It is silly for sure, but it was great. Super fun, weird. It's nice to see something different. You know, I'm okay with that.
Super fun, dude. Super fun. And it was funny because I felt like the first round was a little bit troll from both teams, and then everyone started playing like really hard in round 2 and 3. And it was a lot of fun to watch.
Well, there you have it, Upside Down.
That sounded like a cry for help. Like, it's in my home. Somebody, please address this immediately.
Get him out.
Where's Bravo when you need him? But he'll never leave. So, in any case, let's jump into this one. Sylvanas Oddball, Domicile Slayer, Pit CTF, and if necessary, Cliffside Oddball, and Sylvanas Slayer. No high ground, no critical dew point. Destroyers of fun. Let's jump into this one, though.
It's a rematch of the Halo World Championship Finals, is what it is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But this time you can argue there's more on the line. OpTic Gaming. Yeah, OpTic Gaming, I will say, of course, Lunchbox on the team, doing an amazing job. We saw him pretty much win his team the round very recently on an oddball that we saw on this very map with an overkill to close things out. So certainly doing a lot of the heavy lifting, and speaking of which, he's doing that now with the objective in his hands. Elsewhere, you can see Trippy's got a bit of camo and shotgun combo to play with at the moment. He's looking for some targets, but not really finding too many.
Good, smart movement there by Trippy, resetting the fight, giving him a little bit of an upper hand again. He still has that camo, and he's using it to great effect. That will be a clean kill. And continue onward for OpTic Gaming here, but nah, that happens. Yeah, sometimes you hit that slide off of that.
That's actually my fault. I actually spilled a bit of a Mountain Dew Mystic Punch on the floor just down there, and Renegade just unfortunately, you know why he was
okay.
Yeah.
Dew is meant to consume. Okay.
Yeah. If you spill it on the floor, you can slip.
You can slip. It's a fact of life. You know, I always wanted to see someone slip on a banana peel, though.
Do you know what? It's really weird that you bring that up, and it's a conversation we'll have between games when we have time, because I've got a lot to say about that.
That is not what I
Stay tuned, everyone.
Anyone to say about slipping on a banana peel. But okay, sure. I'm down with that one. Oh, man. Well, hey, look at this score, by the way. OpTic Gaming continuing to just add on 35 points. This could be an opportunity here for FaZe. And I'm a little shocked with the strong start that we're seeing from OpTic. I've been praising FaZe's opening strats pretty much, you know, this whole event. And, you know, this one's no different. But if there is a team that has figured it out, I mean, it will be the 4 players in OpTic to shut it down. Even without APG in the lineup, like, you know, you still have the tools to be able to prevent FaZe from kind of just doing what they want to do with those opening gambits.
Yeah, here though, you can see this is a real opportunity for OpTic to increase their scoring, because they have a pretty solid lead at the moment. They have so many toys to play with as well. There's one of them. Oh, 2 almost gets we'll call it a redecoration of the cranium for a few seconds, but manages to survive. And somehow, I was about to say, OpTic have a real chance to extend the lead because they had snipe, they had repulses, they had the ball, they had camo, but FaZe still managed to break. And that's one thing that maybe isn't kind of highlighted enough sometimes is if you're the team who are trying to hold and you've just fought for control and you have the oddball, sometimes you just quite simply don't have grenades because you've used them in your initial push. The team coming off of respawn always has their grenades, and that could be enough to kind of diminish any weaponry and advantage you have on the map.
Yeah, it's part of the Holy Trinity, right? And there's a reason why you got to be smart with those. You can't just like spawn up and dump your grenades and then just hope, right? You're going to need those tools. But when you need them for the fight and then you don't have them for the next one, oh, buddy, that hurts. You know, it's always good to like know those paths as well, right? Where you can always have utility available to you so you can have it for a lot of these fights. Because you're right. When you're responding off of someone, you know, when they're coming off of spawn like that, it's always going to be tough to try and win that fight outright, especially if those spawns are working out in their favor and they're kind of like surrounding their teammate. And even with that though, right, like that whole interaction just led to his massive kind of like slowdown in play. But it's still OpTic's world, man. They're still controlling it. They're not really letting FaZe wrestle their way back into this game. And that is what you have to do. You kind of got to keep this FaZe squad because they're playing at full force. Got to keep them at arm's length, and it's working so far here for OpTic.
Yeah, OpTic are doing an amazing job. That was pretty much back-to-back 4 deads that they managed to get onto FaZe clan, and now FaZe having to slow things down. You can see they're trying to decide if they want to force the play ball or try and play around for some of these power-ups that are coming up. The sniper rifle's coming on the map in the next few seconds, but 69 points already. Snakebite's going to play that sniper rifle, so it's not going to be an influence on the map, but this is just a trade battle at the moment, and it's 1-for-1 on either side. OpTic do have, you would say, map control with that S3 position in their control, and now they're starting to have the numbers and the oddball as well, so everything working and starting to roll together here for OpTic.
They needed this camo phase, and they got it. I was going to say, like, as you were talking about what OpTic were doing there, it was going trade for trade. That all works out for OpTic. They have the point lead. Not only that, the time is just going to continue to tick down. So this camouflage grab is very, very important for this team because they need to get someone in there safely. And honestly, I think Fusion Pro would have pretty much just handled that job. Oh, send it back. Good try. Good try, but instead it's going to get punished there. Now it's going to open up Frosty in the back of the field to just try and force OpTic out of this one. It's going to get the melee off on him. Lunchbox, I think he thought that he had probably dipped a little further in, and instead he's going to pay for that one with his life. So this turned out to be a great play here for FaZe, and they'll just add on to this. They need this. They need to get back into this because it's 80-30. And it's only going to keep counting if they let OpTic swing back into this.
Look at the flank, though. Royal 2 has no idea whatsoever that Trippy is here. Trippy gets the kill. Formal picks up another elsewhere, and the oddball has been rotated, but the pressure is already on FaZe. So FaZe, 3 dead, Renegade last alive. Make it 4 dead thanks to the Fusion Coil, who, in my opinion, might actually be the MVP outside of players. And no. Even the best in the world make mistakes. And that time was Lucid. Lucid and Renegade, by the way, of all players. 2 to fall off the map.
I actually like the fact that there are so many jumps here on this map that if you mess it up, you will be punished, right?
Yeah, agree.
Because Halo Infinite isn't really a difficult game to platform on. Like, you can jump and, you know, you can clamber, and it's not that crazy. So when you do miss, it's significant, you know? So I really do like that there's so many jumps here, but the punish is also present as well. Beautiful shots there, by the way, from OpTic Gaming. They're only a few points away from closing this one out. 2 points, as a matter of fact. And they got to try, FaZe, to just prevent OpTic from just making any progress with this ball. They have no other choice but to dump it off of the map. Is anyone there to receive it? One player from OpTic still alive. That's going to be Lucid inside of the snipe tower. He's going to be handled quite swimmingly. So that is going to be another grab here for FaZe, and they'll try to claw their way back into this game, but it's going to be a lot on this snipe player, a lot on the captain to try and bring this one home.
Shot grenade will slow down the push, but Trippy gets the first kill. Trippy might get 2 somehow. Trippy comes across the snipe lift and makes a play out of nowhere. 98 points. OpTic only need 2. Renegade is trying not to peek. Just get that play ball, most importantly. But Lucid will take him down. But what a play from Trippy, right? Gets that first kill, and then somehow or other comes out of that play bottom middle with the the play over at the snipe tower over the lift with the kill, and also his life still intact. Influences that final fight, and OpTic now just move in, pick up those last 2 seconds, and who else but Lunchbox to pick it up, run it away, gets those 2 points, and OpTic are up by 1.
Yeah, had Snakebite hit that shot, I think we would have been looking at a different game. I still think OpTic were in a prime position to win it. They only needed 2 points, but man, that is one that you're certainly going to be kicking yourself for. Camo's going to be up for grabs. Snakebite's going to go for it, but he saw the beautiful glint of that sniper rifle from Formal waiting for him, and he needed a teammate to go and stop him, but instead it's actually going to be Royal 2 who gets in there, sacrifices his life in order to make that play happen, and they get themselves the camouflage. Bulldog as well. Now it's time to get to work.
Snakebite looking for targets at the moment. Can't find too many. Lunchbox will be one. The last 2 players alive are going to be bottom middle, or top middle I should say, falling towards bottom middle. Formal's no shield, should be taken down as well by Snakebite here, at least forced away so that the oddball can be taken back to green. Formal should be finished off. The camo is going to give him the jump on. Formal to get that kill nice and simply, and now you're seeing time and set up here for FaZe, and they're looking pretty comfortable at this point. The Bulldog is such a difficult thing to try and force your way past, but who else but Lunchbox? He gets that first kill, he breaks through the setup, and now he's forcing the playbook.
And also, too, Snakebite was incredibly patient throughout that entire exchange. He didn't overextend when he didn't need to. He only pushed to mid because he got the call out that that guy was one shot and needed to be cleaned up. But once it got to the point where it ran away from him, he was okay kind of dialing back. That allows him to be able to get those 22 points and a good start on oddball for FaZe Clan. But they got to be careful here because OpTic have this tendency to like get that ball and then just run away with it. It happened in that first round, and it could very well happen here. So they're going to be very mindful about how this whole thing's going to play out, because OpTic will punish them if they make those mistakes.
Yeah, OpTic, one of the best teams in the world, I think, when they have full control of keeping it for a sustained period of time, and that's why they've always been very good in objective game types. Slayers, they've been pretty good at as well historically. They just know what their objective is, and if they do get an advantage, they're very good at holding map position and map control. The difference is, against a team like FaZe, it's very rare that you're going to get a 3 or 4 dead against them. They're so good at trading out kills. They're so good at keeping it kind of a little bit mixy, 2v2s on the map, 1v1s on the map, and constantly flying in off damage that they can't really ever feel like they're in a full semblance of control. However, it just looks like they're throwing a lunch, like an explosive lunchbox at someone. It's just so funny.
It looks like someone got like a package in, and then they're just like, take this. You know, like the way they throw it. It's like, can you imagine if your delivery guy is just holding it down your box,
so
and then just chucks it at you?
Actually, I'm putting on blast right now, called Every in the UK. It's like the bottom of the, like if you see your packages getting delivered by Every, you know it's going to be launched from a distance at your building. And even
because they use like a jettison system rather than like a delivery person,
it's a trebuchet,
right?
Basically from one location in the UK. That's what it feels like. You know, that's what it looks like. It's just getting launched at you.
Oh man, I've gotten some raggedy boxes before, but none of them have blown up like a fusion coil. I'll tell you that much. Hopefully that streak continues. Oh boy, that was great.
OpTic still
now FaZe. Yeah, they still have the lead, but FaZe actually look like they're a lot more comfortable than they were in that first round. And because of that, this has just been working out for them, right? They got this control. And new snipes coming up in 20 seconds. Also, another thing I didn't get to call out before, but we saw it happen briefly. Renegade, with a real heads-up play, knew that he was going to be in a bad spot. Play was going to go get the sniper. He went to go get the sniper. Saw if there were 2 players there already. Just hit a hard left and threw it off of the map. That right there brought FaZe back in. Because can you imagine if OpTic were able to get control of that sniper, how difficult it would have been for them to try and hold the position where they were at? They would, you know, like just really body shot the crap out of him and then be able to just clean them out. Now you have FaZe very competitive in this second half.
Yeah, looking a lot better here, FaZe, but OpTic finally pick up a few kills. It felt like FaZe have been out slaying them for the majority of this second round. They do still have a pretty healthy advantage with the score, but the oddball is back at green at the moment. And OpTic know they need a few more kills before they can do anything with it. Bottom middle is going to be a little bit of a chaos-based area as it normally is, with grenades being so easy to just funnel players out. And finally, it does seem like the dust is settling on this fight, and FaZe Clan have the advantage once more. OpTic just can't win those important team fights at the moment in the second round.
Yeah, and this is where it's going to really sting for them, right? Because I think what we were seeing in that first round was beautiful control from OpTic, a constant a flow of players just in the face of FaZe members, right? Stacking the spawn so that FaZe never were comfortable in any of the fights. The moment you let FaZe fight 4 up, they will find a way to win that fight. Like, they will always find a way to win that team fight, because that's just the kind of squad that they are. They have the tools and the slayers to be able to do it. You literally saw it right there where Renegade did, and just stopped that player from being able to get into the green push, forcing them now to have to go low, and they could be just running into the blender here if they're not careful. But Frosty, though, does dump that ball, and he's going to be very weak, so that works out at the very least to remove the ball from the hands of FaZe, but they need to get their own bit of control. Maybe this is the opportunity they were looking for, Mark.
Yeah, still a situation where the numbers are not in the favor of OpTic to think about doing objective at the moment. If they have a player do that objective, it's just going to take them out of the game for too long to be an influence.
They're committing it, though.
I mean,
they got two.
Frosty gets thrown off the map, which is going to make it a little bit more favorable in the side of OpTic Gaming. Lunchbox is trying to find a position himself where he can hide away from the respawners, and Lucid is kind of cleaning things up for them. So now you're going to see first point of engagement being Snakebite here. Anyone in position to protect Lunchbox? Just say, oh, look at Lunchbox, man. He's
no one was there.
The green wall,
blended.
green fingers.
Oh, and look at that, too. He then threw the ball up to the gold area, but one has to wonder, right? Did he maybe intended to play that ball, or did he really want to send this back over to his teammate? Because his teammate, they're just going to be using this one to kind of play around it. Lucid gets the camo now. The opportunity for him to go ahead and make some plays is he got some members of FaZe right in front of him. That's going to be a double kill, maybe even a triple to boot. Roll 2 up the spawn. They're looking for where this player is going to be, and he's making the calls. And this is only going to get more difficult here. FaZe clan need to find an answer, need to find a route in. And as it stands, maybe it comes from Frosty, but he's going to get cleaned up from that snipe, courtesy of Trippy. And this is looking like an OpTic game.
Yeah, this is looking like an OpTic gaming round. Like you're saying, it's all because of Lucid, what he's been doing with that camo. Snakebite will finally win the individual battle, but you can see that Renegade's trying to pressure. The ball has been played, though. It has been dropped off the map. So a desperation play, you would say, coming in from FaZe has at least kept them in the game. But look at that repulse on the stick again. Boyle 2 came up with a present, but OpTic and Trippy were not willing to accept.
Ball gets played again. Here comes Lucid. He's going to try and see if he can get that ball in. But got 3 players down low. They set the whole armada up here. They also try to throw the ball up top. Does anyone have any grenades to try and stop this? No. It's actually going to be FaZe in the bottom mid here. They can hold on to this. They can win off of this. If they bring this over to the sniper area, they can hold this round and force this round 3, which looks like that is exactly what is going to happen. Try as they might. OpTic Gaming so close. 96 points. But instead, it's going to be FaZe who rises to the occasion.
Yeah, this is a replay of the last moments of that game as well. It was a desperation play from FaZe. You felt like OpTic had it all, and then Frosty somehow gets away with the ball. Trippy's trying to cut him down. It's a little bit hectic towards the end of the game, and it all ends up with a bottom middle scrap, essentially, that FaZe win for those last few pivotal moments. But OpTic had opportunities, and I tell you what, at the moment, I don't know how these players are doing it, but it feels like smokes, bodies, whatever they have to fire through, they just connect every time with a sniper.
Yeah, it has been very good to a lot of these players, but it's also just the amount of work that they put into this, right? It's such a critical weapon. Like back in the day, you always had like, this guy's a sniper, and yeah, you still have that. I kind of feel like nowadays, you know, yes, you have your individual roles, but you got to be ready to pick up the, you know, the boomstick at a moment's notice, right? Oh, just like that. Good try there with that fusion coil, but it didn't really work out for him.
I mean, Lunchbox is making him work for this. You have to say, Lunchbox is making him work. He always felt like Renegade was just a matter of time till he was going to tee this up. Lucid tries to challenge as well. He has his shield stripped away. And for all of the work, you have to say, that's being done by FaZe Clan and Renegade with this snipe, it's not turning into a huge lead. Although now that they have that ball back to green, maybe it's about to extend.
Yeah, this is where things are going to get a little dangerous here, right? Because Lucid's weak down low, Spawner's coming up toward blue side. And where did that guy come from? Just appeared from the grass. Somehow staying alive. Was that Trippy? Yeah, of course it's Trippy. He just probably jumped up from mid and then caught him off guard. So now this is going to open the floodgates here. You got to play this ball, though, if you're FaZe.
Should be able to do so pretty comfortably. Frosty's trying to milk extra seconds, though. Look at Frosty, just extra 2 or 3 seconds just by being a nuisance, just by using the map geometry around him.
Came down to 4 points before. Yeah. So, you know, those little jukes and that you could do to get you the extra 3-4 seconds, that could very well be the difference maker between you going to the grand finals and, well, you just watching on the stream.
Yeah, it's the butterfly effect as well, right? Surviving 3 or 4 seconds means your teammates are going to be on on the map in 3 or 4 seconds without pressure on them, because more pressure is being taken to force that play ball that you're making the play off the back of. So all those little things do add up. 36-11 is the score. FaZe Clan starting to, I would say, lose a couple of individual battles there, but done enough damage in the first place to make sure that it hadn't been a deterrent to their fact to have map control.
Yeah, and even though FaZe didn't get like a 50-point swing like OpTic did in that first round when they held the ball for a good chunk of time, 36 is still more than enough to just get a little bit of comfort there, because, yeah, you know, the pressure is certainly going to be on OpTic just to try and get back into this one. And FaZe, well, they're perfectly fine just letting OpTic run right into their bandits, because you got guys like Renegade who hit those shots.
Build's in a little bit of a precarious position at the moment at the back of Blue. Everybody looking for kills before they even think about touching it. Looks like both teams might be happy to reset it at the moment, although a grapple might change the outcome of this. Always thinking of that kind of traditional thought in your head of like, oh, this is the situation in front of us. Then you forget that there's things like a grapple now to play with. There's opportunities to get from point A to point B a lot quicker and a lot more, no, not in the traditional manner, which makes the map flow very, very differently. Trippy does stay alive off the back of that rocket and gets the kill as well. And now
Renegade's playing with fire here, man. He has just been bringing that snipe, running all over the map, just trying to find
honestly
kills. And he probably is going to win out on this one too. If he does it, he's got help, he's got the backup. Another one, no scope right to the body. Another no scope.
What is he doing?
He's doing magic. He's just doing renegade things.
That is yeah, you can't do anything against that. It really is like, you just have to accept it. If you're OpTic, right, you've just been taken apart by a player making individual plays. Like, you're just like, okay, compose yourself, let's get 4 on the map again, let's try and make a push. But that was just Renegade doing what he does. There's a reason he's known as the Demon, and it's because he haunts people.
That was filthy. And that run right there, oh, that's what you want. Yeah, they got 36 out of the beginning there, but to push this forward to 77 like this, and to do so off the back of some crispy shots from Renegade, if you're OpTic, this is a rough one to have to come back in a big battle won by Frosty. It's nice to see these guys, especially, you know, a lot of the players that have made their name in H5 get back to a single shot gun, because I forgot how freaking good they are.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's very easy to let it slip out of your memory, right? But then you start to see why players like Frosty were adamant to have that single shot weapon come back, because they know that they're able to separate themselves from the pack a little bit more, and they're looking for any opportunity to do that. And 92-14 at the moment, FaZe are kind of dominating this third and final round. They only need 8 points, and you wonder if they're going to try and close it out in the next few moments by grabbing that ob, or if they're just going to slay for the next 2 minutes and really put the point home.
Crazy to think that we're watching Lucid drop another 45, you know, kill game, and that's the map right there. And unfortunately for him, it's an L. On the opposite side of that, you know, you got FaZe Clan Renegade with 40 of his own. I think I saw 38 there for, was that Frosty or Royal 2? Either way, that was brutal. That was clean. Those last 2 rounds from FaZe, it looked so picture perfect that OpTic were really scratching their heads the entire time. That's how it felt like.
I mean, it's full world championship lineup. These guys, when they want to play, they can beat anyone.
Frosty at 38.
Yeah.
Or 35, excuse me.
Frosty drops 35. I want to talk about Royal 2 as well, because he dropped 20 assists in that game. 20.
Ooh.
Next closest is 15. Next closest after that is 13. So you can see that he had a pretty ridiculous game when it came to putting down damage and laying down damage as the anchor for his team.
And he did that with the least shots, and not the least, but not the most shots fired either. So very
efficient,
particular, and efficient as well with what he was using. But yeah, here's some of the replays from that game. Good shots, good plays. Everyone really brought it. But FaZe just were a cut above OpTic on this one, man. They controlled the game outside of that first round, where OpTic had just a beautiful run. You see this 49-3 or 6 run that they were putting together, and when OpTic has that control, as you know rightfully mentioned, on said, it's very hard to break through that. But the same could be said for FaZe, but even then so, because FaZe is just very good at playing their advantages and then playing those advantages over and over. It's like a vicious cycle with them, man. They're just so damn good.
Yeah, I mean, one of FaZe's greatest strengths, I think, is if they have map control, they will probably get the first kill more than anyone in Halo. Whether that's an isolated 1v1 where a player hits a perfect, whether it's an opportunity to hit a headshot, you know, whatever it is. FaZe, one of the best teams at giving themselves space on the map to play with, and we saw it in those last 2 rounds. But now we get to see something shiny and new. Ooh, actually shiny and old.
Domicile. Yeah,
Depending
it's
on how
true.
you look at it.
It is, you know, I mean, it is a forerunner thing, so I guess it can also be old as well. And lore. That's lore, brother. Anyway.
That's the lore.
That's the lore, brother. I'm just letting you know right now, dude. Thanks, Hulk Hogan.
Thanks, Hulk Hogan.
You're welcome, little dude. Just go out there and play some Halo, okay?
Please leave my house, Hulk Hogan. How did you get in here?
Why did you burst through my living room?
Yeah.
Let me tell you right now. Oh, boy. All right. Well, we got ourselves. So this is called Domicile, but for the astute eyes, they will recognize it as the beauty of Construct. Now, it is Slayer, and you're right. You know, you mentioned this before. Construct Slayer, but I love every single change that they have made to this map because it really... They somehow just took a map that was already good and just made it better. So shout out to the Forgers for that one because this is awesome.
Best thing you can do, they changed, by the way, can't look straight down the lift, which means that you can't just get a free kill immediately. Yeah, you're going to be able to get the information if you're looking at the lifts, of course, but it's not that guarantee. I'm just going to stand and stare down a purple, and that's the guaranteed kill. Also, the, you know, C2, C3, whatever you want to call it, the top of the lifts, those C2 and it's a situation where it's a lot bigger than it used to be now. So those fights, if you've got a couple of people lifting up, it's not like one grenade is just going to take them all down. It's more of an elongated fight, which gives you a chance to get on the map.
Yeah, and that I think was a part of that the map was really missing out on was that, granted, it was Halo 3, so the movement was different. The way everything worked was, you know, worked for that game. Whereas in Infinite, I don't think you can really do that with, like, you know, sprint mechanics, clamber mechanics, and the different, you know, utility and items that you have as well as sprint. But to be able to take this map and then somehow like just they captured it. They captured the essence. I'm in love with this, man. It's been so good, and we're even seeing a great game out of this one as well because it's 16-15. OpTic and FaZe neck and neck as expected here.
Snakebite's so locked in there he didn't realize he was shooting through glass. That was I think he thought he was in the middle of the sword ramp there, just where it was open, and unfortunately he found himself just shooting through the windows. Lucy gets forced back. Help should be coming in. Look at this baiting and switching coming in from FaZe, and all of a sudden, Snakebite, the longer he stays alive, the more that lead starts to engage and starts to go upwards for FaZe. Finally, speaking of going upwards, Trippy will cut him down as he did try to attempt to rejoin the top of the map.
I wonder if you hit that from a really high angle, if you can actually go down to the bottom lift with the momentum speed, because it seems like he went low when he came off of just the bottom middle. So anyway, food for thought, just little things. I'm gonna boot up a custom game and try it for myself.
Yeah, let me know. Because
I'm a nerd, and that's what I do.
Yeah. Well, Formal is going to get a kill, which might give a bit of top control here to OpTic Gaming, which is something they haven't really had too much of in this game. And if you're watching Domicile or Construct, whatever you want to call it, for the first time, top control is the name of the game. And 2 players on the sword, well, they might be out of the game in a few moments' time as well, because Snakebite, he's got the shot, and he's turned that fight on its head. Lunchbox will come in to clean up the damage, but did he stay on the map? He just about did. I got worried there for Lunch. Yeah, he's getting a little bit older. You don't want to let him out on his own too often.
Sneaky jump. It's a little sneaky jump that you could pull off there. I tried to hit that shot on Frosty around the corner. Trippy was there for the help too. Formal's now going to be fighting this 1v1 and wins it. That's going to clear out the bottom. Renegade's there. Hey, what's up, Renegade? He's going to actually get out of there because he was just standing. He was like, oh, what's up? Let me just reload this real fast. And then he bailed out of there.
That look in his eye of like, why are you here as well?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I mean?
You just killed 2 of your teammates. What are you doing here?
Why are you here?
You're late. Oh, man. Ooh, that's when it gets bad. When you're the single shot weapons, man, and the moment you hit that nice juke off of a fight, you'll just be able to force all those shots to miss. Watch out, people.
I will say one thing I love that's the addition to Construct, or this version of, is the grapple. Like, being able to create another way to get from the low ground up to the height is like, gives you so many options to make plays. And even though we've got all these options to make plays, it still looks like O3 and C3 are going to be full of grenades and kills. As Snakebite throws one in and gets a double.
Couldn't clean up the kill on the lunchbox there, who manages to get away from this. Also, like these other elevated angles that they've added as well, just create a lot of new opportunities to get some good shots off on people in areas you previously couldn't in the past. But oh man, well he is definitely doing the do. He is doing the do. That right there is doing the do, my friends, in the best way possible.
That's Renegade's interpretation of doing the do. And at 38-29, 1-0 up in the series.
Artistic interpretation.
Yeah, I mean, we'll let him do it. Lunchbox is about to get blamed. Oh no.
He got him!
Who cares? Look at that kill feed.
You can't stop the coil, bro. You can't stop the coil.
Hey guys, get the coils. I mean, it's just, that's how you used to have to play. If you ever played this game type and you play
and you used to shove coils into the lifts?
Exactly. Push them up the lifts, clear them out, go up after it.
Never worked. Worked one time, and then I thought I was a genius, and it never worked again after that.
How many times did you die to it, though?
Oh, God. Just endless amounts. Also, I was the dingbat that grabbed the flamethrower and brought it up just because I thought it was funny.
And then you gave it to the team in the purple.
And then I gave it to the team, and then they roasted me when I went up to the open side or close side, whichever one I went to. Oh, God. Good memories, man. Good memories. The flamethrower was an underrated weapon.
Underrated. You should have been able to move at the same speed that you do on the Mountain Dew map. Just like,
yes.
Instead of being slowed and encumbered, you should have been faster.
Yeah, I just don't get why the flamethrower was that slow, but hey, it doesn't really matter because FaZe are going fast here. They might actually close this game out with this next kill. Only one player left alive. It's going to be Lucid. Is he going to be the last player to feel the wrath of FaZe in this Domicile Slayer game here? Sends it back, but Lucid staying alive. And finally, it's the battle rifle from the captain to close it out, or scratch that from Renegade. But either way, it doesn't matter. That's going to be a FaZe Clan win, and they're up 2-0 in this series. And Construct, you know, for what it's worth, again, visually,
oh my god,
freaking gorgeous, man.
Did you see the effect that's been added to the glass in lobby? Like the almost like rainfall.
Yeah,
like the kind of rain, the rainfall that's coming out the glass that you'd see in any like MySpace profile picture back in the day, that kind of thing in black and white. Like that's beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Also the
emo kid in my heart just woke up.
Of the infinite octagons, you know, from like the building of the was it? I forget the name of it. Zeta Halo or Delta Halo?
You're the lore guy.
I just like those things. I like it when, you know, the world that I played my campaign kind of bleeds into, you know, the multiplayer. I just enjoy that so much, which is why I'm so disappointed that we didn't go to any place that looked like Bazaar in the game because I really wanted to go to like a sand village, you know, like kind of joint.
Take me to your sand village.
Oh, but look at this here. I mean, we got to get a replay of that one again. We got to talk about the form that we saw from Renegade. Look at this here.
Someone needs to like put party lights over the top of this and have do the do flashing at me.
Slow it down. Stop it if you guys don't mind. If you can stop it, that would be great because look, see right here, this right there, that's the technique. Spinning the body around, letting them know that you truly own their dead carcass. And then as you do that, you then grace them with, you know, some little tactical crouching, little, you know, coin purse, little happy little happy fun time
between the knee rolls, as we used to say in
man,
when I play cricket. No one is going to get that reference. It's 4:10 a.m. and no one in the UK is awake.
Hey man, I'll Google it. I got you. All right, well, we're jumping into pit now. Here it is, CTF pit, OpTic and FaZe. And honestly, I'm expecting this one to be awesome, just because these are two maps both of these teams play all the time, familiar with, and it's the classic version of pit.
This was one that FaZe pretty conclusively, well, actually, that's completely false what I just said. I was going to say, didn't look too conclusive. When they played a little bit earlier on, they had to rely on 60 seconds of brilliance at the end of the game to give them that win.
Yeah, the 60 seconds was, I mean, conclusive. That was good.
That's actually true. And let me tell you, it's not the first time I've been...
You give me that 60 seconds for like, you know, 10 minutes and we got a game.
Anyway, a lot of people in this world, 60 seconds of, you know, at their best is all they can give, but For Formal, he's usually used to do it across a longer series.
Oh man, someone asked if there was a midship remake. There isn't in this tournament, but you can probably go and play the 800 remakes that have been
There's actually a really sick one that came out.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, because I think Ghost, my buddy Ghost played it as well, and he said it was awesome. I think, or it was Dan, I don't remember, but yeah, there's some really sick remakes out there for sure, but not in this tournament, unfortunately.
Hey, we can't have it all.
You mentioned Zealot though. Zealot would be sick on this.
Yeah, Zealot would actually be very good on Halo Infinite. Don't care what you say. If you say midship, imagine drop sliding on midship in this game. It would be pretty rough. But anyway, one thing that we have to say is we don't have midship, but we do have high ground. So equally competitive maps. Stop complaining.
And honestly, I'm fine with that trade personally. So, and if you're not, well, I mean, tough cookies to you, buddy. what can I tell you? You don't know fun.
You don't know Halo.
Don't know Halo, right? You just don't know it. All right, Overshield's gonna get grabbed now. Hits him with the mist. Where is that OS player at currently? Because I saw it grabbed. I think it might. Oh, okay. If it was World 2, he just got deleted. And that Overshield was not really going to amount to all that much. And this sniper is not going to amount to all that much either. You only really have one in the chamber. But good news is you got yourself a rocket in a really good spot. So maybe you can try and use this to your advantage. Anyone off of the rotation towards Sword would pay dearly with their life. There's one, though, coming in from Long Haul. And only one player left alive. This is going to prompt that rotation from Trippy. But there goes that flagpole. One picked up. There's another guy. There's an OpTic player in the back of the field. They got to locate and take him out. I think that's the training player here, and it is Trippy. Does he play spoiler for the team as they get that flag across, but they are not able to get it safely to the courtyard quite yet, but players are going down on set.
Yeah, Lucid. Oh, off the respawn as well. Gets the snipe, and that is vital. Snakebite's going to be trying to fly forward now. He's going to be trying to get a touch, but Lucid is doing it all at the moment. He needs to stay alive in this situation. Royal 2 cuts him down, though. And here comes Renegade. He's teabagging already, and now he's throwing fusion coils as they try and force that flag home. Frosty will get 2. The flag will be returned. And OpTic lived to fight another day here.
Yeah, they're breathing a sigh of relief after that one, because it could have gotten real bad real quick. Now, though, you got still sword control for FaZe, and I would really like to see OpTic try and remove FaZe from this, because they've been running through this area freely so many times. And they're just cleaning it up. These are just beautiful shots that we're seeing Frosty put forward. He knows exactly where Lunchbox is, and he will very well get the mark. Doesn't find that kill, but the Bandit's going to be good enough to get the cleanup. Killing spree there for the Iceman, and we'll see now. That's another one, right at a body shot on a weak Informal. You got that right side opening up here on set, and this is going to be OpTic Gaming now needing to stop this FaZe attack.
Pink mist could be a problem here. Oh, this is, I don't know what to say anymore. It's just...
Both died, doesn't matter, it was sick.
It's miraculous. Seriously, what these guys can do with this sniper rifle. It's absolutely ridiculous. Another one to add to the collection. It's just funny that that's so far down the pecking order, that kind of shot, with what we've seen today. Royal 2, by the way, has the overshield. OpTic are trying to overextend, but I don't think they're going to have much chance of stopping this flag. There's one more player to take care of. Formal is that player. Rockets are coming up as well. And look at this. I mean, Renegade's just flying around the map at the moment. He's just looking for more headshots.
Yeah, you really can get away with so much on Classic Pit with the infinite like mechanics, because it is a little bit bigger, right? But you can really move here, man, and do things that you just were, dare I say, inconceivable in Halo 3. Not to use a team name, but that's so cool.
Pretty wild, man. Pretty wild how good these players are. And now you're going to see a double kill from Renegade. Another kill picked up. He's controlling sword, and Trippy is receiving
there it is again.
What can only be described as a second dosage.
Second dosage, but it may be more delicious than the first, because it's in a cornered room. He's got a sword.
A little bit more
they were just by themselves. It was a little bit more privacy, no prying eyes. I think that was the right way to go.
Yeah.
It's tasteful. It was tasteful.
Yeah. Trippy's dead again, by the way. He's 12 and 13 in this game, but still leading the way for his team. I mean, FaZe, let's be real. This is the full lineup of FaZe. OpTic, of course, playing with Lunchbox. He's doing everything. He's played phenomenal today, by the way, and he might be about to tie the game up. He's running this flag, and I'm not sure where he's got it off, but Lunchbox is saying, hey,
let him know.
Trippy's having revenge. I can't wait for next season. There is already bad blood between the teams. I love it.
Let's do this, man. Trippy, let him know. Let him feel the warm touch of your tactical crouch.
I got a question for you and everybody watching at home. Are we ready for the first IRL boxing match between two Halo pros? Because Trippy and Renegade might be close.
Hey, I'm in.
You're in?
Sure, we could do it. You know, we do some charity. I'll organize a Halo boxing event.
Okay.
That would be fun. I got a buddy with a ring.
Sweet Jesus.
Nice shot from him. Look at this
and then
here.
cuts
Look
the
at
snake bite.
This is peak. This is peak. Moment someone comes around the corner, pop, and get blown up.
Aww.
Either way, they're gonna get blown up.
Wait, snake bite. Push that forward a little bit. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted him to do.
Yeah, if he had thrown that, like, or he's just like let it go, like further up, that actually could be really troll. Formal looked to make a little bit of a hero play there, but it did not work out for him. And Lunchbox manages to sneak on up to the Rocket player and get possession of it. Now he's going to try and ride this momentum. But you have Renegade in the back of the base. You also have to worry about this player towards Sword, which is why those callouts came. And Lunchbox was told, you got to go back. You have to deal with these guys, and they do so.
Box on the snipe. And let me tell you, this man back in the day, when he would heat up with this weapon, one of the most fun players to watch with it. He'd be a little bit down the packing order, and a lot of the teams he was on to pick it up. But there's so many clutch sprees that he did go on, especially on Pit as well, that are very, very memorable, that stand out in the memory. And he's going to have to do something similar here, because two of his teammates make it, three of his teammates are dead for now, and the challenge is going to be coming pretty soon.
It's going to be a little bit harder in this instance because he's going to be dealing with Halo Infinite movement, which is always going to throw you off, throw that reticule off, so you got to be prepared for it. He scopes the entirety of this area here, finds the shot though onto Royal 2. Forget that movement. He's just in the air floating, but unfortunately he couldn't clean up that second kill. On the opposite side of that, you got FaZe with so much to work with. They have a sniper that's got a decent amount of ammo in. Oh, actually, I was going to say decent, but it's got 2 shots. There's only going to be one player trying to make a play happen. On the opposite side, it's Formal. He gets to stop. Lunchbox is going to be joining him in a moment here. Trippy, he knew that was coming because he stayed still and waited from the cross into the crosshair. But no one is there to pick up that flag quite yet. And it was going to be Formal, just looking to hold the line as long as he could. But finally, movement's coming from FaZe, and this is looking like it's going to be that second flag cap here for the Red Squad.
I mean, I kind of feel for Trippy at the moment, because every time he sees Renegade is just hitting a shot or doing something wild, and he's just not having an opportunity to really fight back at this point. He's at 16 and 22. It's not like he's having a bad game, and he's 11 assists, joint top in the lobby with Frosty on the other side of things for FaZe, but just a few individual battles where Renegade has just kind of looked at him and gone, I'm taking this fight and I am going to win it. And there's nothing more terrifying if you're a player in a lobby and you know that someone's in that kind of form.
Yeah, it is. It's scary because that means that if they're playing with that kind of confidence, then their teammates are also playing with that kind of confidence. And you need to break that. And the best way to do it is with a flag pull and a flag cap. And that's what Lucid's trying to do right here. He's also got the support. A few of his teammates trying to force World 2 off this area. He needs to win this, but he ends up getting the stick. Removing that player from up top opens up the opportunity here for his teammates to come through the long haul to maybe try and stop this flagpole from coming through.
Oh, Renegade gets bodied. Should be finished as well. Trippy still has that flag in his hands. Trippy is trying to force this one through the cut. Snakebite's the only player who can make a hero play, and I'm pretty sure that he has a rocket as well, so he gets a touch. And OpTic going to have to force this. Lucid's here as well. No more rockets to play with, though, unfortunately. Formal going to be last alive, and they might have just clutched this.
I can't believe it. The fact that they managed to pull through this. You got a player that's very weak. It's Formal. They know where he is. Can they stop him, though? They're going to keep moving this flag forward. He gets the blind fire through the shroud screen, and that is going to lead that flag wide open in the middle of nowhere. But one player is there for the pickup. It's Royal 2, but he was surrounded by 2 players from OpTic, and that's going to be a potentially. Not if Frosty can say anything about that, and he could get this touch, and he does.
I don't think he did get the touch. He didn't quite get the touch, but we need to talk about the formal play. I mean, that is a 1v3 scenario that Formal has come out with. You know, by killing 2 and forcing one player to take a different angle, allowing teammates to get back on the map. Like, it's brilliant. The use of the shroud screen as well, it's something that I think we're starting to see more and more of, is players like shoulder peeking out the side of it, playing the back, essentially the wall of the shroud screen as well. So if someone steps into it, you can see them, but then you can obscure their vision. All those things are so impressive, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, because look at this. This is just victory laps coming in right now. And who is it? Royal 2.
And that's it. GG. Man, a 3-1 conclusion. And FaZe, you know, you're right. So many smart plays made by OpTic, but the collective of FaZe and the way that they deal with the hot hand of a player or someone, you know, popping off on one side of the map or something like that, their solution is always just, it's so smart. It's just handle it with numbers, right? I mean, it's not rocket science, but they do that so well. They always ensure they take these fights with 1 or 2 players looking at where that play is happening, which it goes without saying. That's the reason why they're the world champions. And not to take anything away from OpTic, I did feel like OpTic played pretty damn well in that map 3. But FaZe Clan, man, just the reads, beautifully done. And that's it. Wow. No Cliffside Oddball, no Sylvanas Slayer, but FaZe move on in this competition. You excited? This is pretty good.
Yeah, you should be excited. The FaZe Clan go into the finals, matching up against Yellow Brick Road, which is, of course, what do we call them?
Sensation Gaming? Space Sentinels Gaming.
Sensation.
You are such a senspiration to me.
Sensation Gaming. Esports.
But there you have it, folks. That's your grand finals. The Yellow Brick Road versus FaZe Clan. And if you're wondering, Yellow Brick Road, it's literally just Sentinels with Stellar. And it should be an excellent grand finals. But that is going to be coming after this. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you on the other side.
It's going to be sensational.
Mountain Dew Game Fuel Citrus Cherry has returned with another epic flavor, Mystic Punch. Grab Mountain Dew Game Fuel now before it's gone.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Halo Infinite Community Gauntlet. Of course, I'm Golden Boy alongside Onset as we get ready. There he is. He's doing the do. He's doing all the do. He's done his do. His do is finished. His watch is over. Okay? That's it. That's how... It's 4 a.m., by the way, for Onset. So get ready, because this one's going to be a roller coaster. Not just the game. I'm talking about, you know, us
emotionally.
talking. Emotionally, it's going to be a roller coaster. BO5, though, if FaZe Clan manage to win this first best of 5, we will have a bracket reset where FaZe will need to win a second best of 5 in order to be our Community Gauntlet champions. Yellow Brick Road have been waiting a pretty minute to get back into the action, and now that they're in it, I am looking forward to seeing how this squad is going to answer to, you know, this long delay, but also what do they do? How do they, you know, what do they game plan? I'm sure they talked about some ideas that they want to execute on. So overall, Mark, this is going to be pretty exciting to watch, and Stellar already doing MVP things.
I was going to say, if you were thinking, hey, maybe they're going to be a little bit cold here, Yellow Brick Road, maybe they're not going to take a few minutes in this game to warm up, Stellar just absolutely destroys someone within the first 30 seconds of the game, and you're like, okay, there's no need to warm up here. These guys are ready. They are ready to play. They are ready to win. They are ready to take home the chunk of change as Stellar finds a way to peek through the cracks and find a few heads.
And you wouldn't think about that if you were, if you played, you know, H3, because, oh my word.
What on earth is that?
Never mind, forget that, forget the history. Let's focus on the now. This guy Stellar has just been unbelievable, and he's looking for another one too. But he actually misses those shots, gets away from it. He thought he was clever with it, could have baited him in with the sword, but it doesn't work out for him quite right in that instance.
That run is just synonymous with Stellar at this point. Like, he has ascended to a new astral plane of Halo. Like, he is playing some of the best Halo I've seen out of a play. It's like that, it's almost like, to use a sports analogy, it's like this purple patch of form where a player is like peaking and just seems like whatever they do on a map, it just seems to work out for them. And it's just a lot of fun to watch and be a part of. But speaking of things that are fun to be a part of, for FaZe, this could be the opportunity to be part of something fun because they do have that flag moving. But the only problem is Falcated and Spartan combined to shut it down. So that flag will be a dead flag. They should be able to return or certainly jump on it and get some numbers towards it.
Oh, and this sword is gonna...
Oh, the overshield!
I was gonna say make quick work of the overshield, but hot troll. Booba on the other hand, though, recognizing the severity of the situation, decides to get that flag right out of the base, but not just out of the base, far away from the base. So that this way, it's just gonna prompt these players to have to move out of the comfort of their spawn. Big fight here needs to be won by Royal 2, and he does so, but it's gonna get picked up instantaneously, and that is gonna lead to the Yellow Brick Road flipping this one and sending that flag back to their base.
Oh, has to reload their Spartan, unfortunately, and Renegade had a little bit of an advantage by having that extra second, the extra bullet to play with. Rockets go over to Falcated, though. Now, can they get the touch and start to force this flag home? Starting to look for that counter cap opportunity. Frosty this time is the player who gets the kill, but it's not going to be enough, and they do get the counter cap. So Yellow Brick Road, who remember, come into this grand final with a series advantage, having won the winners bracket final, now find themselves up by 1 in the game too.
Yeah, and not just up by 1, but the way that they did it, very impressive. Let's not forget, this all came off the back of a counter cap that we were seeing. We also had Booba make an incredibly heads-up play by bringing that flag over toward the rocks. And then from there, they just kind of like whittled them down until they got that flag cap in. So really, Yellow Brick Road, they took the path of a lot of resistance, but it worked out for them, and they're up 1-0. They got to be careful, though, about this push from FaZe, because on a moment's notice, they will flip the script. Yeah,
this should be a pretty easy return for them. A couple of kills went their way that kind of just slowed things down, and more importantly, they get one of the sniper rifles out of the hands of FaZe, because they had 2 for just a few moments there, and it's hard enough to go up against Frosty taking over the map with 1, but if you got Frosty Royal 2 or Frosty Renegade, whoever it might be, with those snipers in their hands, they can just lock down the entire map on their own, and Stellar's about to find that out.
That was big.
Snipe.
That was big. He needed to help his buddy out there. World 2 stuck pretty much in a real bad spot. He had a guy looking over him, and you could tell Frosty just unsure of like where he wants to put that attention at that moment in time. But the right call here was to support his teammate. Now they're going to start looking for this run. That overshield, it's not going to do all that much, but it's enough to get him into the front door. He got Falcade in the back of the base. He'll gladly give his life for that if it means the flag is going to get pulled from this. And look at Frosty's perspective. He's got this courtyard pretty much locked down. Issue is, well, no one's really going to give him anything, right? Falcated's on the cross, Stellar's on the cross. He might be able to find a few of these, but they are not going to happen. And you already have this overextension now for Yellow Brick Road. They've made their way over to the FaZe side to try and stop this flagpole from going through and tying it up.
Yeah, Renegade's trying to force this one home. He needs to try and get out this corner, and he manages to do so. And look at the kills. They all fall in the favor of FaZe. Frosty now in a 1v1 to try and cap this flag. Okay. Royal 2 is going to be there. They will be able to get this return pretty comfortably. And even though it was I would say a really good effort at trying to stop that on the line there, Yellow Brick Road, unfortunately, there was just too much power that came onto the map at that time. You saw the rockets influencing things. You saw the flank coming in. They managed to pick up those 4 kills they required, and FaZe now find themselves at 1-1 after Yellow Brick Road had that lead, of course.
Yeah, certainly feel like if he had gotten that kill on the player moving from Shoddy over to the flag area, maybe we're talking about a different situation. But, you know, just the tenacity of these players to just force through these situations, even when it looks like they're absolutely done for. Just goes to show why they're some of the best in the world. 1-1 currently tied here. He got FaZe all up in the business of Yellow Brick Road. And that sword is going to do a lot of work here. If this YBR squad isn't cautious of it, that's a new thing now. We're kind of tight like that. And he got 3 players down for YBR. So this is now going to be starting another flag pull here for FaZe. And this one's looking clean. And they're also going to get, well, I thought they were also going to get the overshield out of that. But instead, it's Falcade who wins the fight from that one. And maybe he could be the one to stop this.
Doing so much damage at the moment, Falcade. That's 3 players he's engaged with. Spartan's got that sniper rifle as well. Nobody getting a touch, but Royal 2 is the player to watch here. He's on the flank. He already picked up 1 with that sniper rifle, but he can't find any more targets. And you have to say that FaZe are playing this well. FaZe are playing this slow. They're waiting for their moment to get a touch on the flag and trying to reslay off the back of it.
Yeah, and I think that was the smart play to make in that situation, as you rightfully pointed out. Flag now manages to get inside of the base. That is going to be the second one capped. And FaZe are right back into this one. You thought this was going to be Yellow Brick Road with control? Well, you thought wrong, because with these 2 teams playing against each other, anything truly is possible. I have no idea how this is going to fall. For all we know, we could get a bracket reset, and then Yellow Brick Road just, you know, dominates in the next set of games, right? It sometimes just happens that way when you have skill like this on the map, you know?
Skill like this on the map, incredible talent, game types and game modes that have new weapons, new pieces of equipment. It just all throws a little bit of chaos into it that makes it very, very exciting to watch. There's an opportunity for a cap, though, coming in now, because Frosty's in the death screen, so is Snakebite, and you can see that Renegade is already under pressure. He's going to be out of this fight as well. Spartan with some great shots, which is going to allow his teammate to run this flag through the long haul. That'll be 2-2. Just like that, you thought FaZe were taking over.
Or relay, rather.
Got to say something about this.
Yeah, they're trying to go for that relay here, man, and this could work out, but I mean, if he had gotten the flag out just a little bit more, maybe we're talking about a different situation. Maybe this is a win for Yellow Brick Road, but not going to be the case here, as everything's going to get reset, and now FaZe are going to be right back into this. And I feel like the moments, like for the most part in the game, wow, what an insta. That was beautiful. I was just gonna say, I feel like the moment that FaZe are, like, they've just been in their face so much that when Yellow Brick Road gets to the other side and managed to make a flagpole happen, it looks great. But FaZe were right there. It was like they just walked in the front door and took the flag out. They are gonna be able to stop this one player, but it's not gonna be enough. Overshield, any weapon, doesn't matter. Couldn't kill the guy. FaZe Clan get the win, and they're up 1-0. And remember, they have to win 2 series in order for them to be your community gauntlet champion. So it's going to be a long one. Get ready.
It was always going to be a long one. Hey, come on. We always knew it. And it's going to be, how do you pronounce this? Sylvanus Slayer. It sounds better in your voice. Sylvanus.
Yeah. Sylvanus. You definitely don't want to say Sylvanus. No. Definitely don't want to say that.
We are well past the watershed, so I can say what I want. Over to Sylvanus, everyone. Come on, man. It's 4:45 a.m. Everyone, give me a break, all right? Give me a break.
Yeah, no, I get it, man.
Actually,
you're a trooper.
don't. Hold me to your high standards, Twitch chat.
Because then someone's gonna make a post or something, you know.
I've said far worse. I've said far worse.
What was the Apex post? The podcaster doesn't.
Oh god. Oh god.
Man has just casted every grand finals, but no.
No, he's right.
He's right. Oh boy. All right. Well, we got some
Jeeps. Guardian.
Sylvanas, yeah.
Sylvanas. Some of you know it as Guardian, some of you know it as Sylvanas. Some of you might know it as something different.
And I find it quite fascinating how
You can't
Yellow Brick
read.
Road. You can't read. I find it fascinating how OpTic, well, I mean, you know, depending another time, how FaZe Clan were so good at, even when in those down moments, they were in the Yellow Brick Road side of the base, right, or of the map the entire time. They're really just trying to apply this pressure here to Yellow Brick Road and not let them run away with things. You cannot allow any of these players to have a hot hand, otherwise you're basically going to get cooked. So at this point in time now, you got to pretty much do the same thing you did in that CTF game. Go at them nonstop.
Yeah, it's pretty wild to see, you know, how a game can change between these two teams with this kind of skill level, right? And it's usually like one ridiculous play that takes out more than two players. Takes out more than one player. So one player gets a ridiculous double kill or something, and then from there everyone else stays alive, and it's a 4v2, and they can cycle spawns. Then it becomes a 6-8 kill lead. It's those little moments in games that you can really start to pinpoint when two teams are so closely matched, and that's what you see in this game, right? Yellow Brick Road versus FaZe Clan. That game number one, it was the little moments, the little sprees that one player would go on that just created opportunity, and those opportunities are seized upon immediately.
That is a beautifully nerdy spot, by the way. I don't know if you saw that, but he was just right outside of blue. And he was obviously wide out in the open, but he had some pretty good angles that he actually could have played around there. Again, you know, this is not your father's guardian. This is a new,
excuse me,
your granddad's guardian, right?
My father's guardian was my granddad. You're confusing me even more.
I'm just trying to sound like there's some kind of, you know,
this man a family tree and explain it to him seriously. He needs all the help he can get at this point.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, 9-9 in the count. This has been as close and as tied up as you could possibly ask for. It's been neck and neck this entire time. Camel's going to be up for grabs here. You got two players here from FaZe Clan up on top of gold, and this is going to be a wise boo-doo. Jumps across that platform, and he knows exactly where Snakebite is. He saw him earlier and got his mark.
Beautiful stuff there, and I like the aggression. He knew that a player was going to be trying to bait it, and having that close range weapon just knows he can get so close and almost guarantee the kill, as the player's focus is going to be on that camouflage. But the 2-kill advantage is still in the favor of FaZe Clan. So even though that one play was made, it wasn't enough to change the trajectory of this game. One player who could do, though, is Frosty with his snipe.
Yeah, certainly can. He's got two in front of him. Misses that first shot. It was just a little bit to the right. And now he's just shooting the shots off because he knows that the pressure is going to be coming. So you might as well back away from this one. And he's doing it. He gets at least 2 shots with that, 2 clean body shots. And he's got help with his teammate there to back him up. Frosty also sees his teammate World 2 get the win as well. Like, he doesn't even look back to help him. That's just how good the comms are, and also the confidence that these 4 players have with one another, that they know, like, yeah, I can just look away. World 2 is going to be good for those kills because there's just so much talent on this server.
Yes, it's trust, right? And I think the best teams in the world are the ones who trust each other to make the plays. Just leave them to it because they know and they respect their own ability. That, you know, there's a reason that this guy's my teammate, because he can win those kind of fights. And Royal 2 doesn't lose too many fights, full stop, with whatever weapons in his hand. But when he has the rockets, you can almost guarantee that he's going to be 2 for 2 a lot of the time.
Yep, just like that. I mean, yes, he got the kill there with the bandit, but it was still going to be a kill with the assist of those rockets, right? Does the work, does what needs to be done, gives him the 4-kill lead now. You also got a lot of weak players all around here, but Boo Boo Doo Boo, the call out comes through. Spartan's also going to be a little weak as well. But just like that, Yellow Brick Road managed to swing this one and keep it at the very least within 4, because with the way things were going, it could have gotten out of hand. So Yellow Brick Road still competitive in this one.
Still competitive, and the thing they have to focus on is getting things like the camo, but Renegade is going to be the player who gets it for FaZe here. So a little bit of a, you would say, kind of a missed timing on the where they were pushing. They've obviously tried to play for the kills and the FaZe push, and it's kind of worked for them. But is it just going to be trades at the end of it? If the camo player can come out of this with a 2-for-2, the lead stays the same. You have to get in these positions and not trade. And look at Renegade. He has managed to trade the kills out. Now he's looking for the final players alive, and he's got the snipe. So that's the difference, right? The camo makes the play, the camo executes, and now Boo Boo almost loses his head.
Oh, well, that sniper's going to be in no man's land. Good luck trying to pick up that weapon. But yeah, you're right. There's just a lot of really good things that were being done there by Renegade. The patience that he plays with, the pace that he carries the entire time. It's like he'll know exactly when he needs to ramp it up, but also when he can slow it down. That's scary.
It's a frustrating thing as well, situation for Yellow Brick Road, right? Because for the first, you would say the first 50% of that play, they've won it. Like, they get the kills down bottom mid, they commit numbers to that fight, they get those 2 kills, they even almost get the 3rd as well, but then the damage just getting cleared up because Renegade had that camo. So that's kind of the butterfly effect. Like, they've done everything right apart from letting the power-up slip through their hands, and it means that the work they did doesn't turn into a way back into the game for them.
Yeah, but that's Halo, right? You need to control those power-ups, and if you don't have it, then you have to be okay with sacrificing that. How do you play off of it, right? How do you respond from like, hey, we lost camo, let's go ahead and do something? It's not easy, because honestly, it's not even like a thing that you probably can't predict for. But even with all of that, though, this is still FaZe just continuing to add on to it. Each kill that they get, each trade that they get only benefits FaZe every single engagement that they have here, and it's a 7-kill lead for them.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe one of the best teams in the world at trading. Very rare you'll see
they play
teams
together all the time.
Yeah, exactly. They're always in a position to finish off each other's damage, and they know at this point that if they're in positions to try and trade each other's kills, they win this game. It's as simple as that. They know that Yellow Brick Road have to put together pushes, have to play around rockets and power-ups if they want to get back into this game, and their job is made so much more easier, not just by the trades, but also because they have a snipe, and hitting shots like that almost guarantees them trades.
But that snipe is actually going to be down and out for the count here, so it's still an opportunity to come and grab it if you are Yellow Brick Road, which they will be able to attain it. And now you got these players stacked over toward green. You actually have them pinned over toward this part of the map is quite big for you and could very well get you back into the game. Yellow Brick Road literally doing just that. Now they're within 3 because this one was getting away from them. It was like an 8-kill game at one point.
Yeah, and it's because they didn't let FaZe trade in that situation. They got them all spawning together. They managed to collapse. They managed to get all of the kills, and I think it was a 4-for-1 swing. So you're going to take that every single day, and Boo Boo now is jumping up and trying to get aggressive, and he might have just timed this so perfectly. And again, these new windows, these new angles, it all gives options for players to make plays, to try and create something. It's another 2 with only 1 in reply as Royal 2 tries to escape from this situation, but now it is such a close game. We're within 2 kills.
Yep. Striking distance from one another here. Big fight happening with Royal 2 and Stellar. Stellar's going to back away. Royal 2's getting the help. Spartan off screen gets a pick. That's going to be 2 kills. And we got a tied game here, folks. Yellow Brick Road, after being down by 8 kills at one point, managed to find their way into this matchup. And FaZe now are left wondering, how did this happen? Because they're doing everything right, but FaZe not out of this one yet, not by a long shot. And great movement that we're seeing here by Renegade, keeping him alive. That was so great. That was just
ridiculous.
Cool.
I mean, it's the quick thinking, right?
Cool.
He stays alive. Frosty gets the snipe off the back of it, and all of a sudden, Yellow Brick Road have just done the hardest work they've had to do in the whole game and had it come undone because of a small play like that. Like, you're looking at Stellar coming around that corner, thinking this is an easy kill. Frosty gets into a position where he repulses out of danger's way,
47.
stays alive, and now FaZe look like there was never a problem for them in the first place. They have snipe, they have the lead back, and FaZe is showing that late game composure they're famous for.
And this is the last kill potentially here, but it could very well be. But as a matter of fact, Royal 2 just died. So they're going to have to get a 51st kill here in order to win this. He unfortunately fell off the map, but there's only going to be one player left alive, and that's the Coil. But instead, it's the Bandit who finds the target. But how sick would it have been if it was a Coil? Anyway, that's FaZe up 2-0.
Very, very impressive stuff from FaZe in the late game. I mean, it was a phenomenal comeback from the Yellow Brick Road around the 38 kill mark, around the 40 kill mark, I would say, kind of where it got really, really close. But to break down those final few moments, it's what FaZe Clan have kind of separated themselves from the pack with, I think, in the last year of Halo Infinite. Ever since this team came together, how many times do we talk about them winning a tight game in the last few moments? Whether it's an oddball, whether it's a Slayer, they always find a way to win that final engagement, whatever it might be. Take yourself back to Worlds, right? The 50-49, Snakebite gets the kill on APG. It's just moments that you can list so many they've won, and you try and make a list of the ones they've lost, and it's so small in comparison, and it's almost like difficult to quantify like what it is. But it's just it's the clutch genetic, and all four players have it.
Yeah, but also too, we have to acknowledge the fact that this is this is our longest standing trio of players in Halo for a very long time.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been playing together since MCC, Halo 2 anniversary. That was 5 years ago, right? 6 years ago, maybe
Halo
more?
2 anniversary was even longer ago. Yeah.
Was it? Oh, yeah. No, don't do that to me, because I'm not ready to reflect on my elder.
Hear something scary?
Yeah, go for it.
Guess what the release date of Halo 5 was?
Oh, no. Wait, 2016?
2015. 27th of October,
So
2015.
you mean to tell me this wasn't this? These guys have been playing together for a super long time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, PJ and
Snakebite Royal 2 have.
Snakebite and Royal 2 have been playing together since they were about 4. Well, I think Snakebite had just about been able to be let out by his parents to go to the shops to buy himself a packet of crisps, and
he's gonna be mad at you for saying that.
He'll agree with me. He'll go, yeah, probably. He was about that age. Yeah, I was speaking to his mum about it at Worlds. His mum and dad are amazing, by the way. Lovely, lovely people, and it was quite funny to see like how they're his biggest supporters and doing it from such a young age. And him and Royal 2 have been inseparable, like ever since they came together. Yeah. It's pretty wild to think that.
But it's that trust, right? That's to go back to what you were saying. It's that trust that they have had in each other since H5, those three players. And now with Renegade, you can trust that guy. So in the server, I'll trust that dude any day of the week to get kills. So realistically, man, you just got 4 players that it was only a matter of time. It's actually quite interesting that they're even in this position to begin with, because they should have been, you know, technically speaking, they should have been in this position of the winner side of the bracket, right? And that's just a testament to Yellow Brick Road, a testament to, you know, how far those 4 individual players have come when you're able to take out folks in FaZe Clan, literally world champions, who just have such a beautiful way that they play this game. So Yellow Brick Road are not out of this one. Yes, it may be 2-0 in favor of FaZe Clan in the series count, but I am not counting out Yellow Brick Road, not by a long shot.
Yeah, a long way to go in this series, a long way to go in this tournament. So you get the feeling that there's going to be a lot of plays to be made. And I was about to say, look how, even with so few games, players are starting to expect certain things, right? Sees Boobo's got the camo, presumes he has the repulse as well. So even though the rocket gets repulsed, great play by Boo, the positioning of the player on the mid-bridge, bottom middle, to make sure that the splash damage doesn't kill him, is the counterplay. That's why these are the best players in the world. Just like great thinking in every single situation they find themselves in.
Trying to get a little big brain there. Utility with that drop wall, but doesn't work out, fortunately for him. Now, though, as we take a look, of course, this is CTF once again. So FaZe Clan up 2-0. Gotta win this game in order to reset the bracket. And if they do so, it'll be in a 3-0 sweep, which is not what I would have expected given how these two teams squared off against each other the first time. But, you know, FaZe Clan's the type of squad that, you know, they're like wine. They just keep getting better the more time goes on. You know, give them time to get back into it, man. They'll figure it out. They'll make the solutions. They'll make the plays.
Shout out to LVP in the chat, by the way, informing us it's 12 years that Snakebite and Royal 2 have teamed together.
That's right. 12. Latimus Prime. Let's go.
12 years.
That's insane, but awesome. And I hope more people kind of take a lesson from what they did, man. Because honestly, like, consistency is really important. You know, that's how you get better.
Yeah.
You don't win championships by changing teams every event.
Well, 10 minutes left in this game. A long way to go. Of course, nobody really in a position to run a flag as yet, but now there might be that opportunity. But Snakebite! Oh, Boo Boo thought he had him dead. He turned away for just a second, and that might just cost him an opportunity to run that flag. Snakebite clutches in the back of the base and allows now the rest of FaZe to take part in the game once more. Renegade taking out no shields, but should escape. Royal 2 trying to clear out the base, and even though Snakebite won that clutch fight, now there's constant pressure still coming in from Yellow Brick Road.
That's crazy. He won it despite in a fadeaway. He was getting repulsed off the map and still picks up the kill and stops that push for Yellow Brick Road. That would have been really dangerous had that player stayed alive in the back, but nope. He's just going to continue on, and we're back at the stalemate that we were at before. But this camo actually is a massive opportunity here for Yellow Brick Road, and here comes the pull.
Spartan gets the kill at just the right time as well. It's about timing your kills. It's about staggering them, and they have so much information as well. Spartan gets taken down, but Frosty... Oh my goodness, Frosty had to hit every single bullet in the clip to stay alive in that situation and managed to do so. And now Boo Boo's left on his own. And look at that. Somehow, they should be able to jump on this return and send it home, even though Yellow Brick Road had so much control. Now they've got to worry about being counter-capped.
Yeah, and that was some clever thinking there from Boo Boo Doo. He tried to repulse a grenade to the lifting player so that he could do damage to him and then pick him off with a one-shot. Like, there were some good ideas that we were seeing there, but the best idea is just, you know, numbers, push, go. It works out for FaZe, and they do, but it's more than that, obviously. But it's just, it's like when you see them play, you see them kind of just push like a Zerg rush in StarCraft, but it's all just like one kind of symbiotic push. It's so freaking good whenever I see them play, man. I'm constantly impressed by what FaZe, OpTic, SSG, like all these guys manage to put together, because it comes, as we had mentioned, that trust, that long-standing trust that these players have for one another to pull off those plays in those crazy moments. And now, well, you're going to see FaZe really just rely on Frosty here to have to open up the floodgates and make a play happen. If there's someone who could do it, it's Frosty.
Being picked up by Royal 2.
Bye.
The only problem is he doesn't have a parachute that came with it, because he gets sent off the map very, very quickly. Renegade this time wins that important 1v1. It's the second time we see Boo Boo lose those battles in the back of the base, which might have presented the opportunity for that flag grab and pull. So a couple of opportunities missed by Boo Boo, missed by Yellow Brick Road, but again, the clutch factor from FaZe.
We get that re, and we're right back at the stalemate here. Pretty much apropos for Narrows. Tough map to try and break through. You need these camos to really create that space and that opening. That back area being as big as it is as well, you have to get that flag out of there ASAP, because those spawns could pop up behind you. 2 players down now on each side, or 1 player down on each side rather. And no one's really... Oh, clever. I did not realize that was an out of bounds area.
Sneaky,
That's new.
sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sure, there's a few players finding that out as well and knowing how to play those kill barriers. Boo Boo going to be jumping up, trying to put pressure on, as Falcated now tries to walk forward as well towards those attics, but you can see that how impressive this life is as well coming in. You know, Frosty's trying to do what he can as well. Royal 2 still staying alive in the base and should be able to clean things out for now. Boo Boo's trying to force his way onto the flag, and again, it's defensive stands being made by FaZe Clan on their side of the map. And how many times have we seen them win a clutch 1v1 inside of their own flag just to keep it at home and stop the cap coming in potentially for Yellow Brick Road?
Yeah, it's actually the opposite of what happened on the pit game. In that game, it was FaZe all over Yellow Brick Road. At no point could they break through this. But as we flip over to, I would say one of the newer, I would say newer, but you know, it is a different version of Narrows. Just a little bit bigger, got different weapons, different items on here. And this Yellow Brick Road team has really put that time into these more wonkier game types and game modes. A, because that's what's asked of you in this tournament, because those are the maps, but also because they put that effort into learning it, right? And they're actually doing clever things every time we watch them play. They know where to push. They know how to play to their advantages here. They just have to get it out of the base. And that is where it always stops, right in its tracks. Maybe this time it could be different. And it seems like it is.
It's
is
different.
Anyone on the FaZe side able to make a stop happen? That was a massive triple kill. And this is going to be a flag cap here for the Yellow Brick Road.
This is going to be a flag cap, and there's a few things to talk about. I kind of called out Boo Boo a little bit for losing a few important 1v1s. He wins that one against Snakebite to create the opening in the back of the base and give him enough opportunities. After 2 or 3, he's going to certainly take one, creates that kill, gets in the base, teammates there to support. They get the kills off of the respawners as well, and it's a pretty comfortable run home. So 1-0 is the score here. 5 minutes left for FaZe.
And now FaZe, right? You lost that fight. How do they do it? Figure it out. That's what they do. They have a tendency to kind of like see what the opponent is doing, and then they try and adapt to whatever it is that's happening in front of them. That is how you have to play this, and that's what's necessary in order to take on a team like Yellow Brick Road, full of just talented players across the board. So there really is just no room for error here when you're facing off against these 4 players. Being said, huge opportunity there to try and get the stick off him with the repulse. Does not work out for Spartan the way that he would have liked, but that's 4 down now, and this is a flag pull.
I mean, Spartan,
so we'll pay attention to those spawns.
Spartan just played such an incredible life there. For a few moments, he was pretty much the last player alive. He gets a kill, he starts that flag moving, causes a distraction. Then he stays alive long enough, manages to escape the clutches of Frosty, hides behind the L0 and manages to just stay alive on that shoulder long enough for Frosty to lose him. Then he wins that fight as well. It's just so many things just adding up, and it's all off the back of the play coming in from Spartan. They're not going to be forcing this flag home because they have that flag advantage, but they can take their time. They can slay and slay and slay again. And at the moment, FaZe can't get out of the base.
Yeah, that's proving to be quite challenging for them here. A triple kill now for Spartan. They have been on fire. The outslays have been unreal, and this is quite honestly just been all Yellow Brick Road the entire time. Banished Narrows is their territory, and they are dominating FaZe Clan here. What a change of complexion from what we saw in the first 2 maps till now. It's like we're watching a completely different team.
This is such a smart play coming in here from Boo Boo, by the way. He knows Frosty's going to be there. He's going to just try and avoid these nades. The flag doesn't have to be forced home yet. They can take their time. They can wait for a few more kills to come in. And look at this. He's just shooting fish in a barrel. Snakebite is going to be called out. That's the 3rd player alive. He might be able to grab these rockets. Royal 2 might be able to do something late, but in fact, he can't get there. So it's going to be 2-0, and it's just, again, big brain play from Boo Boo.
Oh, fusion coil from downtown. Snakebite gets caught. I'm sure that's frustrating to have to play against. And smart from Royal 2. Didn't just shoot the rocket right out of the gate. Saw that he had that opportunity. Wanted to avoid that repulse because he probably saw it on the arms of that player there. It's quite a big piece of utility. Can't miss it. That's 3 down now. Yellow Brick Road. All FaZe inside of the base. Here comes the push as Frosty's going to be rounding the flank now. Big nade onto Falcated to get that bank there, and this is a potential flag pull. Good use of the repulse as well to get that out of there and just try and continue to slay around. Maybe let one of his teammates pick it up. But no one's there to really help him out, and instead the rest of FaZe are going to be tucked away on the other side of the map.
Well, we need to talk about a certain gentleman who we've been talking about quite a lot, and I'm just looking at one stat that's standing out to me at the moment. 21 kills for Frosty, amazing from him, very impressive. Falcated 21 on the other side. Stella has 30. Stella has dropped 30 in this game, 11 assists alongside it as well. He has controlled the middle of this map for Yellow Brick Road, and that's one of the reasons that FaZe find it so hard to get any kind of progress.
Yeah, and even reflecting on the past games that we saw, Stella really wasn't able to get like activated in the game, right? Whether it was the CTF game, Stellar had a pretty decent performance out of that one. The Oddball game. Then you had the Slayer game as well. Stellar dropped 9 and 12 again. Something you don't normally see from him because he's such a prominent main Slayer. So for him to be dropping numbers like this means they're right back in it. Yellow Brick Road are doing the thing that worked out for them, which was Stellar go kill. And if they keep banking on that, it should very well work out for them because so far it's been a winning strategy.
60 seconds or so left just to survive. However, 60 seconds we've already seen is all it takes for FaZe fans to cap not just one flag but two, and they're starting to take control of the Yellow Brick Road base. They have 3 dead. Spartan is last alive. He's trying to even up the numbers. He's trying to survive. Snakebite going to be challenging. Boo Boo off the spawn's going to help him out a little bit, but things are starting to heat up here. Rockets, point of contention for both teams, but Frosty's winning the fights and Renegade is winning his. But Stella once again on that flank. He times it perfectly, gets that double kill, and keeps all of FaZe Clan at bay.
Yeah, they know that FaZe want these rockets. It's pretty much crucial for them to push into the base and get that flag out, but they're simply just not going to be able to do it. And even with the time remaining, they knew it was going to be all for naught, and that is the game. 2-0. Yellow Brick Road managed to pick up a win. Could this be the start of a reverse sweep for that team, or will FaZe Clan find a way to answer back in this fourth map? Cliffside Oddball.
Cliffside Oddball. It's where we find ourselves.
No high ground.
Yeah, no. What can I say? Hey, we got another series ahead of us. Never.
We do. And I think honestly, if you're Snakebite, listen, Lottie, I know you're in the chat right now. Just go to PJ and be like, yo, high ground. GB wants it. Mark wants it. Come on.
I need it. It's not even I want it. I need it.
He needs it.
I need to say I was there when a tournament was decided by a high ground oddball. Okay?
Yeah.
Let me have this moment. You just won Worlds. Come on. Although asking PJ to do anything when he's playing Halo, he's honestly it's
almost impossible.
Win. I just want to win. Just let me win.
It's almost
okay.
or smoothies, one or the other. Other. Oh man. Okay, well, some of these replays, some of these big moments. This was a sick one, man. Just dodging that. Look at that. And it went right underneath.
A little bit of tennis. A little bit of Iga Swiatek. You a big tennis guy?
A little bit. I follow. I dabble. I'll get the updates on my phone from time to time, and I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Did you see the
usually how it goes.
WTA finals, the Women's Tennis Association.
No,
finals.
I did. Oh, I did hear that match actually bang though. I heard that was a really good game.
They had it in Cancun, and basically it was just storms every day. It was terrible.
Oh, really? I heard that game was great, or am I tripping and that was something else?
Oh no, there was some good. Iga won. She smashed. I think she won the final 6-1, 6-0. It was not close.
Ah, okay. I was thinking of something else then. Yeah, I gotta up my tennis game.
Yeah, you can't.
That's what I took away from this broadcast.
Without no tennis game.
Yeah, that's my fault. Honestly, I deserve it. I'm a terrible person. Y'all can say
there we go. I look at the Twitch chat, and I see Iga ate Paguli alive, and she did. Shout out to you, Topspin Waffle. Should have known by the name.
Topspin. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in it. That was a great game, by the way. That was a great game. Just out there. Topspin, excellent game. Underrated. Anyway.
Cliffside Oddball.
Yeah, all right. Let's
Isn't it funny? Like, we've had 2 flag games so far. We've had obviously the first game where it felt like FaZe were in control. Even though, yeah, it's 3-2. It's a close game. But Yellow Brick Road, you felt their caps were kind of the only 2 opportunities they had to cap. FaZe were pressurizing a lot more. That one just felt like it was all Yellow Brick Road. Like, that really did feel like all Yellow Brick Road. And say that against a team like FaZe is quite something.
Yeah, and look, some of it could maybe be map, some of it could maybe be preparation, but the reality of it all is when you're in the server, you've played these maps a million times. I mean, Snakebite World 2, certainly no slouches when it comes to Actually, none of these guys are slouches when it comes to it, so it's not like it's that crazy. But the credit where credit is due, man. Yellow Brick Road, fantastic on that map, and this is what it's all for here. $12,000 first place, that's a decent amount of money. $3,000 for each player, especially with the holidays around the corner. Buy yourself something nice. And the MVP, which we get to decide, it's the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Trophy.
Thing of beauty.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, thing of beauty.
Now, who do you guys think the MVP so far is in this series? Go ahead.
They don't get to pick.
You don't get to pick, but I'm curious.
Don't ask them.
Wow, that's mean.
No, the only reason I say don't ask them is because you're going to pick who they say, because I know your game.
Oh, you think I'm heavily influenced?
I see through your smoke and mirrors, Mr. Mendez.
You think I'm so easily influenced? I'll have you know I am
35 years
elder.
old.
I'm 36 now. Okay, I don't need the youth to influence my perspectives. I hate that I keep saying the youth. By the way, I hate this.
Okay.
Actually, high ground should win. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm not angry with that, honestly. We should talk about this next game though. Cliffside Oddball's been I'm not gonna lie, I've actually really liked the way that Cliffside, I think out of all the maps, has played for adjustments. I think Guardian's been pretty fun.
Yeah.
But I feel like Cliffside just offers like it kind of addressed a lot of the weak points of Lockout. And that was being able to make plays that didn't involve going bottom middle or across top middle. Now you have different options. You can use the grapple, you can go into the caves a little bit from the snipe tower. You're not getting funneled into positions where 2 or 3 players are going to be watching you with those guns and being able to cut you down. It's going to be it just offers a little bit more, you know, a little bit more creativity.
Yeah. I agree. There is like something to be said about the way that, you know, classic maps and like, you know, what they bring to the table. But I love seeing just unique interpretations of these maps. That's what we got in this event, because this, you know, Blackout, well, Cliffside, which I think is an awesome name for it, is just awesome. It does everything that old Lockout and Blackout and even like, you know, in MCC and stuff, it just lacked. It lacked that intensity. It lacked that ability to be able to move around freely, or just put the pressure on someone who was so focused on like locking down areas. I like that this time around. It's so fluid. And honestly, it's the tumor, bro. It's the back cave.
Hey, look.
In case you're just joining us, we call the cave the tumor in this broadcast. And
do you want to explain why, to give the definition
it's just like
background?
It just like grew out on the side. It's just like a thing
nowhere?
that just appeared out of nowhere, you know, like a tumor.
I'm not mad about it. Doesn't this look like a really angry, like Maggie Simpson, like poking out that rock formation there? You see what I mean?
You're tripping right now.
Anyway, it's getting late. I'm seeing things. 5:16 a.m. Still going strong, everyone. Oddball is the game type. We're into game number 4 here. Yellow Brick Road trying to stop the bracket reset from happening. FaZe win this one, we go again.
That's right. Those first 2 games were pretty fast, and that was one of the things I wanted to note before, that for FaZe, this is, you know, it's not a BO7 grand final, it's a BO5, so it's not as strenuous, but they've been playing Halo all day, and they play Halo all the time, so I understand that this is kind of like commonplace, but there's just a lot of energy being exerted in this one, right? So who get to play that ball? It's just a lot of energy being exerted here, so naturally you're going to see players just, or anyone really, just kind of lose a little bit of gas in the tank, right? And I think that is where, for FaZe Clan, they needed to wrap this one up in a 3-0 fast. They can just kind of keep the momentum going. But even then, though, Yellow Brick Road showing that they shall not be trifled with in this series. They want to try and win this one right here now.
Should be a pretty comfortable double kill coming in here. Booby's trying to escape the clutches of Frosty, but won't be able to do so. Ball does get played, though. So 30 seconds off the rip is a really, really impressive start here. And it's not often we've actually seen 30-second holds in general, I would say, from anyone in the tournament so far. Usually it's around 20, and then you start to see a little bit of a scrap, but 30 without response. For Yellow Brick Road, having just won that last game in the way they did, I think you can just feel the momentum and the confidence starting to come back into some of these players and the shots that we're seeing on our screens.
And it's partly because Stellar's online now. You know, the first 2 games, Stellar was present, but he wasn't really front and center the way that he usually is. The recipe for success for Yellow Brick Road in this tournament, as like I jokingly said before, Stellar go kill. Just have him on the other side of the map, let him do his thing, and the rest of the squad kind of like plays and supports that. And you know what? When they do that, they find success. And then Spartan goes online because he's feeling comfortable, and then Falcade is pulling off some miracle plays. Boo Boo Doobu's doing everything on the back end. Like, there just is so much that can work out for Yellow Brick Road, but it does really benefit or start with, I think, Stellar.
Yeah, I think if Stellar's doing what he does, it allows everyone else room to play in the way that they want to play, right? And Spartan trying to force his way in here to the bottom of the green tower, not going to be able to do so. The kills are starting to favor FaZe Clan pretty heavily at the moment, and you would expect in just a few moments time for them to be able to grab that oddball as well. But look at this, the grapple.
Oh, that is just...
Renegade knew something was up there. It's like, Boo Boo was here. I'm not going insane. Let me look up for a second. There he was.
And that is part of what I was saying earlier about Yellow Brick Road. Yeah, you know, the tournament was being played in H3 maps, and a lot of players know the H3 maps. But there are changes here. Grapple shot changes how this map is played. The little bits of geometry, the extensions in certain areas, you know, it flows differently, and that understanding of the map it's very evident with Yellow Brick Road, because they've been doing a lot of those, like, you know, I want to say nerdy, but just clever jumps, right?
Yeah. And we saw with a couple of the classic lockout jumps from Stella, you know, the S1 to S2 that we see from Elbow, like all these little things that are tradition. If you've played a lot of lockout, blackout, whatever it might be, you know these certain jumps, but it is the ones that catch you off guard that really do kind of change the influence of fights, catch you off from that angle, those first two shots that come in from somewhere you're not expecting. And we are starting to see some of those angles being taken now by FaZe as they're looking to close in on Yellow Brick Road. That 30-point run that they got at the start seems like somewhat of distant memory now, as it's FaZe Clan with almost a 40-point run of their own.
And this kind of plays right back to the narrative that we were spinning before about how when FaZe Clan get that control, it's really hard to wrestle it away from them. And even in those instances too, right? Like Frosty's just going to bring that ball and play it once he sees some tension over there. And that just opens up the map here for FaZe Clan. But watch out for Boobadooboo. He's got vision. He sees targets, and he's going for another cheeky grapple. Thought he could hit that timing there, but Renegade still manages to do it despite pulling off his best Spider-Man cosplay.
I mean, that was full Spider-Man coming in from Renegade, really putting pressure on, and you can make those kind of plays when you've got the exosuit on with the overshield. You can afford to do a little bit of take a few risks, shall we say, and try and make some plays, and taking the sniper out of the hands of the opposition is usually going to be the first port of call. So impressive stuff from Renegade, but we have a tie game pretty much, 43-44 at this point.
We just crossed that 2-minute warning here, so time left, and you know, I mean, it can whittle away very quickly if that ball isn't grabbed. Because remember, once that ball is grabbed, you know, you're going to have that time stop and you'll start racking up your points. But otherwise, you know, neither squad feels comfortable enough to go for that as well. So that should tell you something. We're at the, you know, pretty much a late game here. Neither squad feels comfortable to go and grab the ball in the middle of the map. No one has full control of this map so far.
Yeah, I mean, with 1 minute 30 left, if you make the mistake and you go for the ball, you give away a number, that could be game, right? Because you lose the follow-up kills, but sometimes you got to make a play. Look at this. Frosty goes for the ball, causes the distraction. Falcated now last alive. The flank and all the attention was taken away from the BR tower, and that just allowed Renegade to walk up behind all of the Yellow Brick Road setup. FaZe now have a dominant lead, a established lead by over 20 points, and they also have a full setup around the map.
And the timing of that could not have been better. You had a Yellow Brick Road player inside of the snipe area, and right as that kill came through, there goes the Mangy. Right as those kills come through, the timing was immaculate. The back whack, and then the instant rotation, and then Renegade keeps it going. He's got 18 kills, and it's just the first round of Oddball.
This man's found himself some fresh Mangy, and it's working out pretty well for him in the smoothie. He is putting Yellow Brick Road to the sword, as we all have PTSD flashbacks of early Halo Infinite with what this weapon was able to do. Just a reminder, it was nerfed as well. It's not like this is like what it was. It is still a weapon that can take over.
Yeah, it's just that now we're actually getting to see it in play. But we talked about this before. I still think the Mangler is very strong, but I do like that the Bandit can punish the Mangler very quickly if you're trying to like interface, just because of slow firing rate and stuff, and how fast the Bandit fires.
Let's not bring the conversation up about it being put back into the map pool, though, because that does not need to be in competitive. One thing that does need to be in competitive, though, are both these teams, as FaZe will win that first round in the last few moments. And now Yellow Brick Road are probably thinking, hey, we've got some work to do here, otherwise we're going to have to play some more Halo. Bracket is close to being reset here, Jeeps.
This is where Yellow Brick Road are thinking, crap, FaZe are back in the game. Not what you want to see happen here, and they're starting this one off cleanly, grabbing that ball right out of the gate, not delaying any time. No sniper's going to be in the map either, so you don't have to really worry about that. And now this is where you can start to see FaZe put a real solid, 20 points together potentially here. They should be able to do so with relative ease.
Another great start from FaZe, though, right? The opening strategy almost exactly the same as what we saw before, and This man with the mangler is causing even more problems. I'm correctly informed by a Twitch chat. I'm sure the nerf was reverted. So apologies, everybody. That shows.
Oh yeah, that's right. It
how
was.
long ago I picked that weapon up. My bad.
That's true. We just never did. I stopped. Once I was told I could play it, I'm like, imagine if I just rolled up in a ranked and I just started using the mangler. I'd get called out so fast.
It's actually pretty crazy. Like, the community kind of came together on that. If someone started picking up a mangler, everyone would just teabag the
I also think it was the path.
Mountain Dew out of those people.
Yeah. It was just the path of least resistance, if I'm being honest. I just would rather enjoy my gameplay experience than being yelled by Timmy, the 14-year-old, who's like, it's 5 years as a mangler.
He's a brutal guy, to be fair, Timmy.
He's a mean dude, man,
Yeah,
okay, you know?
There's a lot of personal information about a lot of people.
I mean, the man has told me multiple times that, you know, he's gonna, you know, hang out with my mom and become my dad. So I can't have that happen.
Gee. I don't know how genetics work, but he's got a lab somewhere that can make something happen. 40 points to 29 is the score. Yellow Brick Road in a similar position to what we saw them before, faced in the previous round. You're gonna have to bear with us, everyone. Okay, stick with us.
I mean, I hope people are having fun. I'm enjoying this. Just my closed Twitch chat, I'm in it. I'm watching 8 of the best Halo players go up against one another on H3 remake maps, casting with one of my dearest friends. This is it. So this is a great way to spend a Saturday. Oh no!
Oh.
That's BM.
Yeah, that's it. The map just went, nah.
Let the boy live.
Yeah. Boy who came to live.
All right. As we recalibrate and jump into this one.
Sorry, I had to get out. Okay, there we go.
You had to get. Sometimes there's a thing that happens and you just need to say it. You know, like the moment you say "wolf," you gotta say "brother." You know what I mean?
True.
You just gotta fit it in. 62-44, and we're starting to see Yellow Brick Road get that control back. And it was a hot start for FaZe, but let's not forget the fact that Yellow Brick Road have this lead. So that hot start for FaZe, you said in the last round, yeah, it's a distant memory again, because they're right back into this one.
People need to stop falling off the map, though. They do.
That's true.
We just fell off as well. The game is.
Well, there's just a lot of jumps. There are a lot of jumps.
Yeah, but
you know,
sure, but there's just hit them. Don't jump off the map.
That's what you do. It just hit them. All right. So you know what, guys? When Onset streams, if he ever decides to turn it on,
hey, you know good enough for that.
and he misses a jump, I need everyone to just roast him as much as possible.
Correct.
Correct. Okay, I like it. I like it.
Stand by my own comment. 77 to 44. We find ourselves with Yellow Brick Road.
But if I fall off the map, no one makes fun of me, okay? I'm sensitive.
Dude,
remember Timmy.
If anyone falls off the map, they are made fun of it, like, for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, it's true. Placer still can't live it down. Wes can't live it down.
Wes can't live it down. Ghost Day Army can't live it down.
Yeah,
no one can live it down on this very map.
Yeah, this map has claimed a lot of souls, man. This map.
Actually, he didn't fall off the map. He threw the ball off the map here. But he also jumped off of it on arrows, so yeah, don't forget about that.
But it still counts. And also, I mean, who cares? Hey, man, facts matter. Okay.
Premium gameplay coming in here from Stella, crashing in a corner with the mangler. Does get the kill though, so premium as a joke does turn into almost a little bit of factual information for everybody.
It could have been a nasty double kill.
It could have been, but it wasn't.
Just your mangler hatred is showing here, and I love it.
Good.
Oh, he had a renegade that was very focused on the task at hand, trying to stop that ball player. It ends up getting a crispy little back whack there. Look at this though, Yellow Brick Road trying to just get inside of the face of FaZe here inside of BR2, but instead they're gonna rotate out of this one. Get out. And they're hanging out. They just need to get that ball and get back into this one. 84-44, a 40-point difference. Yellow Brick Road have been dominating this second round of oddball play with that score as it stands as we just crossed that 2-minute warning.
Stella, up and down the trip. I'm telling you, man, you gotta stop. You have to stop jumping off the map.
Well, he had the grapple shot, so I think he was okay in that instance.
I don't think he deliberately did that.
You think? I don't know. I think so.
I think he jumped in the middle of his fight, realized he'd fallen off, tried to grapple back on, and was punished.
I've actually seen a few players take fights off because they assume that it's basically going to be done. And then they'll jump off like on Sylvanas. I saw that a few times.
This is the difference between me and you right now, because you're making excuses for their play because you're
But I saw it though. I saw it happen.
Making excuses. What's that one then?
He fell.
Yeah.
There's not much he could have done there. He was going to die anyway. He was going to get chopped up with the sword. So no matter what, the man was dead. Might as well be at his own hand.
Fight.
He had a sword.
It's all falling apart. Stella's about to get sliced up like a soft birthday cake.
We have to bring that back at a Halo event. One way we have to do it. Oh boy. All right, this is it now. 1 minute left on the clock. You got FaZe holding the ball. You got 3 players of Yellow Brick Road down low. There's the 4th. Okay, so they're all going to be located toward the left side. They have snipe. This actually is an opportunity here for FaZe to win this round, because it may not seem like it's possible with the way that the score was, but now it is quickly becoming a reality. They only have a few points to catch up on this one, and they're doing so. They're getting out of this one. Falcated can make the play though, but watch out on the flank, because here comes the Captain Snakebite. A massive win for Falcated, but it's not going to be enough. Instead, you're going to get the response from Spartan. He manages to pick that ball up, and now this is going to have to fall on a big play here. Renegade tried to get in that, but he was getting tagged up on the way up, and that is going to prevent him from being able to do anything. Only a few points remaining here. Big play needs to happen. Can they find it, or else this is going to be a next round win or another round win for the Yellow Brick Road, and that is it. Yellow Brick Road pick up the round, tie it up 1-1. And FaZe almost had that one on set. They were right there.
They were close. They had the setup. They had everything, but it was Falcated who managed to just slip behind Snakebite and find his way into the T cave, as we are calling it right now. And then he managed to force the fight, but also managed to get the ball into a position where the rest of the respawners could access it, could get into a position to fight for it, to make it scrappy, to go 1-for-1, and just essentially keep FaZe on the back foot, where they had to try and force their way across the map and make the plays. It was a really, really important decision and a really important play that was executed on by Falcated. And now look at Renegade, by the way. He's finding all sorts of new ways to fall off the map. That wasn't falling off the map, by the way. That was deliberate play ball, but I just thought it'd be funny to say it fell off the map.
He was also trying to get away from his opponent, you see. Look at that. Sometimes the best way is to just send yourself to the abyss.
Hey. Remember that South Park episode?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Baby Fox McGee. That guy. Yeah. I remember it as well.
we're not doing South Park on this cast, because we'll definitely get fired.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh boy, that was a good reference.
Oh!
Ooh.
Open, Frosty.
Bark, bark. Hit him with the dog.
Yeah, that was that was consecutive pumps coming in from Bradley Bergstrom.
Consecutive bumps. You need to stop. Was it 5 a.m. over there for you right now? My man's losing his mind.
And the best thing about it, I'll tell you the story after this game's done, actually. Let's focus on what we should focus on for a few more minutes at least.
Yeah, well, hey, I think FaZe are running away with this one as it stands, because they have gotten that ball and they have not let it go. And this has been a cave hold the entire time. OS is coming up in a few seconds here. Stellar tries to make a play, but he's going to get stuck with a stray spiker fadeaway courtesy of Frosty. Now Falcated again in a position to make a play happen. He's done this a few times now. Did it literally in the last round. He's going to open up the floodgates here and break through this BR side of the map. Renegade, though, wise to it, hits him with the Splode and gets the shot off. Where is going to be the members of Yellow Brick Road? As there will be a clear line of sight here for FaZe to go and grab this ball and bring this back over into the library.
Yeah, FaZe are so good. Like, I know it's like a really obvious thing to say, but they're so good, and you get that indication of how good they are by watching them play maps and modes that they're not
yeah, like the fact that he knew that he was free to pick that up is kind of insane.
And like he knows where to take it immediately. He knows to rotate. He's expecting certain spawns already after playing this map for a few days. You know, the spawns are going to be different. They're not going to play the exact way that Blackout did, that Lockout did. Yes, there's going to be good indications on where those spawns are going to be, but you just see how efficient FaZe have already become in certain moments once they have that full control. Just impressive stuff from them. 77-16. It's Yellow Brick Road who have that ball with the snipe side setup, but there might be an opportunity to break if FaZe can pick up kills, but not going to happen. Sniper Rifle being the difference maker in this fight once more.
And it has been the difference maker all day. We're seeing how just important this power weapon has become, even more so than it was before. The Sniper Rifle was always important, but now with the Bandit starts and the way the game plays, it has become even more just imperative for players to just not give up that critical power weapon. And even as we look on the other side of the map, right, like they've been able to take full advantage of the sniper, get a few picks where they can, and just profit off of this. They're getting close. They're only 27 points down, and on top of that too, they're getting a few big trades here, so that's just going to add even more time to the clock for them.
Yeah, this has been a really impressive hole.
They're back in it.
Yellow Brick Road. They are more than back in it. They might be able to take the lead if the next kill goes their way as well. There's a potential flank coming in on the snipe side. It looks like a full snipe side push. That's why you're seeing the ball thrown out a little bit here, and all of the kills are the focus for Yellow Brick Road at this point. They've moved the sniper over here. Now they've got that kill and they're trading it out. They're going to try and just scrape the ball away because they've seen all of the information of FaZe is pushing towards the snipe side. Need to be in a position to play ball if they can. Snakebite gets the double kill. FaZe did actually end up breaking and getting the overshield. So triple kill from Snakebite is going to reset that ball top middle. But it's only a 2-point advantage now. And Snakebite's trying to force this one back to the library and might get cut down.
Yeah, he got cut down by those players over toward the lift side. I think he maybe was hoping for those spawns perhaps come from like the snipe or the BR side, but instead, no. I mean, BR side would have been actually dangerous for him because he was running right into their hands. But really the snipe side, or just get that in there as fast as possible, which seems to be the solution, seems to be the thing that they were aiming to accomplish here. They scrape up a few more points out of that. So it can't be understated, Mark.
I mean, Stella's just grappled that ball back as well. So they've got the ball back in their hands
I didn't realize that.
And they're going to be able to get the ball back to library. It was such a big play. It was sat at BR2, saw the opportunity to grapple that ball. And again, how does one piece of equipment change how this map plays? There's a great example of it. Not having to overexpose yourself to collect that odd ball. And now you can see they're going to a lead. And Stella's escaped and might just win this game as well.
Oh, he got the kill at the last second, 99. But they got to get in there. They got to move up very quickly, and they have to put bodies on that ball, but they cannot be reckless with it. Otherwise, it's going to be over. 1 second, 1 point. That's all you need left for Yellow Brick Road in order for them to win this one. And the ball's going to be out in no man's land. No one really feeling comfortable enough to go get it. FaZe are just going to wait for the opportunity. They have numbers to go make this push happen, but instead, it's going to be a sneaky grab from Yellow Brick Road. That secures a game 4 win. We're going to map 5. The distance. The only way it could end.
I've made the mistake of keeping Twitch chat open, and I'm just seeing the odd one that makes me laugh. And I'm not going to repeat some of them on broadcast. But
that would be the best for your career, man.
That would really be important. But we are going to a game 5. The reason that I wanted to tell the little story is because I know it's getting very late over here in the UK, right? It's 5:37 a.m. We're currently, me and my lovely girlfriend are in the process of trying to move at the moment. And it is obviously, scheduled in tomorrow that we go and look at certain properties that we might be buying. And
sick. What time's your first appointment?
Doesn't matter, Alex. I've got to be
What time's
there.
your first appointment, Mark? What time's
it doesn't matter, Alex.
First appointment, 9 a.m.
You can tell me that house looked very different from what I think it was tomorrow.
Yeah, you're gonna roll up to that joint and be like, "Yo, I just saw a mansion," and then your girlfriend's like, "Yeah, it was a 2-bed. Relax."
Pretty much.
You're delirious, man. Here, have a Mountain Dew.
Thank you, dude. Let me just you hear that? It's me opening an empty Mountain Dew because I've already drunk it.
Oh man,
that's where we are. Game 5, baby.
Yeah, and this isn't like. This could very well be like game 5 part 1, because if FaZe win it, we reset the bracket and we go for another 5 games.
We will go. Just watch us.
We will go for another 5.
You think this is something? Get ready for a bracket reset, everybody.
If it happens, but Yellow Brick Road, with the momentum that they've gained, they needed a reverse sweep, and they're on the precipice, on the prowl rather, to doing that exact thing.
You're wondering why the
Things are
game
gonna
has
slow
slowed down. Yeah, just remember,
Yeah.
this is a lot of money on the line. Difference, you know, $6,000 difference between first and second for these two teams. There's a lot of money on the line. If Yellow Brick Road are able to win this, they will take home that first place prizing of $12,000, and if they don't and they lose that bracket reset, then it's going to be $6,000, and that's a big chunk of change, a big difference to make over a couple of games of Halo.
I will say though, FaZe in a Game 4 situation, or sorry, Game 5 rather, that is going to be difficult for Yellow Brick Road. This new-ish team, it's really Cellar, the only addition to it. But if anything, though, it's also gone to show like how far these three players on Sentinels have also gone together as a unit, right? Because this team came together with Spartan, Falcade, and Boobadooboo not that long ago.
Oh, that shot from Snakebite is going to really hurt Spartan here, because 7-3 feels like a massive chasm at the start of this game. However, a little bit of combination of firepower coming in makes things a little bit more respectable, you would say. And again, it's Renegade on the flank, and not for the first time we've seen Renegade make a big play behind enemy lines.
And he gets himself a sniper rifle as well. And that will be a flipped side. Yellow Brick Road will be spawning where FaZe were. Looked a little close, but
Already seen one of
we'll
those
ignore
today.
that. We'll ignore that. Overshield's going to be popping up in a few seconds. Big shot there from Renegade. Maybe looking for another one as well. Falcade is going to dip low. And Spartan was just not prepared for that player at all. As the snipes go through, and now that Overshield's up for grabs. And it actually was grabbed by Royal 2. I was about to say, did someone just sneakily just rip that away from him? But it was his own teammate. It's okay. He's been putting in some shots, body shots with that snipe, just to force back some of those members of Yellow Brick Road. Can't really do much though with that Overshield, and that is going to be, you know, kept away from the hands of their opponent, and they still have the lead, so not all is lost here.
Focus moves towards Green Box now, and the Rockets coming up instead. And you can see three players from Yellow Brick Road are trying to make a play on the Rockets. They're trying to get aggressive. They don't get the kill, and I'm pretty sure there was one player who's looking to make a flank down the long haul. Instead, they've come back to double up here. Trades come through. Falcade trying to make a flank, which should create the opportunity now for the Green Box to be free, and Yellow Brick Road to grab that next set of rockets. So at 15-9, this is their way back into this game, but can they create opportunities and get the kills that they require off the back of these rockets?
Yeah, it's doable, but FaZe Clan are not going to let them have those easy picks. No matter what, that rocket player is going to have to expose themselves, and once they show where they're positioned, like FaZe are going to be on them, all over them. I mean, even right there, you're just seeing like Renegade's hitting some shots. He's feeling himself. He's got himself 6 frags. Frosty's got himself 5 in this one. And look at this. Stellar hanging out over towards Sword. He's just waiting for a push.
Someone give that man a tissue. There's something on his bulldog. Look at the state of
Might need to wipe that off.
Yeah.
I don't know. Put some lotion on it or something. I don't know, man.
Big move.
And the Bulldog's right there. He uses the shroud screen to get away, but a grenade thrown over toward that hole where the sword is. He thought he was going to be safe out of that, but instead sails it right through. Sword and Overshield are going to be up for grabs. Spartan, though, looking to even the odds, but with that Overshield coming up, last time FaZe got it, they weren't able to do all that much with it. Perhaps this time around could be a little different, but it seems like that Overshield is just going to get dealt with immediately, and it won't really be a factor. Now here comes Yellow Brick Road. It's time to attack. They got a few weakened players here. So does FaZe, but they are going to have a little bit more of a forward position on this map. They're backing away from this one and trying to find a better angle through the training.
Perfect.
Oh, they actually bailed out of that fight completely. Just went right back over to their base.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to keep control of the weapon at the moment. The most important one is the one in the hands of Spartan, and now you see Royal 2 trying to challenge. What a shot that was from Spartan. Those little moments that we hyper-focus on sometimes as moments which change momentum in games. That could have been one there. If Royal 2 gets that kill, he stays alive, he gets the sniper rifle, he starts to set up on the tower. Full control goes over to the side of FaZe. Now Spartan has to do it again onto Renegade, hits the body, but this time the trades go in the favor of FaZe Clan. 25-20. Focus on the Overshield here as all the players swarm over to the sword side, and Royal 2's come away with the rockets.
Yeah, and with those rockets, should be able to get himself another kill out of this one, which will extend this lead. Doesn't even need the rockets for that one. He can actually pocket that, wait for the spawn, and then find himself a target once he's up for it. And there it is. It's going to be falcated. He sees him. He knows exactly where he is. He'll just wait this one out. No need to rush either because they're up by so much. So really the pressure is going to be on Yellow Brick Road to have to make a play. And all the toys are on the side of FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe could just play the slow game. It's like we've seen before. You know, you watch this and you're thinking, oh, FaZe, you know, you've got the lead. Why are you not trying to do something? A lot of, shall we say, more inexperienced Halo players who are maybe new to the franchise are watching. It's like they've earned the right to do this. They can do whatever they want. They can play as slow as they want because they've worked hard to get into the position to have this lead. They can play around the power-ups, play around the overshield, the sniper rifle that's going to be coming up because they know they can trade in those situations and they're going to be forced to make plays Yellow Brick Road to get them weapons to get back into the game. So FaZe are playing this perfectly at the moment. They come away with the overshield, they come away with their sniper rifle, and now they're just in full control of the sword side once more.
Yeah, there really isn't anything that Yellow Brick Road can do other than just force their way through. Actually, that's a solution. Put a sticky grenade on somebody, and then you'll drop the rockets, the sniper as well as the sword. All these items up for picking here. But unfortunately for Yellow Brick Road, it's actually going to be FaZe Clan and Snakebite get the better of that one. They'll get possession of these weapons and hold this sword side now. Pressure starting to come through. Royal 2's there for the help. Quite sure if anyone's going to try and see if they can push this because they know what they're going to be dealing with. So instead, Yellow Brick Road are just going to flip the map, make their way over to the other side, and handle the players there that aren't holding the powerful weapons.
37 to 25, and we got Booby Dooby now with a snapper waffle.
That's how you know you're getting down to the fumes.
Yeah, snapper waffle in his hands.
Oh,
Frost
boy.
is going to find out about it, and maybe Boo Boo's going to take over. Oh, and get himself and his team back into this game. Snakebite, you better run, boy, because there's a snapper waffle at your back.
And Snakebite, you could see just how worried he was because you get that second shot off. You know, the first shot, you're like, oh, cool, that was lucky. Second shot, you're like, oh, crap, he's feeling himself. You do not want to feed a triple kill to Boo Boo Doo for no reason. So backs away from that fight, keeps it within 8, and now they remove that snipe away from the hands of Yellow Brick Road. For right now. Good try there. Sparty with the Needler, but just not going to really find the connections you were looking for there. Not from that angle. Bulldog down low too. There comes the Rockets now. Maybe this is an opportunity here because this tends to happen with Yellow Brick Road where we're in the late game and they find a way to come back. So I am not counting out this squad yet. Not by a long shot.
Stella gets another one with those rockets. That's 2 rockets used though, and the lead is still 7. So that's the only worry for them. And the overshield is in the hands of Renegade. So they do a great job of getting the rockets, putting them to use. It's 2 for 2 for Stella. Fantastic. You've done your job. But has the damage already been done in this situation where the 7-kill lead is such a difficult one to overcome? Royal 2 set up on the tower. I think if there's not many players in the world who will know the angles better on the pit than Royal 2. Especially when he's got that sniper rifle in his hands. 2 doubled up in sword as well. We're going to guarantee trades for FaZe as well, you would imagine, especially with a little bit of overshield to play. But respect to Yellow Brick Road and the decisions they're making here. They know they don't have Ovi. They can wait for that to go out before they make their play.
Oh. I was going to say, it's unfortunate. And then he goes back for the correction and still hits the shot anyway. Those some disgusting shots. Oh, now he's mad. Ooh, we made him miss a shot there. Okay, Spartan, he's juking around this, and Royal 2, I think, you know, that when you hyper fixate on something, you oftentimes like zone out everything else around you, which is why we've seen so many backwhacks happen while players are like trying to like nail these like perfect shots. But I do like how Royal 2's decision making here is essentially him just being like, all right, you know what? I don't really need to do this. I can let my teammates help me out. That's going to give them their 45th, 5 more remaining. And we are going to see a bracket reset. And the Mountain Dew Game Fuel Community Gauntlet continues. If FaZe manage to get the win here.
Oh, pressure coming in. Frosty trying to back up. Got some support from teammates here as well. Falcated is down on the runway trying to challenge. Overshield is coming up as well. Falcated gets absolutely juked to high heaven and back again. He has no idea where Frosty is. He is still wondering where he is and how he's there and why he's there and why he had to be there.
And that is the game. 50 to 40. We're resetting the bracket.
Bring it up. We're going again.
And we're doing it one more time. Mark,
ready for this?
what time's your appointment? 7
Hey,
a.m.?
hey, they can wait.
8 a.m.
They can wait. We got business to take care of here, everyone. We got business.
Yeah, you don't
to
need a
take
place to
care
live.
of.
You don't need a place to live. You need to
Living
commentate
is
Halo.
secondary to Halo.
That's right.
I'm just going to
Right,
be
tell your
sat.
parents.
Don't worry about it. I've watched enough 30-second survival videos to know how to get by. All you need is a shovel, some shelter, and some warm bread and honey butter. That's all you need.
What the hell? That's great.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, it sounds delicious.
Tell me I'm wrong. Twitch channel, know what I'm on about. That's how you
Sounds
survive.
delicious. By the way, huge shout out to Zetar Dust for the massive gifted subs for the LVT guys. Just wanted to give.
That we had it.
Yeah, it was better to high
once.
ground once than to never high ground at all.
Exactly. We can at least we have memories that we can take away and live with forever.
That's true. Like Formal and a Ghost, or what was that?
1v1
Oh yeah, the
Ghosts.
1v1, the Ghost 1v1, which
Carmea
changed our
versus
lives.
Formal. Never forget.
They say it can never be done. Pfft, jokes on them, noobs. All right, here we go. FaZe Clan, Oddball on Sylvanas, the Guardian remake here. If you're just joining us, welcome. We've missed quite the tournament, but you're certainly going to be treated to an excellent BO5 series. I have no idea how this is going to land, though, but if I am Yellow Brick Road, I am a little disheartened with how that kind of fell apart at the end there, because this was a Yellow Brick Road that was coming back into the series. They were down 0-2, and then they just find success after success after success. So for them to really be in this spot, and that's a rare miss there from Renegade. So for them to be in that spot has to be a little frustrating for them, without a doubt. But they won't be too mad about that, nor can they be, because they need to focus on this one, or else they will give up a advantage that they had going into this BO5 or going into this grand finals, and they just don't want to give that up. They've been playing such a great tournament thus far.
Yeah, I think it's difficult to have yourself in a position where you win that winners bracket final, and then you go into the finals, you make the comeback like you say, and then you just kind of fall a little bit flat. And I would say that Pit TS, we've seen it on Imperium, especially when you have a lot of equipment and a lot of weaponry on the ground to pick up and scavenge for. It can be a game type like we've seen that gets out of hand pretty quickly. That's why we've seen Imperium TS be taken out of things in Halo Infinite. That's why you've seen Pit TS probably not going to be a game type we're going to be playing too much in the future in the competitive settings, but it's a difficult one if you don't get that lead to find a way back into. And speaking of games to find a way back into, it's going to be Yellow Brick Road on the back foot once again, because FaZe have a setup. They have 27 points and rising in their hands already, and you can see that Snakebite has got a little bit more time to gather here before he has to throw that ball off.
Yeah, they have some great positioning here. Royal 2 fixes himself over toward the lift, so he's just going to keep this position here and keep it strong for his squad. They really don't have comfortability to push on that side of the map, and it just allows the rest of the squad to focus on the areas that matter. But Spartan opens things up a little bit here, grabs that ball. Maybe see a play ball here, and that was Spartan actually picking up that player off of the flank. So there goes the play ball, and now the tables have turned as that ball's going to be down low, and you are going to see the boys on Yellow Brick Road get the same setup, or almost the same setup, if they can get that ball out of there. But they're going to need big shots from Spartan. I don't even know how he hit that, but I'll take it. That's another body shot clean from 2 players down. Royal 2 or Renegade's going to be inside of there. Royal 2, last one left alive with teammates off of the spawn. They're going to get that ball out.
You can see the Spartans kind of sat in a little bit of a difficult situation at the moment. He knows that oddball time is what's going to win his team the game, but he's also got the power weapon on the map and he's hitting a lot of shots. So he doesn't want to give that away because he knows he can hold off FaZe almost single-handedly if he can hit a couple more heads. And one player was bottom middle, but there's a couple about to come over the snipe lift. Doesn't manage to tag them, does get the play on the sniper rifle. The oddball is down as well, and Stella has to be dealt with here. As you can see, the flood now starting to come in from FaZe.
Yeah, that was a push that also was birthed by just them spawning next to one another, and then they just decided numbers go, and it worked. They win out the snipe tower. Spartan missed a few key shots that probably could have tipped the odds in their favor, and this is very much a Yellow Brick Road just in a similar position that we saw when we started that run to begin with. Double kill there is going to mean the reset comes through, courtesy of FaZe Clan. They continue to add on to that lead.
Okay, here, spotting out a lot of players, doing a lot of good damage after that double kill. 2 kills, 1 player with no shields, and unfortunately for him, it looks like elsewhere on the map, Yellow Brick Road have just lost their individual battles and allowed FaZe Clan to rotate away. So Falcated now finds himself on an island on his own, and he's going to find that Snakebite has also got that camouflage as well. One maybe opportunity here for Falcated to get back into this fight is the fact that teammates are arriving, and he has that Bulldog to play with at close quarters. But FaZe are rotating so well until now, as Frosty finds himself as last alive.
Look here for Frosty, though. Oh my word, he was a little weak, but still. That was just great response there to handle that player with relative ease. Also gets the body shot on the roll too, so he knows that he's going to be between a rock and a hard place and still wins it. Still wins it despite being one shot that entire time. And yeah, it's just Bubu knew he was going to basically be all wrapped up, so he had to play that ball.
Ball gets played. Royal 2, it's his time to have fun. That is going to be challenging. This time he's not going to make it to a position where he can have his feet land comfortably on the floor at the sniper lift. Bubu's going to be challenging as well. You can see a potential play of the sniper rifle coming in, but no, doesn't go off the map. Snakebite still has that ball. And I tell you what, Yellow Brick Road are going to have to go here, and they're going to have to go pretty quickly. Force that ball out of the hands, because 87 points is already on the board here for FaZe.
And shooting that fusion coil made them think they were a lot closer to where they were, so he just played that ball instinctively. Yellow Brick Road are going to get this control now, but look at FaZe. They're all over them, not letting them get comfortable with the setup by any stretch of the imagination. One shot there for Spartan as well as Falcated. 3 down. Last one left alive is Stellar, but he gets just tied up, and that's basically the round. Because good luck trying to break through this one off of the respawn. Not enough time to even do so. And FaZe Clan continue on their winning ways here.
FaZe are tied up. With a little cute bow on the end of round number 1, and that was all FaZe. You have to say Yellow Brick Road never really felt like they were in that round. There was never any significant set of time put together. But FaZe, when they got setups, they are now starting to find flow. They are finding out where they have to pressure. They are hitting the shots that they need to when they have the power weapons, and it was difficult for Yellow Brick Road to really show any presence on the map, let alone think about getting that old ball into a full setup.
Yeah, and once they did get the ball, you can even see it. They were just running with the ball in hand, getting away from FaZe, because at no point was FaZe giving them an opening. So if you...
Oh my God, Frosty.
That's kind of a perfect example there. You're just not going to get these openings with them,
That's
man.
Falcated, man. Like, you don't do that to anyone, let alone a player like Falcated. That is single shot weapon use at its best from Frosty. That was such a big outplay.
And it's led to a decent amount of points gained, but not a lot.
Incoming.
Because Bubu does manage to stop whatever momentum they were going to try and build up here. And look, he sees Bubu around the corner. Got to be careful. Bubu got caught with a fusion coil in his hands once, so I want to replicate history here. I mean, this is not a good spot for World 2 to be in. And Bubu, the fact that he has just been alive this entire time, that was Spartan, and he's in a completely different player, still manages to get the kill, but still has not found the mark on Bubu. Finally, though, you're able to get a few of these kills starting to come through here. Ball gets dropped briefly. The trigger finger on that plasma pistol, excuse me, is absurd. You want to use that because plasma drains through the shields a lot faster than bullets do. In the lore. I was waiting.
Jimmy just licked his fingers, opened page 24 of the third Halo book, and went, actually, I think you're fine.
I went, actually.
Adjusted his glasses.
Plasma actually burns the armor, which is the reason why they have the shields.
And the UNSC soldiers don't have it. See, look at that. I know lore.
You are giving great demonstration to me at the moment of why I stay away from lore a lot of the time.
Man, you know, one day I just want a lore buddy. You know, just someone just to go geeky with on things.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll find that guy.
Just waiting for you to be like, I'll be that guy. Nope. Just you'll find him eventually.
Camera in the hands of Frosty, though. He's been doing some really good work with this as well, doing a lot of damage for his team. It's interesting to look across at the moment, actually. The Slays are pretty close between the two teams. It's just the oddball advantage heavily in the favor of FaZe. And I think it's just like we saw in that previous round, right? They have this ability to convert from, you know, getting 2 dead into 30 seconds of ball time, and it feels like Yellow Brick Road don't quite have that at the moment. It's usually 10, 15 seconds, then they have to reslay again. They're not able to hold off a full phase push. They have to clean up the last pass. Then as 20 seconds goes past, then they can get another 10 seconds, but it's never felt like a complete lockdown of the map for them.
Yeah. And that, I think, is just it continues to just feed into the fact that both of these teams, right, like for Yellow Brick Road, you have a squad that is, you know, adding a new element to their squad, trying to pick off, you know, the world champions here. And for FaZe, I mean, they're just trying to, like, keep themselves at the top of the mountain here, right? Yeah, this is a small tournament, and in the grand scheme of things, you know, it's an awesome event, but it's not HCS necessarily. So you can say, like, hey, you know, FaZe, if they were to lose this, it's not necessarily the end of the world, but you don't know the 4 players on this team. They want to win everything.
Yeah,
and losing is not an option, no matter the situation.
We're worried about, you know, playing, not winning this tournament. They wouldn't be playing in it. Simple as that. They enter anything, especially as a full lineup, they want to win it. There is money on the line for them to win. There are things to pay for these gentlemen, and they want to make sure that they've got all the funds they can to do exactly that. Plus, they want to stay hot in the off season, right? They want to make sure that they're putting a marker down ahead of new Bandit starts. It's an opportunity for them to play some Halo, win some money, get used to that Bandit and how it works, and they're going to have to work hard here because the last minute or so has belonged to Yellow Brick Road, and we haven't felt like we've said that in quite some time. 69 points on the board for them. Nice. 33 for FaZe, but it's looking like Yellow Brick Road is starting to just find a little bit of a cohesion in some of their holds.
Yeah, whoa! I was gonna say Falcated needs to get the kill here, and he does it. He gets the headshot, and he holds on to that ball. He's gonna have a teammate there to help him out in a moment. So there goes the ball pickup, and he needed to win that fight. He didn't just win that fight, he did it looking like a god. But then Renegade responds in kind. They're gonna send that ball down low. Renegade's gonna be able to pick himself up a one-shot sniper. Maybe one shot's gonna be enough for him, but it's gonna be instead World 2 with that ball, grabbing it and bringing it over to his teammate.
I don't know why it's always so funny just to watch World 2 pick the ball up. It's just like, he does it exactly the same way that any other Spartan does it, but for some reason his Spartan just has this reluctant look on his face of like, okay, guess it's my go. No one else is here, but his Yellow Brick Road might have full snipe set up here, and they might have a chance to win this round.
Yeah, and unfortunately there, I think like World 2, he had grabbed that ball with the grapple shot, and I think his intention was to throw it down, but oh, the Fusion Call doesn't win that fight, but his intention probably was to just throw it down, but the speed from Yellow Brick Road to force him out of this, not happening, and that is a round loss, and we're going the distance here. This is just the first map of this reset, and it's felt like it's gone on for ages because the way that these two teams just it's just so
for ages.
We've learned a lot about these teams in this one map alone, right? It's gone for a bit.
I mean, it always feels like with these two teams, these caliber, and it was the same last season with SSG, OpTic, FaZe, all through the season. It's like, even if a team got an advantage in a series, went 2-0 up, you never felt like the series was over. You never felt like it was done, because there's just this resilience, I think, built into players and teams now that they know until someone tells them to step off the stage and that they haven't got any more games to play, they can play and get back into a series in any way possible. Boo gets taken down. By the way, Renegade, 4 dead here for Yellow Brick Road, and Renegade is hitting shots which are making the job a lot easier for his teammate. He's holding that odd ball. That's gonna be Frosty at the moment. He's got 54 points, excuse me, in this game already.
Yeah, when you're hitting shots like that, it's very, very hard to try and, you know, answer back. I mean, just look at that. The moment that he sees ahead, he just goes for the shot, and 9 times out of 10, he's going to nail it. Stellar's going to be in a really bad position here, but because he took a decent amount of damage from his opponent just a second ago. Renegade's going to be there for the cleanup. You got 2 players down low, and they've kind of like swapped sides here. They're going to bring this one potentially over toward blue, because they do have a body on green. And that is where the rotation's going to go. So they're going to bring it over to gold, and instead they don't really have that comfort, so they had to play it again. And there was no real opportunity here for FaZe Clan to continue to add on. But boy, oh boy, what a start for them. 40 points that they've been able to build up on just with that opening.
Renegade getting over the snipe tower as well, but taking a lot of damage. However, look at that exchange of fire He's making this such a difficult fight for Spartan. Spartan's probably thinking, I got this one in the bag. Well, you can't finish off Renegade, and Renegade disappears once again. Finally, his teammate is there. 3 dead here for FaZe Clan, and this is the opportunity. This is the full setup on top of the fact that they just got 3 consecutive kills within a few seconds of each other for Yellow Brick Road. All of FaZe Clan are going to be spawning together. This is full map control, and Stella has snipe.
Yeah, and they won't be able to take this fight together as well. They're losing Frosty in the battle, and then they also have the connection that we just saw with the Bulldog. So as it stands right now, Yellow Brick Road, this is the kind of map control that they needed to have, and they are nailing it, doing everything right, and they've got the lead back from FaZe. This is simply just like immaculate play.
Yeah,
genuinely.
Yeah, this is the setup play, right? This is the setup at its best. Everybody knows their responsibility. Everybody, if they're playing their angles correctly, should be able to get the first shot in their battle and win it. Renegade does get that Bulldog out of the hand of Boo Boo Doo though. That's going to mean that there's going to be an opportunity here for FaZe Clan to force a play ball. It looks like that is going to be the case. The ball goes down bottom middle. Shroud's going to go down as well to make this a little bit of a scrappy fight in and around that old ball, but Renegade's got rockets, and that means that Snakebite can get out a little bit more comfortably than he could have a few moments ago.
Yeah, those rockets continue to just, oh boy, I was going to say, if those rockets, you know, like if they could just try and pull one of those shots away, like that last shot away, just remove that wind condition away from, I think it was, what, Falcated who had that? Either way, it didn't really matter all that much. Ultimately, the ball control still continues to be in the hands of Yellow Brick Road. Big play there with the grapple shot to get across. Love that use of it. Even though, you know, sometimes you could be playing with fire. Oh. Hey, look at that. I'm confused, but he gets the ball. He couldn't play it out of there. And then Spartan responds immediately, removing the ball away from the hands of FaZe Clan. And this could very well be the game. Is anyone there for the stop? It's only going to be Renegade. And you also have a Snakebite right behind him here. Does he play this ball? He's going to, but he's got help. He's got the backup from Stellar. The cover fire was real. And they get themselves that first map win after the reset. You're breathing a sigh of relief if you're to Yellow Brick Road, because you gave up that map 5 win that could have very well had just ended this series, and they answered back. They get this oddball win. That was huge for them.
I mean, Spartan has never felt more safe than being in the arms of Stella. That was Protect the President.
That was literally Protect VIP.
That was insane. Just as it looked like that ball is going to be taken out of his hand, Stella gets the kill. And then you're like, okay, the damage is done. Surely there's going to be a play ball here. No. Stella gets the double kill, kills both of those players. A ridiculous play. I mean, just look at this. Grabs the ball. Spartan. Now he's last alive, no shields. Where is Stella in all of this? Surely he's on the elbow. You have to imagine he's on the elbow. There he is, look, S1. Yeah. Jumps up to the elbow, keeps Spartan alive in this situation. It's just perfect team play coming in from him.
Yeah, I'm also curious where that nade came from too, because what nade placement? I mean, jeez Louise.
Stella
was, yeah, man, like really well executed, but all right, well, here we go. So that was, look, and no lie, that was a long one. Those, like, it went the distance. They took the full, you know, 10 minutes that they had to use there, right? Each and every round. So no shocker there that, you know, it goes the distance with the way that these two teams are playing. Certainly feeling themselves now as we get ready for Banished Narrows.
Banished Narrows is where we're going to find ourselves, and the last time we saw FaZe on this, they didn't look like they quite had the cohesion to really challenge, we would say, some of our best teams. It was a little bit of a struggle for them, so they're going to have to find a little bit more than we saw from them in the first time these two teams met. But hey, if this is going to be Yellow Brick Road who take this game type again, then maybe they'll be on the brink of calling themselves the champs.
One step closer. Without a doubt, they can certainly do it. Prove that they can. Remember, this is the team, Yellow Brick Road, that was coming from the winner's side of the bracket. And even though FaZe Clan got that reset, it came from a lot of effort, because Yellow Brick Road almost made the reverse sweep happen. And it came down, honestly, to just, what was that, Pit Slayer at the end? So, you know, ultimately, if you're Yellow Brick Road, you're feeling pretty good about yourself right now.
Forgive me, everyone. I thought this was flagged for a second, then I realized we're game 2 in the reset. I thought we were trying to get to Slayer a little bit earlier than we were, but it's going to be interesting to see how the spawns actually play out on this. It's the first time I've seen Slayer on this map. Are they going to flip? Are they going to be dynamic? Or are they going to be a little bit more difficult to predict?
I think the old version of the map, the spawns were static, right? Like you
were
spawn on
static,
one side. Yeah,
but
right.
in Slayer they were dynamic. So I don't know what the
they
game
were,
type is
okay.
going to be. So no, like MLG rules, obviously they were static, but standard Slayer rules, like in just Halo 3 in general.
Yeah.
Let's
We were
see.
flipping all the time. I had many teammates pushing over to the enemy side of the base for no reason. And me yelling them, "Come on, Dark Jedi Slayer, come back, dude. You're pushing too far, man."
I think the
And
static.
the guy he just talks to me, and his voice sounds like he's coming from a radio receiver. He's like, "I don't know what you're talking about right now, buddy."
I'm 26,000 feet above Earth. I don't know what's happening right now.
I'm currently playing right now from an airplane. Breaker 9er. Oh, FaZe Clan though, looking real good. This was certainly going to be a question for a lot of us if, you know, Yellow Brick Road were able to maintain this momentum, right? And I think that it has certainly been answered back. Yellow Brick Road competing, standing toe to toe, but FaZe, every single time you think that you're safe in a 1v1 or you're trying to recover in a fight, there's a FaZe member there to find you. They're gonna have to need to be more mindful of that one because FaZe always play in twos. They always just have numbers next to one another. You try and bait and switch as much as they possibly can.
This flank is really big, though. This flank is really big. This is going to be such a good flank.
They're back in the
This
game.
should be an overkill. It's an overkill for Stella. And like you say, click your fingers. They are back in the game. They clear the FaZe players out. And now map control goes over to the side of Yellow Brick Road. But they can't afford to give away a few easy deaths here.
No, they cannot. And that is where things start to fall apart if you give up those easy deaths, because then you start to feel like, well, what was all that for? What did we do all of that for? What did I do all of that for? And even though FaZe Clan have managed to peel away this lead a bit more, I mean, that is certainly the question where it's like, man, Stellar just pulled off an overkill extermination and FaZe still found a way to get 6 out of that one. They tied the game, and then out of nowhere, 6 kills.
FaZe just so good at just shaking off those kind of moments, and they are, to use the cringy quote that you'll hear a lot in the Premier League, mentality monsters. But it's true, right? They don't get flustered. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. They don't get flustered by the big moment, right? If something happens to them, that someone goes off and makes a play, they just, in the next life on the respawn, they play exactly the same as if that play wouldn't have happened and if the momentum hasn't shifted the other way. They're just so good at playing with a level head, and it's what wins them a lot of these close game 5s that we see them win series.
Because the level of play has gone up exponentially, right? So it is those brief moments where you have to find that trust within one another to just be like, hey, I know that you're going to pull off this dub. I know you're going to get that kill. I know you're going to, you know, successfully create an opportunity for us here, because that is the recipe of success that they've ran with for such a long time. And that's why they were able to get those 6 kills after Stellar just pulled off an overkill extermination, man.
Look at Frosty.
Look at these. Yeah, these are great call outs. He's giving them so much information. He's also got a BR too, so he's going to be hitting them with a hammer, or they're just throwing cotton candy at him.
Gonna be 4 dead. This is 4 dead for a Yellow Brick Road, and they're spawning in their base still. Look, Spartan's trying to just get into a position where he can help on the backstage. You got Falcated already caught out on the snipe side. It might be getting ugly in just a few moments time here for Yellow Brick Road. They're starting to fall apart a little bit.
And they don't need to push anymore. Anything that they're doing here is just opportunity for them to just find more kills, right? This isn't flag. You don't have to like extend to go inside of the enemy base. You could just kind of pin them in and just send one body in to just do the work, right? At this point with 33-26, every single kill you get, you're getting value out of it, even if it's a trade. So now FaZe Clan could just profit off of this here and wait for Yellow Brick Road to make that mistake, because they have to push this. They're still down by 6. There's a lot of time left on the clock, but they need to get in the face of FaZe if they want to win this one.
It's still within reach for them. Sniper rifle
Very
would
much so.
certainly give them an opportunity to get back into it. Renegade taking a really smart angle there. Up on the shockwave to try and get some angles to do some damage onto top middle. Rockets are coming up as well, but look at the kill feed. Falcated and Boo Boo, they get 2. Renegade's down to no shields on the snipe as well. There's another one, and getting these kills around the rockets and the snipe coming up is huge for an opportunity to get back into this map for Yellow Brick Road. There's another kill going down. Falcated stays on the map as well. Excuse me, Spartan stays on the map as well thanks to the help coming in from Falcated. Pops the camo, burns the camo. Renegade knows he's here, but Renegade can't deal with him. Look how much of a nuisance he's being and how much distraction he's causing.
Yeah, he pulled a lot of attention his way. New Rocket's going to be available here, but Boo Boo Doo Boo was weak in the knees and gets cleaned up. You got Stellar, though, who just popped out. He's got that camo, so he's looking to use that to great effect. Does manage to find himself one target. Looking for another. That's going to be the double kill. And I think you also got the rockets picked up by Yellow Brick Road. There it is. Falcated's going to use it. It's on the other side of the map. He's in front of FaZe, but he's got one more shot left, and he's already gotten one out of it. Renegade had to remove him from the equation.
I want a kind of wacky angle that Renegade got in that situation, but get the angle he did. And now Renegade not only stays alive, gets another crazy angle, catches him off guard. And you were thinking maybe it's going to be Falcated who wins the game here for Yellow Brick Road, who solidifies their way to being up 2 in this series. But no, Renegade has something to say about it. He's the man who steps up when FaZe needed it.
Renegade and Frosty putting together a clinic. They got near 30 kills between the two of them. And with only a few more remaining, that's going to be the 48th kill. Snakebite's going to join the double digits club as well. 8 kills remain, though, for Yellow Brick Road. 6 to get back into this. Scratch that, make it 7 now that Renegade's added one more to his coffer. There's only going to be one player left alive. It's Renegade on the other side of the map, going in a fight against Stellar, wins the battle, and that is going to be Game 2, going to FaZe. Hey, you thought this was going to be a 3-0? Think again.
I never thought it was going to be a 3-0. I know we're going to Game 5. There's no other choice.
Because it makes sense that when the broadcast is done, you get dressed with your... Actually, just wear the same thing. And then just go.
Honestly, I'm kind of up for, like, rocking up to a house viewing in a pair of slippers. I'll just be like... I'll be the person they tell, like, their friends. I'll be like, yeah, this guy turned up in his slippers and just said, like, he wanted to test what it felt like to be in this home with his slippers on.
Yeah, you should show up just looking like a bum, right? And
Shouldn't
then
take much effort.
And then but then like roll up and just like sign it. You know what I mean? Just like agree right then and there, even if you don't have the money.
Yeah,
you know?
I won't get out to pay for this later. Might hit up one of FaZe or Yellow Brick Road tomorrow. That's good for a lend, to be honest with you. But yeah, tied up a 1-1. Cliffside oddball. More oddball.
More oddball.
A lot of oddball today.
Yeah. We, today I learned you give players picks and bans, they'll more than likely pick oddball. That's
yeah, and they won't pick high ground, much to the derailment of almost the entire tournament.
Sad, honestly. Sad days when we don't get to see high ground. You know? Oh boy, this one's gonna go the distance, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. Like, we know it is. It's gonna go the distance, and we're gonna be here with you at home for every single moment of it. And most importantly, if you're sat there right now and you're thinking, hey, I feel a little bit like I need a bit of a pick-me-up. I want to see myself.
What do they need? What do they need, Mark? What do they need?
The rest of this series, I want to be locked in and focused. You need to hit up Mountain Dew. You need to check out some Citrus Cherry, because that much-loved Mountain Dew Game Fuel Citrus Cherry is officially back for a limited time. So don't miss out. Find it in your local retail store right now.
Yeah, and you know what? While you're doing that as well, don't forget, guys, do rewards, okay? If you buy Mountain Dew Game Fuel, because you need to get a refreshing beverage and feel good, you'll get yourself some exclusive gaming rewards at MTNDewMountainDewGaming.com. Of course, you're going to unlock the, the Virusent Dew Visor, as well as the Tiger Armor Coating, which slaps. So do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to some Dew.
Do the Dew with us.
Do the Dew with us.
We've been doing the Dew this whole time.
I feel disappointed. I don't have any Dew. I should have went and bought some Dew.
I'm
kind of disappointed. And I saw you drank it all.
Yeah.
You didn't even share. We're in the same house.
No. The Dew is mine.
The Dew is mine. And no one shall have it.
Do not approach the Dew. The Dew is mine.
Do not think about the Dew. Do the Dew.
every time that things start to break down a little bit, I just look at the score and say it out loud. 28-21 is the score to bring us back to a moment of normality. Do they do though, everyone? Seriously.
Yeah, for real. You know, it's worth it. OS is coming up in a few seconds here. Pressure coming from the cave side. Ah, man, Stellar could not see Renegade, but Renegade could see Stellar there. Almost nailed that shot. Okay, so with that ball being grabbed and being rotated over, what a beautiful shot. What an angle. Jeez. Waiting for the prime opportunity to jump up to this one. Grapple shot. That works. But it does not work enough. Falcated gets himself a kill, and he'll get himself a, you know, nice sniper with 2 shots. What, 2, 3 shots? 2 shots in it. That's enough to remove some overshield.
Yeah, that's gonna do a lot of work for them. That little misplay, I say misplay. Renegade not gonna be able to trade in that position, turns things over. And now look at the pressure that FaZe Clan are under, right? Renegade, he's weak. He's having to fight through the library here. He does have the Mangler and the Shroud, which is gonna make maybe the Mangler even more impactful because he can keep at that range and wait for Falcate to make the play. And off the back of it, now he can move through. That's such a smart play from Renegade, just using that Shroud screen to delay, to force the attention away from the rest of his teammates who are pushing. And even though he did so much good work, look at Fal. Fal's just saying, hey, cool, you know, I'll clean up a few kills and we'll keep that lead to ourselves. But Royal 2 with the grapple has brought that ball back to the back of tower, and this is where we do see play ball opportunities. Nope. But he gets his face ripped off.
Yeah, that was, you kind of saw that one happening, you know, in real time, like around the corner like that. You knew he was going to nail that shot with the way the player was just staying still. Ball gets reset. But that run from FaZe brought them within striking distance, and on top of that, because of where they had that ball and so many players went to bring that back, that forced all those players down low, and off the respawn, they were able to just go snag the ball and bring it over to the BR side. So this is a FaZe clan that kind of has Yellow Brick Road right where they want them in this round.
Yeah, look at this rotation as well from Frosty. Brought it all the way through the T cave, all the way to library, all the way bottom middle. Finally gets that play ball as he falls off at the top of the BR tower, but it just those extra seconds, right? That's where the gap kind of separates the two teams, 62 to 49. We are seeing the opportunity to get the ball back into library again here for Yellow Brick Road, and an opportunity for Boo Boo to hit some big shots. But look at this, so important that he spotted out Renegade with that overshield. Now they have that information, they can put multiple targets onto him, and look at the kill feed. The call out gets responded to, and it's Spartan with a sword who deletes the overshield.
That's another overshield that FaZe manages to get, that Yellow Brick Road shut down instantaneously. So they're not letting that power item be much of a factor in this game, whereas the sniper rifle has been controlling a good chunk of the action here. Yellow Brick Road going to bring this ball inside of the library, gets the body shot onto the player, drops him, 2 down now.
Enemy has the ball.
Make that 3. Frosty's up on the respawn though, and they'll be trying to push this one through bottom mid.
That's the lead swap change between the two teams. Double push come in. That body shot is going to slow the push down completely, as they now know that the BR tower is going to be the focus of attention for both these players. But look at the jiggle peek, the baiting and switching from FaZe, always pushing as a 2. They force the play ball, and even though there's 81 points and you would say a lot of damage has been done, it creates an opportunity now for FaZe. 2 alive for them. Renegade and Royal 2 trying to find this final player, which is going to be Falcated. They might be able to clear this up. They do indeed. If they can get that ball away now, FaZe, they might have a chance to get back into this round.
Yeah, but instead it's going to go into the hands of Yellow Brick Road. They're bringing this across. Mangler, though, could do some big work here. Doing the due diligence from Renegade, checking the corners, because this Yellow Brick Road team has liked to kind of hug a few of these walls and play a very slow game in the past, especially with these setups. But they got everything that they want. The only thing they didn't get was the ball. So that goes right back over toward mid, and you got 94 points here. Yellow Brick Road, with that run, have been able to put together a nasty one. But will they be able to close it out? We're past that 2-minute warning here, and with the overshield just grabbed by Snakebite, maybe they could use it overshield to their advantage for the first time in this one, because the OS has been shut down quite a few times.
FaZe needs to make the most of the OS, like you say. They need to put it to use. This time it's going to be Snakebite who's pushing it again. It gets absolutely decimated. No real impact outside of causing a distraction. It was 1 kill for 1 essentially, and FaZe off the back of it, try and force that ball back into the BR tower. You can see that they want to poke, they want to prod here. And Spartan knows that if he just stays alive long enough, this might be a good enough position to be in to keep his team in position to pick up those last few kills, pick up the elbow and get these last few moments. It's exactly what they're going to do. Opportunity for a nice triple to close things out. Not going to happen, but the round does go to Yellow Brick Road.
At the end of that one, the run that we were seeing from Spartan, and just, you could see a few times he had like contemplated. He's like, oh, should I push? Should I go forward? No. He had that snipe tower. He had angles, and he played his role to perfection, locking down that first round win here on Cliffside Ball for Yellow Brick Road. Also, shout out to Spartan, not only crushing it in the slays, but also holding that objective too. Doing what, you know, is needed in order to win this game. Yeah, doing the do, man.
Just doing the do.
Getting real, you know,
Dewey.
Mystic Punch with it.
Oh, God, I could go for another one. I wish this was full. I'm gonna lie. Have to sit with the citrus cherry for now.
You just have to sit with your failure as a beverage drinker.
Hey, I'm succeeding. I've got 2 empty bottles. I've drunk them better than you have.
That's true. I have none. I have none.
Failed.
So I lost.
Yeah.
I failed. Yeah.
It's okay though.
I did. Well, if we focus our attention on some winners here, we got Yellow Brick Road with a hot start again. FaZe were the ones that were really pushing the envelope when it came to those starts, and now Yellow Brick Road answers right back, and they get 50 points out of this, and it looks like no one can stop them. Where is FaZe? They're trying to clear out this player towards Sniper because they know it's going to be such a problem, and then the sword is right there to just, you know, give him a little slashy, little slash and dash.
Like a soft birthday cake, he gets taken down again. Forever saying that, by the way. I don't care if it's annoying. We've already established at this point that people's opinions do not matter to us. We are of that age. 78 points
and it's too late.
GB. It's too late for us. BB's got the ball in his hands, and it's a very easy game for him. He's 6 and 8 in this game with 130 seconds of ball time because players like Stella are 18 and 8, positive 10 once again for B.
Overshield's gonna be, oh no. That unfortunately was a texture. Okay, something that I have noticed though is that a lot of players are falling off of maps and stuff because of some of the textures that weren't there before. So there are like
excuses. He just fell off the map.
I saw, you know what? I'm gonna punch you when I see you.
Oh wow.
In like a year.
On broadcast. On broadcast. Clip it, ship it.
Golden Boy's violent, confirmed. Always knew it.
Don't do that, everyone. It's fine. I'd win the fight. It's fine.
He would win that. I mean, I'm a pacifist, you know. I'm just a lover, not a fighter.
We'd hug it out.
We'd hug it out, you know.
You probably break
But it'll be
your
an
hands.
aggressive hug. It'll be a real aggressive hug.
Well, FaZe need to kind of get their stuff together because they're struggling a lot at the moment, not just in this game, but in the round as well. And Yellow Brick Road have found that a little bit of momentum and started to swing back their way. When you're looking at players being put in certain positions where they can flourish, Stella, obviously, he's 19 and 10, but Foul as well, 18 and 11, doing a huge amount of damage for his team as Renegade gets a little bit Halo 2-y as he flies across with that lunge with the sword.
Yeah, I felt like I was looking at H2 for a minute there. That range, don't get me wrong, look, H2, you could sword someone from pit and hit them in lockout. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how insane the range was on that weapon, you know. But right there, hey, man, you got a good distance on that one. Hey, but they're going to try and remove that sniper from the fight. It has been a problem for them. As soon as any member of Yellow Brick Road get that snipe, they have been doing work with that weapon. So smart there to remove that. Snakebite's going to get control of it.
Look at FaZe. 93 points doesn't win you around. It has to be 100. You have to lock it down. And they're finding themselves with just Spartan alive. Sniper rifle in their hands. Sword in their hands as well. Full library set up. And even though Spartan is trying to sneak around bottom middle, he's having to wait for his teammates to get back into the map before they can make any kind of play. But the Shroud is going to give them an opportunity to move. Ooh. And Falcated takes the opportunity to take down the player on the snipe side. That's going to be Snakebite. And the overshield also in their hands.
Rare moment of indecision there from the captain, but it happens to the best of us. He was not sure where he wanted to look. He had a player on, he had to handle the player over toward the lift, but he also had another one pushing him toward elbow, right? But hey, he's pulling all that attention. Job's done. They get 83 to 93. They're now, this was an 80-point game at one point. Now they're within 10 and counting, trying to get back into this. It's all up to Frosty here. He's got 2 players that he has to deal with, but he has Renegade for the support. Boo Boo Doo Boo is there to back him up. I miscalled that. There were in 2. It's just that one. The second one was actually coming up behind Renegade here. He's going to wait for them. 3 players right in front. He's got a lot. He's also got the sword. He makes the hero play. He gets this ball out of there, but does he play it? No, he doesn't. He doesn't get an opportunity to play the ball, and that is going to lead to a Yellow Brick Road pickup and a Yellow Brick Road win. They go up 2-1 in the series.
I'm going to say the famous words that have been uttered so many times. You gotta play the ball, man.
I actually think he was trying to play the ball there, but the bridge just...
But he didn't play the ball. He's got to get it off the map. You got to get off the map, dude. It doesn't matter how you do it. If you take it down yourself, you got to get it off the map.
Yeah, felt like, could be wrong, but I'll go back and watch it. It seemed as if he was trying to play that life still because he knew how imperative it was to stop this player. These are the final moments of this game. So it helps out Frosty. They get that kill onto Boo Boo Doo Boo, and now they're looking for the next one. Look at these players that stack up. 3 here. He's got no nades to deal with, but he does get the shot off. So now he opts to go grab that ball. This was the smart play to make. Picks up the ball and gets it around the corner, but he was trying to play a little bit of a cheeky play, and it got stuck because, Mark, new textures.
New geometry.
New geometry. It happens. Look, you see the ball get stuck right there. In most cases, that thing don't exist on old lockout. That ball would have slipped right down.
Hey, you got to play the ball, man.
It's true. Honestly, you got to play the ball.
We know
you do.
You got to play the ball. Didn't play the ball in that situation. Unfortunate for Renegade, unfortunate for FaZe, but what it means is we're 1 game away from potential champions here. Yellow Brick Road on the precipice. They're close.
So close. They're right there. How cool would that be if Yellow Brick Road, a team that is, combined together for this awesome off-season tournament, manages to pick up a win against the World Championship FaZe clan?
And this is the game type that looked best on in the last series, right? Banished.
Yeah.
Narrow CTF. It was all Yellow Brick Road.
I think if we get to Pit Slayer, FaZe win.
Yep. I agree.
But you're right. Yellow Brick Road should close this out here. Their banished narrow CTF was kind of filthy. And FaZe, I don't think they really had enough time to actually game plan something. So it's really just going to come down to that raw skill. But if we get to Pit Slayer and what we saw in the past, yeah, FaZe clan should clear.
What a fake has got. That's quite. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's going to be the pattern. If you're at Yellow Brick Road and you're a fan of these players, maybe you're a Sentinels fan, maybe you're a Space Station fan, maybe you're a Yellow Brick Road fan, maybe you're a Sen Station fan, whatever you might be. This is your opportunity. And for both these players, both these sets of teams, I should say, both these sets of players on these respective teams, to get my sentence correct, if they want to maybe play these maps after the tournament's done. And maybe you're watching, you want to play these maps after the tournament's done to learn a little bit more about them, have a little bit of enjoyment in your life. Firstly, boot up Halo Infinite, and then you'll find yourself a Halo 3 Refuel map playlist where you can enjoy the limited time Halo 3 Refuel playlist with these classic Halo 3 maps and Mountain Dew's new critical dew point map until November 28th. Now, as we get into the next game, the last time I said that, there was 11 days or so left to play. There is now 10.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I didn't realize that. I was like, listen, I was like, where is he going with this? Where is he going with this? And it turns out, yeah, you're right.
Get on the game. Load it up now. Actually, don't load it up now. Load it up soon.
Yeah, you can load it up now. Just have it on the side. You know?
I demand full attention.
Oh, okay. Onset needs some attention for his fifis.
Actually, it's probably the best opportunity for you to not pay full attention, as I am Absolutely fried. But anyway, let's see what happens now. Yellowbrick Road have a chance to close things out, Jeeps.
Sorry, I had to sneak away a cracker because I haven't eaten. Anyway, I have a stack of crackers over toward the side. It's my go-to food.
Enjoy.
Thank you so much.
Triple kill.
Ooh, triple kill.
This man's spitting crackers everywhere. Triple kill.
Yeah, it's like, it just flies out of me. What triple? All right, what does FaZe do here, man? I am very interested in how this pans out because of the fact that they had just, I mean, Yellowbrick Road just dominated the last time they played here. They were so good.
They were, and I think it was just their ability to get Boo Boo into positions where he could push flag, jump down to that flag in the shortcut pretty quickly. And he was always picking up, like, you saw him lose a couple of individual battles early on inside of the base that didn't turn into flag caps, but kept FaZe on the back foot. It was Boo Boo who was creating opportunities, and as soon as he won that first fight inside and around the flag, they converted on it. And I think he's such a good player at finding kind of ways through setups, ways through positions that are being held by opposition teams. It makes him very elusive, and I think you've got to be very intelligent to see those opportunities and those gaps. And if he can do the same again here, then maybe he'll be able to be on the winning side of the virtual stage, so to speak. But I think FaZe would have gone away and done some work. They would have been more than aware of what went wrong last time these two teams matched on this game type of mode. So
That's fair, yeah.
I think FaZe will be ready for this.
Yeah, I mean, one would think, right? Especially with the planning and preparation that FaZe are known for. Certainly doesn't shock me if they have figured out what they want to try and do here. But, you know, it's just a quick turnaround time for this. And Yellowbrick Road already are just so damn good at this map and game type that you're kind of just working from the back foot here. Roll 2. Just getting cooked over in the corner. Couldn't really stay alive long enough there to get away from that. Couldn't even stay alive at all there. Neither could the person who took him out ultimately. As we jump over to the other side and check out Renegade. This is now a big push happening, making their way down low toward mid. We also have activity toward the left side as well. 2 players over toward flag. And there's the response. Big drop slide coming through. It's going to give him a lot of speed and momentum here.
Oh.
It's going to send him packing with that nade, and he hits him with the stick. That's a double kill, and that opens the floodgates here for a potential pull. But where's the rest of FaZe clan? The man needs some help, as he's getting just pinned in the corner. No one was really there to assist him at that moment in time, but it does allow the rest of FaZe to just encroach a little bit more toward that flag and maybe get another run happening here.
Falcated makes some good defensive plays here. That fusion coil again just doing a lot of splash damage to make his job a little bit easier. Snakebite is alive here, but not for long, as Falcated will take him down as well. It's 3 dead for FaZe clan, as Falcated will scarper away as we find out where Frosty is on the map, and he's going to find Spartan in front of him instead. So now, from what was a kind of desperate defensive play, FaZe clan now find themselves having to make one themselves. Somehow Renegade comes out of that, and I'm pretty sure he was full health.
Yeah, I don't know how he lived on that. No, it's honestly just the fact that the UNSC made rockets that sometimes just, you know, blow you up instead of your opponent. That's just how it works.
I see.
I don't know how they won the war. It makes sense.
There was testing was not as vigorous as it is in the modern day.
Yeah, no, it definitely wasn't. They were using like crash test dummies and stuff like that to figure it out. Ah, that works. Ship it. It's your government. It's your tax dollars at work, people. Well, you know, if you're in the Halo universe.
Yeah. We're not sure how taxes work. Triple kill.
Yeah, I mean, you know damn well capitalism's still alive in the Halo universe.
I just had to pay mine. It was ugly. But anyway. This is
Hey, look at this.
This is a really smart run as well. They run it through the lobby, which means they can funnel players through the lobby themselves. They can keep eyes on that flag carrier. 2 dead here for FaZe clan. Where is that flag, though? Where is it? Ruben's got it back past the Afro.
Renegade's there, though.
This might be an opportunity. But like you say, Renegade, he has the camo, but Stella, he's got the camo eyes.
And he's got the pickup. First cap goes through. Boo Boo Doo secures it, giving Yellowbrick Road a 1 flag lead. And what a difference in how they approach that versus what we've been seeing in a few of these you know, big pushes that were coming through from FaZe. It's just the confidence that they had. The flag, the kills came through, and they were immediately moving that flag.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff from them. And even more impressive, like I said earlier, What's the one thing you have to do if you're not sure and you lose track of players? Shadow that flag back, right? There's 2 camo players they had to deal with, and deal with them they did, because a little bit of splash damage came in. As soon as one of them had to try and make a play, it gives away their position. And Yellow Brick Road is smart enough to know that if they're unaccounted for, they're probably going to be trying to stop that flag. So keep your eye on that flag. You'll find the information off the back of it. And now they are being slayed in the back of their base. Renegade is last alive. He's going to go down in a few moments' time. And look at this. It's another lobby run. They liked how this worked last time. And they also have the opportunity to grab rockets.
And also, can we just for a moment just acknowledge the fact that Falcated is a beast, because my guy held down 2 members of FaZe by himself. Then off the respawn, he had 2 members try and challenge him on the opposite side in front of the pillar, and then he was putting shots into them as well the entire time, staying alive. That literally opened up the opportunity for this team to get into the base. What happened in the last one, when Frosty was doing all this work, getting all these kills, but no one from FaZe was in a position to be able to help him out? Not the case with Yellow Brick Road. They add 2 to the coffer here, and this is looking like Yellow Brick Road could very well walk away as a Mountain Dew Game Fuel Community Gauntlet champions with the way that they're playing this. Absolutely filthy.
Well, FaZe has got to step up, but they've got to find a rhythm and find a way to play this map, because at the moment, you can't really remember any opportunities for them to pull the flag. There was a few moments where they got into the base, but outside of that, it really has been few and far between. And with the way that Yellow Brick Road are now not only in control of the game with a 2-cap lead, they can't afford to make a mistake, because if they get counter-capped, it's done and dusted anyway. Like, there's no way to get back in the map. It will be game over, and that will be the all the flags being capped. So for now, FaZe have got to find a solution. They've got to find it now.
But the problem is, it's how Yellow Brick Road play this, right? They don't, like, get kills and then pull the flag. They pull the flag while they're getting kills. Like, because you know you have to deal with the spawners. You get some wonky spawns on this one, so you need to be proactive in just moving that flag as the action comes through. They're all together in the base. They don't just send one person to go get the flag and the rest of them are positioning and getting cut-offs. No, they're just scrapping together the entire time, and that has been a winning solution for them. And I love it. I love that approach to this, because it's different from what we see in other maps.
Yeah, I also love the fact they're running it through lobby, right? And they're running it into a position where teammates can support from top middle with that flag run. They're forcing, you know, FaZe Clan to have to make plays down, overextending bottom middle, where they're going to have an advantage, or through the lobby where they're still fighting uphill.
Something that just hit me as well is that it feels like FaZe Clan are playing Narrows like it's H3, whereas Yellow Brick Road they've just flipped the script and they're playing it their own way. You know, because there's just more to do in this. It's faster, you're sliding a bit more. There are a few more tools to utilize as well, like camos and the rockets and whatnot. The battle rifle being a factor in this as well. Like, you've seen Yellow Brick Road pick up that weapon numerous times and use it to great effect. That I think is the difference here. They just play this in a very different way from what we are traditionally used to seeing in H3 Narrows.
Certainly flipping the script a little bit for FaZe Clan fans and for FaZe Clan themselves. I'm sure they will not be too happy about losing to this team with all the, even though it does have a huge amount of talent, this is a team where they would expect to beat. And this is a full FaZe Clan lineup, and Yellow Brick Road, even though it's Stella stepping in, who is, you know, the season MVP, one of the best in the game, you always feel like you should win if you are the full team. Rockets are going to be played off the map here, as Yellow Brick Road, for the first time in quite some time, find themselves under pressure, and 4 dead. Stella's off the respawn already, though. Look at that. Immediately putting some great defensive nades down, but Frosty's
now you got to move the flag. And they can't move the flag because they're sending one person into that fight, and 2 people came off of the respawn, looked left, and immediately answered back. So it has been the problem that FaZe have had time after time. Every single play they make to get inside of that base, they're doing so not with 2 or 3 players, and they can't get the full force of their players through because, well, you know, you just saw Stellar land a great nade that forced that one player back. And then from there, I mean, they were just able to pick them apart one by one. Maybe now with 3 players down, you could see FaZe get a little bit of map control, but that's not the problem. The problem hasn't been that part of it. The problem has been getting inside of the base and pulling the flag out comfortably. They've not been able to do that, and they don't have a lot of time to figure this one out, Mark.
However, 60 seconds is all it took FaZe. We've got to remind ourselves to cap back-to-back flags. If anyone can do it, it will be FaZe. It's 4 dead for Yellow Brick Road, but is that flag moving immediately? Yes, it is, and look at that. Immediately pressure onto Falcated as well. Spartan, he should be taken down. He is taken down. Boo Boo gets a kill himself, but they have the flag out at least. But where are the rest of these players? The flag is down. Snakebite is trying to win individual battles. Snakebite is doing that, but Yellow Brick Road have got back on the map. FaZe haven't progressed this flag too far.
No, they haven't. They have clean lines that they can go ahead and pick them off with here. That's going to be potentially 3 down. 3 down. That is 3 down. And now that that flag is up for grabs here, it's going to get returned. That was the best opportunity that FaZe had for a pull and a cap, and Yellow Brick Road just shut it down then and there.
Hey, how's that? Yellow Brick Road were given opportunity to shut it down.
That's true. They were given an opportunity.
It was a misplay from FaZe. They didn't know where the last 2 players were. They tried to do the smart thing, you would say, by thinking, hey, they're gonna have to try and force this flag return. Let's wait for them. Let's try and bait them out. But they just took so long to do so, to find those 2 players, that the rest of Yellow Brick Road were back on the map almost in an instant, fighting alongside them. So FaZe, instead of trying to force it and thinking about, hey, let's look at the time on the clock as well, we have to put together another push, kind of just blew it a little bit on that flag run.
Yeah. Also, credit to the Sentinels core that is in this team, because it's easy to look at it and say, oh yeah, Stellar's on the squad. You know, he's like one of the best players like to ever play the game. He's so good. Clearly, this should be a position that they're in. But look at the scoreboard. I mean, yes, Stellar is contributing. Yes, Stellar is making plays. But no, this is the might of Sentinels here. This is Boobadooboo, Falcated, Spartan taking it to FaZe. And they also have Stellar there for support as well. So this has just been clinical from Yellow Brick Road. And again, I will say it, I would really like to see this team be a thing, but I also know that I would also like to see, you know, Stellar back with. I would like to see a lot of teams be things, to be fair. Yeah. So, you know, I like to see Lethal continue to play with this team as well, which I believe he is. And then, you know, that's all I want. I just want to see.
You want everyone to be able to play with everyone. That's what you want.
What I want.
You want perfect synergy and harmony, love.
And this is it. You know what? No harmony and love for FaZe Clan, but plenty on the other side, because that is it. And they're letting them know with a gentle touch, because Yellow Brick Road, the combination of Sentinels as well as Stellar, are your Mountain Dew Game Fuel Community Gauntlet champions. After a grueling set, a reset from FaZe Clan in the first series, but they do it in the second. Oh boy, what a tournament this has been.
Yellow Brick Road deserve it though. I mean,
they do. They really do.
Reset there. Maybe the first series was a series where FaZe came in a little bit hot, but once Yellow Brick Road rose to the challenge and we got back into the reset, they proved that they were the best team in the tournament today. But I've got to give a huge shout out, by the way, to Mountain Dew, because putting this kind of tournament on, you hit the nail on the head a little bit earlier, right? This kind of tournament in the off season is so important for the ecosystem of Halo, for all the competitors, all the teams, everyone at home as well who wants something to watch, to see the best teams in the world still go out and do what they do.